morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Apologies for not streaming yesterday. That's why we're here today. We're making up for it. We're swapping our streams over. Crafty, thank you so much for gobbling off the bells first thing. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. How are you doing? How is your week so far? I hope it's going well. Let me switch really quickly. I don't know if Animal Crossing is getting a little loud. I can never quite tell. I'll put it down a little tiny bit just in case. And then if I switch over to here, hello, welcome on in. I'm doing much better than I was on Monday. Well, much better than I was yesterday, and my ear's hurting less than Monday, so we should be good. I have been able to put my headphone back on it. Yeah, heck in progress. So yes, I'm doing good. I'm still feeling quite tired. I'm still very sleepy. But other than that, I'm doing quite well. So I'm happy to come back after yesterday. Again, sorry, I really didn't think it was going to be that intense. And then I got home from the doctor's and I was just like, I need to go back to sleep right now. Oh my god, I just need to lie down with my plushies and go back to sleep. Which is exactly what I did. I think, because I went to the doctor's first thing in the morning, I think I got back at like, it wasn't that late, it was like 8:30ish, and then I slept for 3 hours. I was exhausted. Oh my god. Anime, good morning, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. No, you don't apologize. I left doing my partner just got informed work plans have changed on him, and now he's now it's meant to leave in the country on the 26th. Oh yeah, 2 unhappy people in this house. I would be a little ball of anger if that happened. Oh my god, and so close as well. What's that like? That's less than a week's notice, right? If that was today, I would be pissed. I don't blame you. That's pain. That's awful, honestly. Oh dear. Anime, good morning. Doing good. I'm glad to hear it. We also, this is not a bad thing. This is something we'd planned for. So you know how our up-down camera had been a bit on the blink, so I'd set up a second camera just for if that one fully died or had any big issues, that we had a backup. Well, I was hoping it would hold out a little bit longer, but it turns out we've had issues, and so I have swapped the camera angles around. That being said, I actually don't think it's a bad thing. This is quite, you know, I knew that one was going. I've had that camera for quite a while, so during the Black Friday sales I picked up effectively the same camera but with a slight upgrade for half the price, because Black Friday Logitech sales were actually quite good this year, and so I picked up one of those with the idea that I'd have 3 cameras. Well, now I just back to 2 again, and so have a look at this. Look at this setup. Look how close you are. Look how well you can see it. Hell yeah. So hopefully you like it, because I think this is what we're going to be using for a while, because at least in my opinion it gives you a pretty close look at the hoop that I'm currently working on. So yeah, and also it holds it steady for me, so I'm not, you know, using my wrist on this hand so much, and because the camera's not on an arm, I'm not bashing it when I'm using it, so that's nice. I think we have found a good, again, I would rather my camera had not died, but if it's going to die, at least we have kind of a cool angle. And as you can see, I have done quite a bit of work around here. Oh, that's the only thing, is there is slight delay, which is going to throw me off, because I'm looking at it and I'm like, I think you can actually see the delay in the cameras, right? Like if you watch me and my hand going down, like if I'm quick, you can see both my hands at once. But I don't think that's going to cause too many issues generally, because most of the time I'll just be here with consistently my hands working at it. So it's not, I don't think it'll cause too many problems. But yeah, for some reason my camera has a delay. I can't find out why. But yeah, I think it's kind of funny though. It doesn't bother me too much. We're going to be saying flights are booked and no trains, so we have to have early night Christmas Day, and then I'm going to need him to take him to the airport at an awful hour in the morning, as shock, there's no trains. Yeah. Oh dear, noise. Yeah, it's a bit trippy. But then the embroidery we're doing is a bit trippy. You can also see my friend that you can't normally see. There he is. Look at my little friend. He's only a little bit visible. He's like a little crochet rainbow octopus, and I love him. He's so cute. I didn't make him. I actually purchased him at a convention because I saw him and I immediately fell in love with him. And I just love him. He's so cute. He's got his little arms. But normally you wouldn't see that because I cut that bit of the screen off. So yeah, you know what? And you also see my mouse pad, which is also jellyfish themed, because everything I have is jellyfish themed. Fen! Jelly secretly has 3 hands. I mean, we could get a screenshot if we're like really quick, where I have like 1 hand here, 1 hand here, and 1 hand here, like where it will look like I have 3 hands. You'd have to be really quick though. Oh dear. Good morning, Fen. I hope your week's been going well. We need to finish this now before Christmas. Now, I didn't think I was going to have any issues finishing before Christmas, and I forgot how long it takes to just fill in space with embroidery, and this whole background is filled in, so I've been chipping away at it. Yesterday I did quite a bit because I wasn't streaming and I wasn't feeling super great. So yes, I feel like you could have some serious fun with this delay. Yeah. I want to get like a, you know, like how you get the thumbnails on Twitch. I want to get a good thumbnail where it looks like I have 3 hands, just to really freak some new people out. Like, look at my hands. I have 3 hands. Oh dear. I have to be a little careful though, because I've already had I anticipated these questions and I'm not upset by it, just as a heads up, but I have had a few people DMing me asking if the embroidery animation is AI now, which again doesn't upset me, and I do understand why. It's because it's got that weird stuttery look to it, and if you've ever seen like an AI generated animation or like video, they have that weird stutteriness to them too, but obviously in my case mine is human error stuttering, where it's like, because they can never line up 100% because it's hand stitching, there's that weird stutteriness to it, whereas AI is trying to generate images together, and that's why it's got that stuttering. So I have had to link a few people to my behind the scenes video now to be like, I promise it's not AI, it just looks stuttery because it's got a lot of human error in it. Oh dear. So I have to make sure people don't think that I'm AI with my 3 hands. Sleepy, good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. I am also sleepy today. I'm also having a sleepy day. It looks way more more stuttery than what you did. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's just like that vibe, isn't it? The AI, yeah. I believe that it is an AI. I don't know why, but I definitely feel like it's real. Well, the other thing is that, you know, I have been live streaming a lot of it, so it's like it'd be a bit weird for me to then AI generate it when I've literally live streamed. But I don't expect people to go back and watch like 20-30 hours of live streams, so yeah, I just show them I have images behind the scenes, but I also just take them to like, there's like a 10-minute video where I go through it. There you go, easy peasy, now you know it's real. You got tattooed today? Oh no, you're getting tattooed today. Oh, good luck. I hope that it goes really well. Enjoy yourself, enjoy your new tattoo. Oh dear, hell yeah. I always get a, what do you call it, envy when I'm like, oh, other people getting tattoos, I want tattoos. You know, I might as well just start embroidering, huh? Other people getting tattoos, I want tattoos as well. Oh wait, I should probably sit like not a terrible person. That is the one thing. This forces me to have good posture. Wait a second. Because right now my leg is in front of me, crossed over my body, like here. I don't know how to describe how I'm sitting right now, but my leg is very much between me and my work. So I need to move it over here. Oh, there we go. So I can sit up a little bit better. Been busy getting lots of overtime at work. Is that something you've asked for? Or is that something that you're being made to do? Because if you're asking for it, I'm glad you're getting all the overtime you want. I know that feeling. I used to work a ton of overtime between Black Friday and Christmas generally. That was when I'd do like my most overtime every year. But that was something that I volunteered to do because I wanted the money. Oh dear. It's not so fun if you're forced to do it. Also, how are we feeling about this angle? Do you like watching the thread go in? Or you like that? You can actually see like the needle and the thread. I haven't got the light in a very good position is the only thing, because I have my light in my regular position. So my light doesn't really hit the fabric so well. I think you can still see the fabric and stuff. It would just be nice if the light was a little better. But other than that, and you know what, I haven't done this angle for a very long time, so I think there'll be like a little bit of teething and making sure I'm happy, and then yeah. We'll get there. Exciting! Hell yeah. It's more face tattoo. Ooh! Yeah, whereabouts? So what are you getting today? Should I? Probably not. Am I? Yes. What are you getting today? What's the plans? Abbreviated stream summary. Do you speak very fast? To be fair, Scott, I feel like I'm speaking slow at the moment because I'm a bit sleepy. So yes, but also not right now. Oh dear, mandatory, but I don't mind it. Okay. Oh dear. It's always more of a shame, I think, when it's mandatory. Give it me. I like doing overtime, but mainly just because I like the money. Not because I like the job so much. Oh dear. The fabric is like, no, okay, if you really want to, yeah. I was like, I would like to have the light on the fabric just because, you know, it would bring it out a little bit more. But I mean, it's fine. I think you can see the stitches being done. Now you get to see how slow embroidery is really close up. Like, look at that. Oh, yeah. And at like a, what? I don't know why there's a delay, but at like a 2-second delay. But like, Scott, look at this, right? 3 hands. If I'm quick enough, I can have 3 hands. Ah, there we go. Silly camera stuff. I'll work it out. It's a new camera. I'm still having teething problems. I'm sure it'll be fine. Let me just, there you go. Twist that a little bit towards me so I can see exactly where I'm stitching as I get further up the hoop. Yeah, I was worried that this would make it a lot slower, but in hindsight, I just don't think I'm very quick. I don't think that the hoop stand makes it slower. I think streaming does make it slower, but I think in general I just get distracted really quickly. Whoa, you're a magician? I am a magician, actually. Surprise. I've never revealed this kind of part of my life to you before, but secretly I am a magician. Yes. Oh dear. And you have real free hands. Heckin' handy. It is heckin' handy. Honestly, I wouldn't mind having a third hand as long as it was as usable and as strong as the other 2 hands. I wouldn't mind at all. The only problem I'd have with it is if it was a useless hand, like it didn't have any strength or anything, then I wouldn't like it as much. But if I had a third hand that was as dexterous and useful as my other 2, dude, I'd be into that. That'd be great. Oh my god, I could do so much. I could probably, actually, if I had 3 hands, could I embroider twice at once? Maybe. I might get a bit confused. It might be a little hard to do that. But yeah, I definitely wouldn't be against it, that's for sure. God, sitting up straight. You know, I'm having I don't know if you guys get this. When you sit correctly, your back hurts because you're so used to sitting like a shrimp. I'm sitting correctly and so my back hurts because I'm used to sitting like a shrimp. And I know that long term this will be good for me. And this is something that I need to get used to. But I'm so used to sitting like a nightmare human that sitting up and sitting straight is like, oh my god, your back's tired. How could you sit straight like that? Sit like a shrimp. Oh dear, go! If you had 3 hands, I think I'd want 2 on... Actually, no, I think I'd want 2 on this side because my left hand generally is more like just for holding things. So I think having another one on my left side and then just the 1 right arm, I think I'd be good with that. Also, good morning, how you doing? Hello, Curse. Oh, I've come 6 hours. Oh, 6 hours of angry, guys? Sorry. Yeah, I just glare at you angrily the whole stream. Yeah, I wanted to stream yesterday. It wasn't just that my face was hurting though, it was also like, I was so tired. Like, I was like so tired it was getting hard to like lift my arms and legs up levels of tired, and I slept. Like, you know, I had to leave the house slightly early for the doctors, but not that far out of my general routine. But yeah, no, I was just so tired. I slept, how many hours did I sleep yesterday? I slept like 8 hours and then a further 3 hours, I think. I think I slept 11 hours yesterday. Oh dear. It do be like that though. Autoimmune conditions, I think one of the most known and most common ones is that like, it just makes you really tired if you're having a flare-up. But I was really sleepy, but that's okay, because I'm feeling a lot better now. Maybe I needed it. Also, Maggie, good morning. Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. Let me get my thread through onto the correct side and then I will do that. Today with the jelly with the pros and cons of having 3 hands. But like genuinely, wouldn't it be kind of good? And new angles, do you like it, Nut? Can you see what I'm doing a little better now? You get to see my elbows really close as well. My poofy elbows. I think a hands over the head could help you sign. Oh, true. Actually, hands over the head would not be that bad. I think it'd be a little far from the other 2, which might make it like a little less useful as part of a team. But I guess I wouldn't be against it because it could probably do things that I haven't considered that it could do at this point. Oh dear. Also, I finished both of the figures for Earl and for Toe Jam. And what we're doing now is all the background. We also, I didn't think this was going to take this long because I forgot how long it takes to do backgrounds in embroidery. I'm so used to doing figures and stuff like that that you forget that backgrounds take a really long time. So we actually might get quite close to the deadline with this one, which the deadline is Christmas Day. So we might be working on this right up to deadline. I hope not, because I would like to just get it done so I don't have to worry about it. But you know, this also is the consequence of my own actions. I decided to do a really colourful background with lots of embroidery in it, which I did that to myself. I can't blame anyone else. In hindsight, should I have used felt for the background? Absolutely, but I didn't. Travelling later? Oh my god, you are, aren't you? Good luck with your travel. Stay safe, because I have seen this quite a lot. It is Iceland, isn't there? There's a lot of volcanic stuff going on. Stay safe. Look after yourself. And have a really good time. I think you're going at a really interesting time, right? It is Iceland, I've been seeing on the news. Yeah, you're going at a really interesting time. So yeah, obviously stay safe and look after yourself, but also I hope you get to see some really cool stuff that you would never normally be able to see. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, have a cool experience. Would be cool. Yeah, it would be cool. If I had 3 hands, it'd mean I'd keep working after stab myself and not mess up the work. Good morning, Shifty. How are you doing? How goes the trip? I hope you're doing well. I have a new angle because my other camera is we're having a funeral for it later this week. It's very sad. It hasn't fully died, but it basically has fully died. You can turn it on, you just can't use it. Ugh. We're having to retire our main camera. I've had that camera for so long, but it has been used. Sad times. Would help you through the whole sweaty outfit. True, it would. 3 a.m. Christmas Day, Jelly frantically trying to finish. True. Making an epic trek to go through a ring into a volcano. That would be cool. I'd plan an amnesty, Jelly. You can't miss Christmas. I'm okay. I think it'll be fine. It's just background stuff, and I'm pretty confident that I can do it. I just might be doing it for right up to Christmas. Very EP heading back today? Oh, I hope the travel back goes okay then for you. Yeah. Santa Jelly wants a new camera. I don't need a new camera, because look. Oh wait, Shifty, what's your magic trick? You see both of my hands here? You see both of my hands on this ring here? 3 hands. Oh, where was that? 3 hands. I have like a second delay on this camera, which means there are like it's like sometimes you'll see like both hands. It's very weird. I don't know why I have that, but I do. New camera, how can you tell? The 1 second delay, I think, is what's giving it away. We don't have an active volcanoes locally, so you could dig a big hole. I think it's Maggie that's going to the volcano. Maggie's the one who could throw the ring in. Yeah. I mean, Scott probably could do it as well if they traveled, but Maggie's the one who might be a little closer this time. Might be a more apt candidate for throwing the ring, you know? Alright, turn this around. This is the bit that I'm not used to doing, where you have to do it on the hoop stand, which is a little difficult to me still, but I'm learning, I'm getting there. Ooh, there we go. Okay. The back of my fabric is pain. Look at all this. Look at all this stitching. Look at these tiny little yellow lumps. So many of them. Look at Earl. Oh, they're nice. Wait, only 3? What happened to number 4? Was it another scissor accident? Not yet, not yet. That could be for next year. We've already had our 1 designated scissor incident of the year. We don't have multiple scissor incidents a year. Only 1. In fact, I think actually that's pretty true. I think I've had like 1 worse injury a year from crafting. 1 a year, no more than that. We don't do multiple injuries a year. Once we've done our 1, we're pretty much safe until the next year. I should consider if I've got rid of the last one as I hated it. So I've had this since my birthday because I got it for my birthday from my parents. It was a lovely, lovely gift, to be fair. But initially, the way that my cameras were set up, I couldn't use it because this brings my hoop all the way to the front of my desk, which is good for my posture, but really bad for filming it for me because my camera films the middle of my desk, so behind where this would be. And then I didn't have anything I could prop that other camera on that it would hold onto, other than like a massive monkey arm, which would get in the way of my arm here. But now I have like a little stand, like a little tripod-esque stand off to the corner, and that's been much better. So yeah, I've been trying to work out a way that I can use the hoop stand because I know that it will help my posture. Not that my posture, like I haven't, it's what do you call it? It's preemptive. I haven't been having any posture issues or back issues and stuff like that. But I also don't want to get back issues or posture issues. So I've been preemptively trying to like improve my posture. I mean, there's a lot of things in my life that I've been preemptively trying to improve so that as I get older, I don't have problems. Because I love this craft, and I don't remember what it was that made, I think it's a few things, and I don't remember exactly what it was that made me have this change this year, but I guess this year I've kind of been focusing a little bit on, well, I've had this same hobby now, like these kind of like craftish hobbies, since I was about 7, and nothing's really changed. So with that in mind, is it likely that I'm going to want to do this for another 20 years? And I think the answer is probably yes. I'm just not someone who changes interest or very often. I always like things within the same wheelhouse. So if that's the case, I want to make sure that as I get older that I don't lose the ability to do the hobbies that I enjoy. And like, you know, I'm using my hands so much and stuff like that. It wouldn't be ridiculous to consider that I'd have to be concerned about like joint problems in my hands long term if I'm not doing stretches and I'm not doing stuff like that. So this year I've been kind of trying to like look at what I'm doing and try to improve it for my body, not because I'm having any issues, because I'm fine, but I want to make sure that as I get older I'm still fine. So, and I mean swimming's a part of that, just general body fitness, but also like, yeah, making sure that I'm doing more stretches, making sure that I'm looking after my muscles, taking breaks, stuff like that, so that I don't lose the ability to do the hobbies that I really enjoy. I think that's it, yeah. Decay to be glared at. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well, Nyor. No, sorry, you're not getting a very good view at it right now, but I'm just... I don't really know how you do this, but we're working on it. How do you start from this angle? There you go. We have a new angle. What do you think? Do you like it? Can you see better now? Mainly my other camera died, and so here we are. Mistake history in action, or is it a false delay in case of unpack? Oh! I mean, that would be smart, actually, Scar. Force delay, so that if I hurt myself, I can, like, ping it off. But, no, it's nothing that clever, I'm afraid. So you're saying your posture is the one thing that isn't messed up on your body, but ailments are like Pokemon, so you gotta catch them all, right? Well, I think I don't have like any history with stuff like that, like back problems or hand problems and stuff. It's really just, I don't know, joints and bones and stuff I've been pretty good with. I've hit my head around a bit, but like the rest of me, I've been pretty good. So I'm not too worried about any sneaky injuries suddenly getting me, unless I get injured as an adult, I guess. But yeah, I just don't wanna have to stop. So I've been trying to plan preemptively as I age, so that I don't have to give it up, or I don't have to change it. Yeah. I don't know, again, the exact trigger, but I know that there's been a lot of things, I guess, has led me to think like this. I think a lot of it does have to do with meeting people that have grown older and had to give up stuff like embroidery, which is, it's so interesting, because like, I don't know how you guys think of it, but like when I was younger, I'd always think of embroidery as something that elderly people did, but like there's a lot of elderly people I know who just can't do embroidery anymore, and it's like a hobby that they like, and I'm like, damn it, I want to make sure that that doesn't happen. Also, thank you for the hydrate. You come to be glad. Okay, you go do your studying. You got this, Nyor. Get your studying on. The problem is when I glare, because my face is uneven, well, I don't know if you can see this. I can feel it. I'm like slowly losing this eye. Another reason I shouldn't be allowed to glare at people is this eye is just, there it goes. Oh dear. No, good luck with your studying. There's a cutie get glared at. Oh, sorry. And also for nut, yeah. It's alright. I didn't need that eye anyway. Oh, feels weird. Gotta get used to it, I guess. Yeah. I'll check back in later and see where I am chances to get glared at. I can glare at you, it just doesn't look very serious. My glares never really look very serious because my skin slowly covers my eye. It's difficult to look serious when you're slowly sagging, you know? There we go, I got it in eventually. Sorry for the delay. Alright, I'm back in again. Ooh. Yeah. I want to get better at that. I want to get better at breaks as well. I always say this, and I'm terrible for it. Because, like, we talked about this the other day, like, people who have different types of break schedules on their streams and stuff like that. I'm very bad at taking breaks. I know that I'm bad at taking breaks. I only normally take breaks if I desperately need the toilet or if lunch is there. And they're the only two reasons I normally take breaks. Realistically, I should be having a stretch break probably every hour, but I get so into what I'm doing that I forget that that's something that I should be doing. And again, because I'm not having any physical problems right now, like, it's not something that I'm thinking about. It's like, I'll get by. I want to do just a little bit more. Because 1 hour goes by so quickly. But if we're looking at, like, thinking of New Year's resolutions and stuff like that, I think one of the things that I would like to get better at is standing up every hour, doing some stretches, and then sitting back down again. It doesn't have to take that long. I don't have to take a break off stream. But just, like, get up, stretch, sit back down again. Yeah. You actually should get up every hour, yeah. That, like, on a Monday stream, for instance, I didn't get up for 5 hours straight. And, like, that's quite common for me because if I'm not taking a lunch break, I just go, right? But because I'm going, I'm not taking breaks. Yep. Set a timer for breaks, yeah. I think I might set a little timer for breaks and we can have a little stretch. A little stretch. Should we shout at you? Yeah, you know what, that does have a history of working. People shouting at me and I'm like, okay, I'll go do it. Break, please. Difficult to look serious when you're always finding also that, yeah. Oh dear. You could set automatic bot message to tell you to take a break. I could. Actually, I could do that. Well, you know what? I don't really believe in New Year's resolutions. Do you want to do that now? Like, I could wait till New Year's, or I could just do that now, honestly. It would take me 2 seconds. What's the point? I could wait until New Year's, or I could just do it. Alright, this is breaks. I'm gonna at myself in this break and see if it works. Stand. Okay, and interval every 60 minutes. Okay, I don't know when the first one of that is going to go off is the only thing, because obviously I've made it in the middle of the stream, but it exists now. It is there. Oh, I did. Do it now, yes. Pomodoro, yeah, like that. Like, I don't like taking breaks because for me, streaming and embroidery is my break. So I don't really like taking breaks because it doesn't feel like as good of a break as going on live and streaming for a bit. I do think streaming has some weird addictive qualities that need to be looked into by a professional, but yeah, so I just don't really feel like taking one often. But for the longevity of my health and my back and stuff, I probably should take a break and stretch. Even though I don't want to. I should probably also look up some good, like, quick stretches you can do for your back, because I've been doing some, but they take a little longer. It'd be good to have a quick set. Oh no, you're fine. Don't worry. You're on your phone. It does not bother me. Do not worry. And Matrix, good morning. New Year party! Have you got a New Year party? Enjoy your hecking New Year party. Add loud sound effect redeem with 30-minute cooldown. I won't do it every 30 minutes because I think that's asking too much. Like, as far as I am someone who will not take a break take one break every 5 hours. So I think every hour is probably like a bit more realistic, because if I had it every half an hour, to be quite honest, I'll probably just start ignoring them. It's too much for me right now. Stand up, take a lap of the room. Exactly. Well, maybe just walk up and down the hallway once or twice. as well. Because the room is, I can't do a lap of the room because this is like, again, I mentioned this the other day, I can touch both sides of the room like this. And you can imagine with the desk space, you can stand here, but that's about it. You can't walk around this room. So I'll probably walk up and down the hallway a couple times, do some finger massage and stretch, and then go back into it. Yeah, you can't walk on the furniture, not yet. Maybe one day I'll have the dexterity. Maybe with all this stretching, I'll soon have the dexterity to walk all over my furniture. Soon. Are you sitting in a closet? I am sitting in a closet, yes. This is UK housing, right? They'll be like, can you fit a child's cot in it? And if you can fit a child's cot in it, it's a bedroom. Because you can't fit a bed in this room. Like, you can't fit a single bed in this room. But you can fit a child's cot, so it counts as a bedroom. Oh my god. British houses, innit? Can you fit a baby cot in it? That's a bedroom. Move around for 1 minute, that's all you need. Yeah, just to get the blood pumping a little bit. Stuff moving around. Because otherwise... And also, like, a little hand massage. I do, like, a lot of hand rubbing and stuff like that. Just to make sure that my hands are feeling nice and limber and they're not stiffening up and stuff. The other thing is maybe during the winter months I might quickly... I have like these little hot packets. When I make my lunch I might also make a little hot packet just so I can rest my hands on it for a bit. Heat my hands up a little bit. They don't get that cold while I'm crafting, but they get very cold afterwards. I will say... And I don't know, I don't think this is the case because most of the crafters I know have really bad circulation. But I have crazy good circulation to my hands. The opposite. And I don't know why, and my only assumption is because of crafts, but again, a lot of the crafters I know do not have good circulation and arguably do more crafts than I do. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the reasoning is, but my hands have ridiculously good circulation. Which I think is not super common for women. But here we are. I very rarely have to wear gloves because my hands are always like ready heated for me. They're often the warmest part of my body by like a long shot, except for maybe my stomach. My hands are like second warmest. They're very warm all year round. When Fry moves in with Bender and Bender's been living in a tiny closet, yeah, it is. It's like that. It's like, oh, can you fit like literally a cot is like yay big, yeah? You could fit that in the room? That's the bedroom. Mad though, you walking and climbing on the furniture during the stream, that would be a sight. That would be a sight. The problem would be it would put me so high up that I think my camera would capture my feet, and that's not allowed. You're not allowed to see my feet. That's premium content, so I can't do it. I can't do it because you might see my feet. Not my hands. Oh, not the ice cubes. Oh yeah, this is what I mean. Like, most of my friends are like that. And like, again, a lot of them arguably do more crafting than me. But for me, for some reason, my hands are so warm all the time. Like, you know, outside of holding cold things or being outside for too long in the snow or something, for the most part, my hands are like super warm. And I don't know why. How did I get so lucky on the circulation front? I got super lucky. Because yeah, they never really get cold. Especially not while crafting. And this is not a warm room. You can tell I have like 3 layers on my body, but my hands are fine. Feet is against TOS. Only sexy feet. Sexy feet are against TOS. The problem is, what is a sexy foot? I don't know. What is a sexually suggestive foot? Couldn't tell you. So just in case my feet are sexually suggestive, I won't show them. You never know, maybe my feet are sexy. My place has a bedroom where you measured it up, you could put a queen bed just with no room on either side. Oh, and closing the door? Nah, that would never happen. So this room is about 2 meters by 2 meters, just slightly less than that, but 2 meters by 2 meters. It's a little square room. The problem is, if you're trying to buy like a bed base, even a single bed is normally bigger than 2 meters. So you can fit just a mattress on the floor in here, but you can't fit like a bed. The bed frame at least will not fit in this room. So yeah, you're kind of stuck with like, you could sleep on a mattress on the floor here. That's about it. Luckily, there are other bedrooms. So we have, because technically it's 3 bed because this is a bedroom. Oh dear. What is sexy? It's subjective. Yeah, exactly. We had this discussion before as well because we were talking about like what feet people tend to like. And it seems like there's kind of like a 50-50 split, at least in this community of of people that like feet, right? Where people either like really smooth, like babyish, not babyish, but like smooth, baby smooth kind of, like no blemishes, no markings, like completely perfect smooth feet. Or they like the opposite, where they like scars, they like it roughed up, they like thickened parts. Hair was a big one that people said they really liked. So if you've got somewhere in the middle feet, maybe you won't do so well, but if you've got either really smooth feet or really rough feet, it seems like there is an audience out there for you. Thing is, I don't personally, like, we don't judge here, but personally I'm not someone who is so interested in feet, so I can't give you that much information about it. But yeah, it seems like one or the other a lot of the time. Like either really perfect feet or like really rough and used feet. Yeah, I think that room's about 2.5, 2, 3. It's also an upstairs room with no real. So yeah, this is not happening. Yeah, this room is going to become an office space. We'd never use it as a bedroom. Why did you have that discussion? I need the context. I don't know why we got on. I don't know why we get onto most of the topics on this channel. I will say, like, I'm simply here having a nice time, and sometimes the topics get a little intense. But yeah, we had a few people make alt accounts that day from the community so that they didn't specifically out themselves, because I do think there is a stigma about people that like feet, and like I do also understand discussing your fetishes in a public place is like one of those things maybe you don't want to do. But we had a few people who made alt accounts to come into this community to specifically talk about what they liked from feet. And we did have people in the audience as well, like people in the chat who didn't have foot fetishes, also giving their two piece of like, well, if I was to look at foot, I would rather it look like this, or I'd rather it look like this. So maybe outside of the fetish community, but more just like of how something looks and personal preference. So we did actually get quite a lot of input, and it was interesting. Same with hands. It was the same sort of thing as like some people liked really smooth hands, again, no blemishes, everything perfect, like a very simple nail, kind of stuff like that. Some people like that, and then some people like the opposite, like really used, scarred. Because I basically made the joke of like, oh, I guess my hands are no good then, because I have like moles on my palms, I have like really thickened skin around my hands, I have a lot of scars on my hands from like glue gun incidences and like cuts from knives and crafts and stuff like that. So I'm like, oh, mine would be trash then. And then no, apparently having one or the other, either have really messed up hands or really clean hands. It's like, so I fit into the messed up hand category. Rough hands. Buying our furniture is therefore showing feet today. Yeah, that's what happened. There's a 50 by 60. God, that's a big window for a small room. I guess for an office space though, that would actually be pretty good then, right? Because you get good natural light, hopefully, even if it's a smaller space. Come on, welcome on in. How are you doing? Welcome. The only thing I don't really understand is the giant fake claw nails. See, I like those aesthetically. I think they're really pretty. I just don't think that I could with this. I've never had fake nails, and it's something that I've always wanted. I've wanted to try fake nails for the longest time because I can't grow long nails. None of my hobbies really allow for it, but I would like to try them once. 50 by 60, that's tiny. God, I feel like I'm outing myself and the hecking box that I live in today. Is that a small window? Oh. Oh. I thought that would have been like kind of nice. Oh dear. I'm outing myself in my tiny boxy house. We wait till you see the craft room though. The craft room is gonna be is exciting. It's not gonna be ridiculously big because haha, British houses. But it's gonna be cool. I'm looking forward to it. It's a really interesting room. Less than a meter in both directions. Yeah, most of our windows we have. So I will say though, our house is like, you saw it, Shifty, like downstairs there's like no natural light. We have a good window in the kitchen, which is really good. Very useful for getting like smells out and stuff. But then we have one window downstairs and it's like this big. What's Riseka, thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. Welcome on in. We're doing a toe jam and embroidery, although right now we are specifically kind of working on the background and all the details and the endy bits. The rear windows have a floor-to-ceiling. Oh my god. Floor-to-ceiling windows? The last place we lived had really nice windows, to be fair. That had some really lovely big windows downstairs, and they came with these really nice blinds as well, which meant that you could block all of that light out really easily, which was good because most of the good windows in the last house faced the street so people could see in. It was nice having the good blinds as well. One thing about the really big windows we had at the last place was you could hear when the bees would hit the window. And not only could you hear it, you could also see little bee smudges. Because the window was so big and so clear, yeah, the little bees from the garden would come and hit the window at like full force, and they'd leave little bee smudges, and they'd all be in the same place. And if you were sat downstairs like eating or whatever, every now and again you'd like beep 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 beep, and it's just a bee being like dong 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 on the outside of the window. It's very cute though. I do like bees. You leave out on the tiny balconies though, and they have no view. Aw, that's a shame. Oh, alright, time to read. Good luck with your reading, Yor. I hope that it goes well. Ah, dear. Nice big windows. You never made curtains for them. No, they had blinds with them. I have made curtains before, though. I think I mentioned this at my second job when I was 15 years old, was to work at a... To have two jobs by the time you're 15 is something. To have my second job when I was 15 years old was working at a curtain maker's, and I loved it. But the difference is working at a curtain maker's versus making curtains in your own house is that at the curtain makers you have the big machinery. You have everything you need to make curtains quickly and easily, and a lot of it is just like talking to people about fabrics and stuff like that and measuring, and yeah. So it's like a bit of a different ball game to making them for your own house, which is you don't have all the specialist equipment and you have to just work through with what you have and what you can get in a household. So I've not ever made curtains like using my own sewing machine. I've only ever done it at the curtain makers. Oh dear. I know I have been very blessed to never have to try and do that at home because, yeah. Oh, my windows are filthy. Don't have that problem. Oh, so Riseka. Welcome everyone. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing good, thank you. I hope you're doing good. I am still in Christmas crafting mode, where I'm trying to get the rest of my Christmas presents finished. This is the last one, but it's a really big embroidery. And I kind of underestimated how much time the background would take. Don't get me wrong, I think we will finish it in time. I'm not super worried about that. It's just, I thought we'd have it finished by today. And I think in hindsight, with all of the background that needs to be filled, I don't think we're gonna get finished by today. I think that was maybe a little too optimistic. But we will still get it finished by Christmas. I am confident of that at least. I didn't realize that my the door and the bedroom windows are built in the same line. Okay, so if I leave the blind door open and my neighbours does the same, we could make eye contact while laying a shit. That's amazing. That's you know what? 10 out of 10 for your architect. That's amazing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh dear, that would be a hacking scenario. Oh, we've almost finished the yellow. Dude, maybe this hoop stand is actually the bomb. maybe I was too judgmental, too hasty with my judgment, you could say. Because actually, I think I've gone quite fast. We've not even been going an hour. Yeah, no, actually, shoot, it might be kind of good. Oh no. Actually, I'm glad that it's good because this, I think, gives you more consistent view of what I'm doing. But the top down I really like for bigger projects, and I'm gonna have to work out a way of still having a top down camera. But this, for the embroidery at least, God, you're so close. You're so close to it. You can see what I'm doing so close up. Great. As long as I don't like put my hand in the way, which I keep wanting to do, but I'm trying hard not to. I'm sure it'll be one of those things, so the more that I practice this, the better I'll get at it, of just not putting my hand right in front of your camera. I am putting it in shade though quite a bit with my arm. It'd probably be better if I had the light behind me. I don't know how I would set the light up behind me, to be honest. And that might make my face look really odd. I mean, I kind of guess I prioritize the embroidery in that case, but I still don't want to come on stream looking mad. So, yeah, maybe I need a second light. That might be the fix to it, honestly, would be to have a light behind me so that there's light on the fabric, but then still have the light in front of me so it's still light on me. That might be the long term. Asparagus, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Come on in. Oh dear. The third person out of the curtains window for 50-50. I'm making a barn conversion. Oh my god. I mean, impressive. Very impressive, Crafty. Like, genuinely, that's a huge achievement. But dang. Like, Jesus? Well, come on in, Grubbit. How are you doing? Get transparent hands. I know, I'm sorry. Next year, that could be my New Year's resolution, is to make my hands transparent. What? I'm making toe jam and Earl. I think you found the wrong stream, Asparagus. You're in the wrong place. You've gotten lost. We're making toe jam and Earl. You do have 3 hands. True. Hardly surprised they're getting in the way. Yeah, you would never believe that I had a 3rd hand. Not unless you saw them on both cameras at once, which I could show you. But I'm so close to finishing the yellow that I want to just quickly finish the yellow. And then you'll see. And then you'll see. Oh dear. Oh, the light behind me, like Jesus. You know, we have like a weird, you know, you have like weird things you say in your house that don't really make sense outside of your house, but you say them in your house and it makes entirely sense. We have the God lives in our bathroom. The reason the God lives in our bathroom is because we get like such bright light at winter in the bathroom, and the door has like a little gap the whole way around it. So as you ascend the stairs, you see this block with just light pouring out from the side. And it looks very biblical. It's just a shame that it happens to lead to our bathroom, which is not a very impressive room. Oh dear. Butter, thank you for the follow. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Next year I may just stand firm. I don't know how. I don't know how to make curtains. Ask a different sewer. What you could always do is like, because like I think a genuine excuse would be like you're burnt out on curtains and you need to take a break on it. Like I think that's completely fair. Like curtains is really tough to do a lot of, especially if you're doing it at home on your own machine and stuff like that. Like that's hard hecking work. If anybody was to have a go at you for saying you were burnt out on curtains, they don't deserve curtains. Do they really deserve your curtains? The answer is no. Also, I finished the yellow! Yay! Another color is finished. Oh my god. Okay, spin it around. Spin it. Okay, I need to loosen it a little bit. I'll get used to this. I'll get used to it. We're practicing. Okay, make sure that's still nice and tight though. And then spin it around. Yeah, look at the back. Delicious, delicious back. And then thread that back in. Oh dear. Are you making curtains for Chatcrafty? I'll take 2 sets around 100. Oh no. No. There we go. Cool. Look at all those little yellow spots. All those teeny tiny yellow spots. I'm traveling to location doing it there. There's a lot of curtain, I'm afraid, and I'm all booked up for the rest of my life. That's also a very good excuse. Sorry, yeah, no, I'm actually booked up. When till I die. Booked up until I die. Okay, so I think, let me just consult the plans. I'm pretty sure this is green. Welcome to plan. Wait, which way around is it? This way around. Yeah, plan. Reality. It's actually kind of brighter in reality. My poor printer. It's working very hard. So I need to do the outline on toe jam, but I might just... Oh, should I do that now? No, we'll do the green bit. I'm not going to do the whole bit in here, but I'm going to do the green bit in here. And then we'll go back in and add the details, because they are meant to have like little zigzags or like little spinny things and like green bits. So I'll go back and add those in. And then I'll emphasize the outline, because I did want them like outlined in white. Yes, there's a method to this. And then I might have to redo the purple outline if the white invades too far, because it might be that I sew over this in white and then it goes over the top of the outline and then I have to re-emphasize the outline. There's method, I promise there's method to this. It's just intense, you know? A lot of method. All right. Okay. Oh, I see how it is. I even have a spare room you can stay in. Much spacious. May or may not be spacious. Spaciousness not included. All right, where's my... Okay, 2 seconds. Sorry. What? You don't wanna? Can you draw on the fabric, please? Also, this was a gift I got last Christmas that I was like a bit like, huh, this is an interesting gift to get me. But the more that I've lived, the longer I've been alive, the more I've been like, actually, incredibly useful gift. It's like one of those pens that has multiple tools attached to it. So it's got like inches and centimeters so I can quickly measure things if I need to. But then it's also got a leveler. So like when we've been putting stuff up on the wall, we can use this to make sure that things are level. And it's like, what a weirdly specific but very useful gift. It's been great. Also Magical, welcome on in. How you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. I think the room scares me more than the curtains. The bathroom is often an Oval Office throne room. Ah, true. Throne room. Yeah, I'll call ours the throne room. In the winter time, it looks like throne. Happy Boomsember Dex! Welcome on in. How are you doing? Welcome on in. We are slowly but surely getting the background in. I'm changing the direction of the thread every time. Every time we switch colors. So it was going up, then sideways, then up, and then I'm going sideways again. I don't know, I just feel like it's something that I can play around with a little bit because I'm doing embroidery, so might as well play around with it a bit because I don't really do that in the characters so much. So yes, I'm messing around with the direction of the thread, and I'm having a good time doing it. Also, what did you just get stuck on? On the very first stitch? Stop that. Very bad, very bad. Okay. And... yeah, I've just drawn some like basic lines in to help me make sure that I keep it going in the same direction, because otherwise I feel like it's easy to start going slightly diagonal and then, yeah, making a mess. Or like I wouldn't even know that I was making a mess that I wasn't even aware of. What are you getting stuck on? Which one is it? Is it you? Alright, I'm gonna trim you shorter then. I haven't done that many knots on this because I'm trying to avoid it since I'm building up the thread so much. But the ones that I have done have been very much getting in the way. Oh, there we go. I probably will avoid doing the... what's this called? I don't know if you can see it actually. It's meant to be like an and sign. Actually, I can give you the full one, which isn't in the hoop. Does this have a name? Because it's in like the box art for Toe Jam and Earl, and I'm pretty sure that it just means and. It's like a 3 with a dash through it. Is there a name for that? Does that have a name? Because, again, I'm pretty sure it means and that's why I put it as part of the design, because I was like, oh yeah, like, Toe Jam and Earl, I'll put the and in. But I don't know what it actually is. I don't know that I've ever seen it drawn like that before. I've seen other versions of it, because I think the other one is it called ampersands or something like that? But I haven't seen the 3. Ampersand, yeah, ampersand. That's the one that I've seen though, but it's the ampersand that I'm thinking of at least looks quite different to that. But maybe it is just the same one, like it's just drawn in a different way. It's a form of ampersand. Okay, so it is still an ampersand then. Weird, I don't think I've ever seen it drawn like this, outside of Toe Jam and Earl. Maybe this was more popular in the 90s. Yeah, that's what I think of, Yeah, that one. Well, I'm like, yeah, it does look kind of different, because this one's like a 3 with just a dash through it. And I can kind of recognize with the context clues that it means and, but if I saw that on its own, I think I'd be a bit like lost. But like, what is this? What is this symbol? Okay. Green. Time for more green. I do be liking green, to be fair. I do be liking the addition of green. More green is a good thing. There we go. If I remember correctly, it's basically a stylized form of et from Latin. Ah! Okay, yeah, I could logic that, because of the 3 is similar to the E shape. I remember saying that more often back in the day, but not so much these days. That this particular ampersand has just gone out of fashion. An out of fashion ampersand. Oh dear. I like the idea of that. There we are. Wah. Wah, wah. Okay. And in there. The one thing about like not holding the hoop constantly that I'm used to is that I can't feel the back at all times, which I know is just me being paranoid, but like I'm so used to being able to always feel the back of my fabric, and not being able to feel it makes me feel a little anxious that there's like knots forming back there that I'm just not aware of on the surface. I'm sure once again it'll be one of those things that like once I've used an embroidery hoop stand for a while, I'll get used to. As with anything, just taking a little bit of time to adjust to doing it in a slightly new way. But yeah, not being able to feel the back makes me a little like, what if I'm making mistakes back there? I'd never know. It's easier to write and draw, but with computers, who cares? We can, yeah. It's simpler to remember how to write than an ampersand. I can never draw a pretty ampersand. Like, I just don't use them very often because I'm like, it won't look good. I will use like a plus symbol most of the time. I'll say like, you know, something plus something else. I don't use ampersand because I can't draw it nicely. I can't do a nice one. And since I know that it's not going to look nice in my handwriting, it's just easier to be like plus. That's what I do. I just do plus. Also, oh wait, you've seen it! Of course you have! Oh, I'm so glad it was good. I mean, I can't say that I'm surprised that it was good, but I'm really glad that it was good. Hell yeah. I forgot that was what you were going up there to see, or one of the things you were going up there to see at least. Oh, very hecking cool. Well, now you know how to draw that. I know how to draw this one, the one that people don't really use anymore. I'm not sure how to draw the real one, or not, they're both real, but the other one. The jelly can bring back the alternate ampersand. Yeah, the easier one. The 3 with a dash through it, that's so much easier than the wiggly wiggly one. I think I've missed a stitch here. Or like maybe I split a stitch because there's a slight gap there. I'd like it to, yeah, that's better. A little bar of green. It doesn't look that green on camera. The rest of the colours look pretty accurate. The green is a little bit brighter in real life. I'm wondering if that's because the light's not shining on it, but yeah. We'll live, we'll live. I'll find, again, this is my first time filming with this camera or streaming with this camera, and also it's the first time trying to set up with this camera, so it'll probably be a bit buggy for a while. We'll get used to it. I think having a light behind me at some point might be something I save for a little bit, just so I have a better light, because when I lean over, like, it goes into so much shadow, and like, I do need to lean over sometimes to see where I'm stitching. So, yes. Oh dear. What? But actually, I don't think it's any slower than my regular embroidery. Well, it's a little slower, but the thing is, it's more considered. It's slower, but I do feel like I'm making less mistakes. So maybe it equals that, because I feel like this is actually going quicker than... Yesterday, I was doing the background off stream, right, because I wasn't streaming. And it felt like it was going super, super slowly, even though I was consistently chipping away at it for like, I want to say half the day. Because after I had my morning nap, not like I normally have, but after a morning nap, I had lunch and then I started working on it. And I finished Toe Jam, who we'd already basically finished on Monday. Really, like we'd already done quite a lot there. And then oops, sorry. Actually, did I just knock that? Oh, I did. This is meant to be okay. Well, maybe I have to have a look at that as well. They're meant to have little grippy pads. Maybe I need to do stronger grippy pads? I'm too strong. Just too hecking strong for this hoop stand. There we go. Morning naps are great. I only take morning naps when I'm sick, to be fair. Like, I'm not normally someone who likes napping in the morning. If I'm gonna nap, it's normally after lunch that I would go for. But because I just wasn't very well yesterday, and I'd also had to go to the doctors, and my ear was really, really hurting, and it was just like, I had like a 3-hour nap. I basically woke up for 2 hours and went back to sleep for 3. But I did feel a lot better. A lot better for it, so it was definitely worth it. Oh dear, it's like going back for seconds. True. Yeah, it was nice yesterday. Normally, again, it's not my favorite because I would normally say I'm most productive in the mornings. So if I take a nap in the morning, then I lose my like most productive part of the day. But yes, yesterday in particular, it was a very necessary nap. And I did feel a hell of a lot better afterwards. I don't think I would have functioned yesterday if I hadn't have slept a bit more. Ugh. Yeah, again, I'm under the weather. It's what happens. It's what happens when you're sick. You need the extra sleeps. And now that I've had it, I do feel better today. Well, you can tell because I'm smiling. Like, otherwise I'd just be here like I can't move my mouth up again. Yeah. It'd be very silly. Would be a silly time. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Can't complain. And it means I should be right as rain by Christmas, which is really what I wanted. Like, obviously, if you could wake up and immediately be better, that'd be great, but that's just not realistic. So as long as I'm gonna be better by Christmas, I'm good. Because I wanna thoroughly enjoy Christmas. I wanna have a really, really good time, eat all of the food that I want. I'm gonna bake a cheesecake this week. We'll see how that goes. Oh, is it stuck? This feels like it could be a knot. It is a knot. Yeah, I'm gonna bake a cheesecake this week. So like I know like cold or like fridge, whatever you call them, like the fridge set cheesecakes are like quite big, but like my family always used to bake cheesecakes, and like I love a baked cheesecake. I just really like them. I think it's because I grew up eating those. I've always enjoyed them more than just like the ones that we put in the fridge and the sleeve to set kind of thing. So yes, I'm very excited, but I'm also nervous because I am not a baker. I like cooking, I don't like baking. And so, yes, I'm a bit anxious, but we're gonna give it a go. And I'm planning to make a lemon cheesecake because who doesn't like lemon cheesecake? No, everyone in my family likes lemon cheesecake. But then I also have this, so like, it's really, really simple, honestly, but I have this can of blackcurrant, basically pie filling. And it's really, really good. It's very easy. You do have to add some sugar, otherwise it's very, very tart because they don't sweeten it in the tin. But I have this tin of blackcurrant pie filling, and I figured I'd bring that with me. And so, because my family also really like blackcurrants, and have it as like a lemon and blackcurrant cheesecake. I thought that might be quite nice. That's the plan, at least. We'll see how that goes. It's a plan. It has not happened yet, but I would like it to happen. I think it'd be nice. Oh god, damn it. 2 seconds now, but I'm not ready. No. I don't want to go. 2 secs. I'm not ready. Ah, cheesecake, especially with strawberries. I do like it with strawberries as well. Oh, you're gonna start packing. Oh, bless you. Good luck with your packing. I hope that it goes well. Take care of yourself, Nut, and have a lovely trip. Nice to see you. Good morning. Oh my god. From Pantoland? Oh, how is pantomime going? I hope that it's going well. Nightbot's calling out. The Nightbot has spoken. I don't want to take a break. No, I don't want to. I'm having a nice time. Okay, fine. 2 secs. I can leave you in this camera, right, real quick. Ugh. I'll go walk up and down the hallway a couple times. Back in a mo. Very girl. No, it's good enough. Whether they tell me it is or not, that's good enough. Oh dear. Hello. I am back. I walked up and down the stairs. Oh, my music stopped? Oh no, it's just quiet for a second. Oh dear, is she still talking to us in the hall? I was talking to Shiny. Because I was like, they're telling me I have to take a break. Could you just hear me like mumbling? Yes, that's what I was doing. I just went to the hallway and went oh dear. Yeah, the hallway is not very long, so I just went up and down the stairs a couple times. Yeah, I think that's probably good enough, right? That's getting up, that's moving. Oh dear. Go. What? Honestly, I wasn't too bad. It's like one of those things that once you're doing it, it's fine. But I just don't really like taking breaks. What's for cardio? Cardio? What's cardio? Oh, like cardio, but with carbs? Same. Give me potato any day of the week, and I'm a happy bean. Just feed me potato. Potato is the best. We are always cursed. Yes. Also, except for not me. I'm a blessed, wholesome bean, of course. Also, yeah, Isis, how goes the panto? I hope that it's all going really well. Everything's going as smoothly as it can with those kind of productions. It wasn't even 2 minutes. Break harder. Stop trying to break me. No, I refuse. I went up and down the stairs a couple times. That's pretty good. I'm happy with that. Oh dear, my legs got a good stretch out, and I took a break. I'm telling you, I'm just not a good candidate for breaks. I really don't enjoy them. I'm not very good at taking breaks. But we did do it. We're halfway through and it's mad, but Christmas week has better audiences, yeah, because like once people start getting their time off work or kids start leaving school and all that kind of stuff, for sure. Ah, dear, we used to watch pantomime with my grandparents at Christmas and I loved it. I loved it. Ah, dear. We demand at least 3 minutes. You should run ads during the break. I'm okay. I mean, the thing is, I don't, because generally, so obviously everyone's different and the dynamic of people's streams are different, so different things work for different people. But in my stream, the majority of people... Iron! To you too. Thank you for the 5 bits. In my stream, the majority of people are not subscribed, and I'd feel kind of bad making the majority of people here watch an ad every few minutes, or every hour. So, yes. Plus, again, it's not like that's the main way that I make money anyway, so it's fine. Yes. Oh dear. Everything starts breaking now. Yeah, I'm breaking, you're breaking, we're all breaking. The pantomime will not break. I believe in it. I believe the pantomime will be fine. It's his team fix up this morning. Oh, bless you. Good on you though. Again, I'm sure it's very appreciated, all the really hard work that you're doing to keep the pantomime going. Hell yeah. But I love watching ads. Din, welcome on in, do you? Oh dear, no, the thing is though, how to talk about this easy. It's a complicated subject. But I don't like the way that Twitch does ads. To be honest, from a personal standpoint, this isn't an attack on any of the streamer, this is an attack purely on Twitch. I do not personally very much like the way that Twitch does ads. I don't like hearing people complaining about streamers' ads either, when you go into someone who has like ads every hour and people complain about it, I'm like, I don't really like seeing that either. I feel like that's not very fair. But personally, I also don't like the ads. So it's like, I'm happy to watch other streamers' ads, but how do I feel about having them on my own stream? I don't know. I think there's a lot of, like, it's not just the adverts themselves and like the way that Twitch does splits revenue and everything. It's also the fact that a lot of the adverts aren't like volume optimized in the way that like you could have one advert be dead quiet and the second advert blow your ears off. So it's not even like just the way that Twitch splits its revenue and everything with its creators. It's also just the way that the ads are sometimes is it makes things difficult. Like, I watch a few streamers who I'm not subscribed to, so I get adverts from them. Fair enough, doesn't bother me. Happy to watch the ads, support the streamer, all that kind of thing. Good. But big buts here. When I'm watching it on my phone, I literally have to alter the volume for every advert because some of the adverts are so much louder than the other ones. And it's so annoying because if I'm like lying at bed having a migraine, listening to some Twitch, and then I'm constantly having to slide the volume control on the ads because some of them are so much louder than others. And that's not the fault of the streamers. Like, again, I'm more than happy to watch ads to support the streamers that I love, and like, you know, I know they don't get a lot from it, but at least they're getting something from it. Especially if I can't afford to subscribe, I'm glad that they're getting something from me watching. So that doesn't bother me. It's the ads themselves. It's the ads themselves. So I have some feelings about ads on Twitch, to be honest. If you couldn't tell, I have some feelings and emotions about it. The thing is, and this is where it gets really annoying for me, which I can't prove any of this, so take all of what I'm saying with like a little bit of salt, or like a fair amount of salt. But because I'm someone who wants to eventually start trying to push for partner, not yet, but at some point, that is something I'm going to do to try and basically, hopefully one day, get Boobtober with a partner behind it, because that would be really useful for us as a charity team. Because I want to get that one day, I might have to have ads on my channel, or like mid-roll ads, because it would basically prioritize me on the path to partner. Because I'm playing ads, because I'm making money off ads, and so Twitch should be more like again, I can't say 100%, but when you do research on how to become a partner on Twitch, one of the big ones is either having sub goals or running more ads, because when then Twitch looks at the revenue intake from you, it will be higher, which means that Twitch is more likely to want you as a partner because you're making them more money. Like, yeah. So again, I don't think it would be purely based on that. I also think it's to do with other things. Like, when you apply for partner, there's a lot of stuff that you can fill in and stuff like that about stuff that you've done. And like, I can talk a lot about the charity stuff that I've done and like, you know, all that kind of stuff. So it's not like I don't have other things to talk about, but if that could be the barrier, then I might have to. I wouldn't say it'd be permanent, but it might be until we hit partner kind of thing. And I don't really like that because the volume is all over the place and the ad split is and yeah. Again, you can tell I have a lot of opinions on it and not all of them are fully formed, to be honest. But yeah, generally, unless I have to change to having hourly ads, I probably won't for now. Not now, at least. Oh dear. I think ANZ has very fun after to get the same one 6 times over. I do as well, and I think a lot of it is also like because they'll like target different people with different ads, so I also get the same like 6 ads. You gave it the big butts. Kitten, welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, the ads scream. Don't take it all if you have high blood pressure. True. Hi, I'm here, but there is the earliest you'll see. It's coming 4 a.m. Oh, bless you. If you need to go, I don't know if you're up early or if you just haven't slept. If you need to go get some sleep, please run off and get sleep. Become a partner plus thing? Yeah, but partner plus is difficult, man. Partner plus is like, what? Yeah, I think even becoming a partner would be quite difficult for me at my size. Let alone partner plus. Oh, that's hard. That's hard. That's a lot of work. Like 1 ad repeated 6. Oh wait, just 1 ad repeat. Oh, that's okay. Okay, I haven't had that. I do get the same few ads over and over, but I don't normally get them back to back. Oh dear, thankfully. That would be a lot. Oh my god. It's 5 a.m. here, so oh Dex, if you also need to get some sleep, if any of you heckin' late night beans need to go get some Z's, please do. As much as it's lovely to see you. Yeah, if you need to get the Z's, please do. I can't, I need to do stuff. I have slept though. Okay, good. I'm glad to hear it. Heck yeah. Tactical, good morning. How are you doing? Welcome on in. And Prism cautiously shovels in. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I swear our community doesn't sleep. No, it just doesn't. None of us sleep. Oh wait, except for me. I sleep an awful lot. I am not a late night crafter. I am a early morning crafter. I need sleep. Most of the artists I know get inspired at night though. I think it's easy to get inspired at night as far as like aesthetically. There's something about the whole world being asleep that is kind of fun. But I am the world. I need to be asleep. I can't stay up. I'm a big sleepy lady. Ah dear. Been awake. I think I got like 5.5 hours sleep. I mean, I guess that's something. It's not an ideal amount, but it's better than no sleep. I hope whenever you sleep next, Dex, you get like a really good full night's sleep. Proper brain reset. We're cursed night crafters. It's artists. So many artists have sleep problems. Yeah, that's another... Talking about ways that I've been blessed, like with good hand circulation, I have also been blessed with the 24-hour sleepy virus. I'm always sleepy. Which, the positive of that is, whenever I need to get to sleep, oh yeah, I'll get to sleep. I'm very light sleeper, so I wake up a lot, but I'm also always sleepy, so I can always go back to sleep. I went to bed super early because you're traveling 5 hours to sing? Oh my god, good luck. I hope that it goes well. I hope the travel goes well, but I hope the singing goes really well. That's so exciting. Oh dear. Got to the end of Last of Us. Oh, Last of Us, part 1. Oh, nice. Did you enjoy yourself? Hell yeah. Oh, there's a bit more green. Oh dear, good luck. Yeah, it was one of those nights my brain kept giving me the same kind of dreams. Oh, is that like when you go to sleep and you wake up and then you go back to sleep and the dream continues? Because I feel like that can be a blessing or a curse. If you're having like a really good dream, you wake up and go back to sleep and continue the good dream, that can be great. But if you're having a bad dream, you wake up, think that you're safe, go back to sleep and the dream continues, that's not so good. I'm always sleepy, but I can't sleep when it's time to sleep. Oh no! No, I'm just the always sleepy, always could sleep. Could always sleep. I'm the same with eating. I feel like I'm a sim where like my bars are always orange. I can always eat and I can always sleep. But like I know I don't need any more than the average person, but like I can always do it. You put food in front of me, I will eat. You put bed in front of me, I will sleep. Doesn't matter of the time of day, doesn't matter how much I've slept before or eaten before. I will always eat and I will always sleep. You're a sim with someone cheating. He's gonna say that, but yeah, someone's cheated me because I'm always slightly hungry and slightly tired. Sometimes I do get very hungry and very tired, but you know, I'm always slightly. It wasn't a bad dream, just very repetitive. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm glad that it wasn't a bad dream at least. But fair enough, fair enough. Oh dear. Yeah, I haven't had any interesting dreams since this weekend's one, so nothing since last stream. I did sleep a lot, but I actually got pretty good sleep, so I just didn't dream as much. I think I probably did have some dreams, but at this point I've forgotten what they are. It's been too long. I don't remember them anymore. We leave at 7 my time, so less than 3 hours. Oh, do you have stuff? Are you like packing for trip? Do you have stuff you need to do this morning? The art for the model is coming together slowly. I'm struggling because I'm trying to do mask, but also femme. Difficult, innit? Because what people perceive as masculine and feminine is going to be different person to person, culture to culture. So that's hard. That is a hard line to walk. I think as long as it's something though that feels like represents you and that you can be happy with, you can tell people, you present however you like, right? But as long as you're happy with it and how you feel represented by your model, if you even want that. Not everyone wants to feel represented by their model, but I think in your case that does seem like part of the goal. As long as you're happy with it, everyone else will get it. Everyone else will get it. I've already beat the PS4 version like 7 times. Oh dear, I need to do a few small things. The chest looks pretty masked to me, but the legs and face are femme. But it wanted a male chest. It's difficult, innit? Because like, I guess when you think of hard, like, what is it? Traditionally, mask, you're looking at hard angles, triangles, squares, stuff like that. Traditionally, femme, you're looking at like soft curves and circles, right? But like, there's plenty of like cool angular women and there's plenty of cool soft men. I don't know. Society is a construct. what is like, I don't know. It's a weird one. Oh dear, as long as you're happy with it, I think that's what's the most important. And then everyone else can suck it. I'm a big fan. Plus, I had The Last of Us tattoo on my arm. Hell yeah. Oh dear, that's very heckin' cool. I don't blame you as well. The Last of Us, I really love the universe of The Last of Us. I love the story as well, don't get me wrong, but I think of all of the like apocalypse style universes, The Last of Us just really nails it on like atmosphere and I love it, it's really good. I just wanted to give me gender envy, you know? Hell yeah. Society is a train I wish to get off. Oh dear, society is a British railway, in that it is very behind, and and also none of us want to get on it. Oh my god. Also, Jelly, how's the week list going? Wait, why are you shaming me? I've done really well. Wait. You're shaming me before you've even heard how good I've been. The problem is, I actually can't tell you a lot of the stuff that I've done this week. It has to stay hush-hush. But I've been going to meetings, I have been doing my paperwork, things have been really good, things are moving. Oh, that does remind me though, actually. So, we normally, every year, on either the 31st of December or the 1st of January, just depending on times, we normally do a yearly roundup stream. I am not going to do it on that day. I'm actually going to wait a couple weeks into January. I can't tell you why I'm waiting a couple weeks into January exactly, but the basics, and as much as I can tell you, is I have had an opportunity come up, which is really, really cool, really interesting, and it has quite literally only come up because of the stuff we've done on Twitch. So I do feel like it's something that I want to celebrate with the Twitch community, because it's really cool. It's a lot of damage. So because that's happening at the beginning of January, I have to wait till afterwards to really talk about that, because that is something that's been fully organised this year. It just happens to be finishing in January. So I won't be doing our yearly roundup until probably mid-January, just to make sure that I can include that, because that's really important. It's really important. It's probably one of the biggest opportunities I've ever had, and in my life, full stop. And it came around specifically because of Twitch. So I'm like, I need to share that with you guys, but I also cannot talk about it right now. I'm not able to speak on it until after certain stuff has happened. I know Shifty knows what I'm talking about, because I can't keep a complete secret, but yeah. There's a couple people that know, but for the most part, it does have to stay hush-hush. Very not allowed to talk about it. Oh dear. I'm trying to ask my artist friends for not recipe tips. Ooh. Oh dear. I just use Photoshop. I use Photoshop for everything with my emotes. I'm just big into Photoshop. If you want to get off, do a dance. Hell yeah! Do the dance for getting off the society train. I'm pretty sure I've done plenty of stuff this week, but I can't tell you about it. It's not just sitting around all day on a couch and jammies. I had to do like a full face of makeup for one of the meetings yesterday. Like, I quite literally had to dress up for a meeting in the first time in like maybe my whole life. I don't feel like I've had to do that very often. Oh my god. It was something. I really wasn't feeling very well either, but I did still do it. I did it. I was a good bean and I did my responsibilities. Interesting. Yeah. It's like, it's a shame because I would love to hype it up ahead of time, but it's just not. I just can't. I just can't talk about it. I can't talk about it at all. So you... yeah. It is a big secret that I have been having to keep now for like 2 months. But yes, I can't not include it in the roundup because it is such a cool opportunity. So yes, we will not be doing our yearly roundups and plans for the next year until mid-January. Just because I specifically want to include that one thing, and that means I have to wait a little longer. Meetings makeup would have been a hard pass for me, yeah. Like dressing up formally for a meeting with makeup, and yeah, oh, that was something. I haven't had to do that for a very long time. A very long time. Oh my god. Interesting. You are the keeper of secrets. You are. Thank you so much for keeping my secret. Yeah, I had to tell someone because otherwise I think I would have exploded. But yeah, no. Just can't say it on stream. I am historically very bad at keeping my own secrets. I'm good at keeping other people's because, you know, for them that's their secret. It's my own ones. That's the real problem. Keeping my own secrets is so hard. Ugh, but yes. I've been very good. I have been keeping up to date and I'm very excited. Oh dear god, I feel that, yeah. Like when it's other people's secrets, zip! Won't tell a soul. It's not my secret. Please tell me when you are sharing with people so I can celebrate along with you. But until then, I will not say, I will not mention, nothing will leave these lips. But my own secrets. Oh, different story. I told my family there are only 2 reasons I'll dress up for anything. One was a marriage with my siblings, and subsequent marriages is maybe. The other is definitely family member, otherwise you have a 50-50 chance. Yeah, I don't dress up very often, and like my mates that have got married, a lot of them have had very either casual or dressed up weddings. I've only really been to one formal wedding, and everyone else has been pretty chill. I mean, ours is also going to be pretty chill. We're kind of more chill vibes. I like, don't get me wrong, I think if like, especially if religion or like there's like a big religious or cultural aspect of your wedding, I think it makes sense to go a bit more above and beyond to match your vision of what you want for the day. At the end of the day, completely understand that. But personally, because most of my friends are not religious, we just don't really have that a lot of the time. So you end up with like slightly more casual-ish weddings where people are not dressing up unless they want to, or dressing up in themed costumes and stuff like that, which I very much enjoy. I like both. I think both are good. There is a space in my heart for both of these kind of weddings. Like the ultra romantic ones and also the silly ones, both as good. But I think I'm more of a silly person. I prefer silly. Also, my hotel room has a sewing kit. And you actually had to use it? Oh no! I mean, I'm glad that it came with a sewing kit. I'm sorry that something broke though. Oh dear. It's like cool that it comes with it. Oh no! What hath broken? Oh dear. But that is really cool. I like that. It encourages people to just not buy a new one and to fix the one that they have. It's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, learning to do basic sewing is so good because it really does, like, if you're someone who is maybe more environmentally conscious and stuff like that, and you don't want to be throwing away clothes as soon as it gets, like, a small tear or, like, loses a button, basic sewing is really good for that. Reminds me, I cleaned my motel in one day, and they had sewing kits too. Like, it's really good. It's really, really good. Oh dear. I think sewing is a little intimidating for a lot of people though, because, you know, a lot of people seem to think it's a lot harder than it actually is, which can make it difficult for people to get into it. But nah, obviously I'm very biased because I love sewing, but I think it's great. I think it's really, really good. Basic sewing, very useful. Oh dear. I saw it and later I ripped a hole in my bag and it was literally foretold by the sewing kit in the hotel room. I will close my wedding, and that was all that bit mattered. People have been very upset when looking through the album that I wasn't wearing a stinky wedding dress. But yeah, like, it's like your personal preference. I think as well, like, I'm quite fortunate. When I told my family I found a wedding dress in a charity shop that happened to be my size, you never know kind of like what people's reaction to that were going to be. I think my mum summed it up perfectly of like, I couldn't expect anything else for you. That's so perfect. Oh my god, I love that. You are always the kind of person rummaging through charity shop bins, so finding your wedding dress in one is mwah. It's like, yes. It suited me perfectly. Oh dear, most of my clothes are secondhand, so it's like, yeah, why not? Why not? And it happens to fit perfectly, although I do need to take it in a little bit now. When I tried it on, it fit perfectly, but I've changed a little bit, so I'm gonna hold off, because I also want to add some rainbow beads to it, because it's got these beautiful beaded patches on it. So sometime in the new year, we'll do like a quick wedding dress alteration stream, just so that I have that done. But yes, very exciting. It's a very old school touch. I don't think I've seen a hotel. Oh, if you know, I'd be honest, I don't really see them either. Like, it's just not something I see a whole lot of. All right, we need patterns on the background first. So we have zigzags. Should we do the zigzags first? Because, the pink is like not a very big area. Maybe. Oh, I love that. I think more people should do that. Save the money, it could be altered to save you a fortune. Well, that was the thing, is like, originally everyone I think thought that I was going to make the wedding dress from scratch. And like, I was kind of getting to a point where I was like, I guess probably I'll have to, because wedding dresses are very expensive. Now, this is obviously a bit of a controversial topic with the price of wedding dresses being so high, but I am a big believer that they are that high for a reason for the most part. And when you look at how expensive wedding dress laces and like wedding dress linings are, even on material costs alone, wedding dresses are very, very expensive to make, let alone the hundreds of hours of people sewing in beads and sequins by hand most of the time. Like, I think there's a good reason why they're that expensive. So it doesn't make me mad that they're expensive, but they are out of my budget. I'm not angry that wedding dresses are expensive, but they're also not for me. So I was kind of like, well, either I'm going to have to buy something cheap, or I'm going to have to make it myself. And I probably, between the two, will make it myself. Just because I want to look fancy on the day, and I want something that holds me in all the right places, and like, I want to look good, basically. And if I probably won't do that so much cheap, but I'll do that well myself because I can make myself a corset and stuff like that. So that was my original plan. And then I found this and it was kind of perfect. It was kind of perfect. Like we went into the charity shop. So I was actually meeting for coffee with a friend and I saw it in there and I was like, I'm not buying a wedding dress today. Like, nah, I'm here for coffee with a friend. I'm not here to buy my goddamn wedding dress. Nah. And we were chatting a little bit in the coffee shop and I mentioned that I'd seen this dress and they were like, oh, can I come see it? And I was like, we can go see it. Like, we can go see it. I'm not buying a wedding dress though. And then we went and there was no price tag on this wedding dress. And we were talking about it a little bit. And then some elderly ladies came by and were like, you need to try it on. I want to see you try it on. So I had all these Welsh elderly ladies gathered around me and my friend as we were seeing if the dress fit me. And then it fit me perfectly. Like, at the time, it was so perfect. It was like snug to a T. It was like, well, so I had all these ladies gathered around me telling me I should buy the dress, and I was like, damn it. So I bought it. I don't regret it, to be honest. It's a good dress. It's a good dress, very, very cheap. I'm quite happy. Get married in dungarees? Hell yeah! I love dungarees. Honestly, yeah, I like that. That's good vibes right there. That's a good happy vibe for a wedding day. I like that too. Also, Junie, welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. The jelly, unpredictable. Are you up early or are you up late? That's a good morning. I hope you're doing very well. Welcome on in. We are drawing some little squiggles. In my texture. So for more texture, extra squiggly texture, you know? It's important. In your toe jam and all embroidery. I also had why didn't you make one? But yeah, I understand where the cost comes from. And I didn't want to spend that kind of money on a dress I didn't want to wear that could only be worn once. Completely agree. Yeah, it's like I get it, and I fully understand why people make their own wedding dresses. Like, I completely get it. And so this isn't a bash on that at all, because again, if things had worked out differently, very likely I would have made my own wedding dress as well. But yeah, no, I am honestly quite glad that I don't have to. Because I much prefer making silly costumes and stuff like that to making, like, a formal dress. I can do it. Physically, could I do it? Yes. I just don't want to. Oh dear. And I think spending all that time sewing something that I don't really want to sew, I probably would have given me like a bit of a sour taste. So I'm very, very fortunate that I found something very cheap. Yeah, it didn't have a price tag on it, so the owner of the shop gave it to me for 50. We found it online. It was worth quite a lot more than 50. You'll see this when I bring it in. It's very nice. It's got a lot of diamantes on it. It's got a lot of fabric. It's very, very pretty. Oh dear. I'm up late, but I had a very accomplished day. I took 6 hours of phone calls. Now you have a primary care doctor? Oh my god. Congratulations, Unpredictable. What a hecking productive day. Oh, you deserve the best night's sleep. Oh dear. And one bed for the ceremony and one for reception. Nice, it's fair. When's the wedding date? I'm not going to tell you the wedding date, just because you never know if there might be someone watching who's a little bit too attached and wants to come ruin my wedding day. So I'm not going to tell you the wedding date. It'll be one of those things of, we'll do up the dress, and then after it's done, I'll share pictures with you. So it's in 2024, and that's about all you're getting. It's nothing personal. It's just with a platform like Twitch, you never know who's listening. And I want someone to come along and be like, lol, I'm here to when they say the whole, does anyone object? And then they're going to come in and be like, me, lol, Twitch viewer. It's like, no, please. I just want a smooth and easy day. Oh dear. You're going to show off the dress? Oh, 100%. You're going to see the dress before a lot of people are, because I'm going to be altering it live on stream. I'm just deciding when I want to do it, because I want to add rainbow beads to it to match the rest of the wedding decor. And then, yeah. So I'm just deciding some things. Good thinking. Thank you. It was actually yesterday. You missed it. Yeah, I missed it too. We all missed it. Oops. Oh dear. That would be quite impressive. Hello, yes, it's me, and I've somehow missed my own wedding. Is there somebody you forgot to ask? Yeah. All of my friends and family got me, and is this Twitch viewer 3 I'm dressed as Jesus? Oh my god, a Jesus at my wedding? Whoa. Oh, actually, we're not allowed to have Jesus at the wedding. That was something that I didn't realize. I didn't realize that until we had to do some document signing and stuff like that. That if you are having a ceremony, not everywhere, but a lot of places that aren't specifically religious, if you're doing it through the registrar, basically, you're actually not allowed to have religion as a part of your ceremony. You can have it afterwards, but you can't have it during. Yeah. So actually, Jesus at the ceremony might invalidate my wedding. So that would actually be quite bad. Oh dear. Because yeah, they basically were like, just to let you know, if you cannot have any of this, and this. And one of them was like religious discussion. And I was like, what's this religious discussion? And they were like, well, the things that would normally be talked about during a religious wedding ceremony, we can't have any of that. That's just not allowed. And it's like, oh, okay. I didn't know that, but fair enough. I mean, again, I'm not religious. We're not planning on doing that. I just didn't know. You were streaming yesterday? I wasn't streaming yesterday, Robert. I was ill. I went to the doctor's first thing in the morning, and I thought I'd be fine. I thought I'd be fine afterwards, but I was not fine. I was not very well afterwards, so I spent most of the morning sleeping, and now I feel a lot better. Oh no, that's so weird. No Jesus for you. Yeah, I'm not allowed Jesus at the wedding, because that's how it goes, I guess. Simply be in it, yeah. My wedding, the lady doing the hand fasting pretty much slated the modern standard for weddings, and I loved her for it. It is so expensive, and like everyone's saying stuff like, oh, just get a courthouse wedding. You're still spending like 500-600 quid on that. It's okay. Is it cheaper than your standard wedding? Oh yeah, like 100%. Is it cheap? No, it is not cheap. The weddings just in general these days are not cheap, and again, a lot of people being like, elope, just elope, it's so much cheaper. And you're right, it is so much cheaper, but it's not cheap. Like, you know, it's not actually cheap though. It's so expensive. It's still expensive. Oh dear. Jesus is not on the guest list. Like, I don't want to spoil too much about my wedding, but yeah, Jesus isn't on the guest list. Unfortunately, we couldn't get him. We managed to get married for less than 2K, which is really, really impressive. Like, that is genuinely impressive. That sort of stuff gets harder to do every single year. And, like, being able to do that, it's difficult. That's difficult, but impressive. Marriage shouldn't cost that much. Yeah, it shouldn't. But here we are. Very expensive. 'Tis a luxury to be able to marry someone you love. Oh, dear. 3,000 when I eloped. However, I will point out I also had a week holiday. Honestly though, if you're going to elope, I feel like that's the best way of doing it. Like, the money you might have saved for a wedding, just put it towards a really nice holiday. Why not? I mean, I would have done exactly the same thing. Be like, oh, I'm eloping? Well, guess we're having a fancy holiday then. He's not. I'm on. Oh god damn. Shoot. Damn it, I'm losing guests by the second. Also, my shoelace broke. Oh my god. What a heck it... Oh, how unlucky. Oh dear. Maybe, Shifty, you're getting all of your bad luck now so that you can have a really, really good Christmas. Maybe it's just getting it out of the system, you know? So that next week will be really, really lucky and you'll have a really good Christmas. Maybe. I hope. Did you break a mirror? Oh dear. Oh. And in there... I'm trying to make it look as random as possible because it looks really random in Toe Jam and Earl. It's a little tricky because whenever you try and do anything random in art, it never looks as random as you want it to. But I think I'm pretty happy with that. I got some interesting little squiggles in there, so there's some texture. And then I just... Ooh, do I need to loosen that a little bit? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There you go. Also, did I just stab myself? I think I did, but it was so quick I didn't even notice. Possibly. Shifty! Jesus is queer, he wore a dress and had a choice to bring anyone he wanted to dinner and chose 12 men and a thought for clout got nailed by. Oh dear. Oh, there we go. And... Okay, I'm getting a little confused because I feel like I'm tightening it by spinning it, but then the same time, like, this can definitely go tighter, right? Right? This is moving around a little bit. And this is this one. Yeah. Okay, I'm getting used to it. I'm getting a little bit more of a hang of it. All right, let's do the green one next. So the green one has, I think it has triangles, but I might do spots. And I don't think anyone will remember the patterns well enough to realize that I've maybe done a different pattern. The reason I'm thinking to do spots is because the other ones have more intense patterns, and I think if I do all of them with really intense patterns, it's gonna look kind of weird. So maybe we just spots. Yeah. I think. Oh dear. I'd like to be able to do something like a little fabric skirt, but I worry Twitch will think my model has booba. It's tricky. It's tricky. But I'm worried Twitch will think my model has booba. I mean, wait, let me just have a look at your model again. Where's the chest? You'll be fine. You'll be fine. So basically, you under boob is not allowed. Side boob is iffy. Cleavage, male or female. You can have as much as you like. You can have as much man or woman booba as you like. I've seen some male models with the most beautiful jiggly chests. Like the most jiggly chests. And that's allowed. There's nothing wrong with that. As long as you're not showing the underneath bit, it's fine. Fine. Just, yeah. Aww! Look at them go! Look at them go! Hell yeah! Yeah, you should be fine. Just make sure that you're, like, not doing underneath and you'll be fine. You could add physics to it and everything. I've seen a lot of good boy chest jiggle. What is it? Fan service for the ladies? There you go. Get your cleavage out. Yeah, you can have as much male or female cleavage as you like. Dear. It's just the underneath. As long as you're not showing the underneath, you'll be fine. I like adding physics to everything. I like making jiggly models. It's very fun. Physics are very fun. But yeah, why not? Why not? It's a fictional character anyway. You might as well, you know, add extra jiggle and wiggly whenever you like, wherever you want it. Add your heck and jiggle wiggle. It's pretty good. Alright, let's just do little spots. They're gonna look like little lines, but that's fine. And then we have to do it. Oh! I see you. Stop that. There you go. Oh dear. It is a bit simple. Oh, actually. There you go. There you go. But I'm okay with that. I'm okay with having one simple one. You need a little bit of simple, otherwise it's too much. You have 3 different speeds of it? Oh wait, one of them's doing like a little woo! I like that. Just a wow! Like a little shake at the end. Nice! I like models that move a lot. Me too! I like models that move a lot. I'm a science man. Love me some physics. That's very good. I like that a lot. I'm gonna steal that next time someone questions, like, Jelly, why are you putting so much on that? I'm gonna say I'm a science man and I like physics. Cannot question me. Oh dear. Although I guess the next model I make will maybe not be quite so jiggly as much as it will be sketchy. It'll be a different vibe. Sad times. True and real. I love it when male models have boobas. Yeah, me too. Me too. I like that a lot. And it gives me the biggest smile on my face seeing that. Big happy days. Big hecking happy days. I love it. When you get like the really ripped male like VTuber models with like lots of muscles and then they have booba jiggle. Oh my god. Peak. Peak design. It's so good. I love it. Dear. You are seeing more of that now, which is good. It's taken a minute. But they're catching on, and I like it a lot. It gives me, I love it. It just makes me smile. Oh dear, and it really does add to the model as well. It makes it look, like, just from like a modeling point of view, it does make things look good. Like everything moves together smoother and stuff like that when you add body physics. So even just from like a modeling perspective, I think it's great, but also just generally, I think it's great. I think it's great from every perspective, and it makes me very happy. Same, yeah. Just gives me the big smile. Beauty models only meant male. Oh, like male models that can do it IRL, like GG's, good for you. Like that's also very impressive. But like I think it's the dramatics of of male VTubers. But listen, if male model can do it too, hell yeah. Still impressive and still cool. I still like it. Okay. Right. More spots. Let's go. It's slowly becoming my vision. Slowly. Very slowly. Embroidery slow. But I'm happy. Even though it's slow, it's good to see it. It's good to see it coming together. I want dramatic IRL tick jiggle. Hell yeah. Understandable, honestly. I just don't think I see it as much IRL as I see in VTubers, which to be fair, yeah, that's a problem. You know what? You have identified an issue. A gap in the market, per se. In that I see it a lot more in VTubers than I see it in IRL streams. Although, have you guys seen the new Twitch meta? God, the metas on Twitch change so frequently. But have you guys seen the new Twitch meta? Oh dear, I can't do it because I'm wearing too much, but it's basically to put a black bar over where your chest and your groin are, and like wear clothing underneath it, but because there's a black bar over it, it looks like you're not wearing any clothing even though you are. That's the new Twitch meta. Oh dear, you know, porn is free. There's a lot of free porn online. Yeah, I don't know if maybe Twitch didn't know this, but like, you can find porn. If you're, once again, only speaking to adults, we're an 18+ stream here. But there's a lot of free porn out there. It's nothing against the people that are doing this on Twitch. Like, make your hacking money. If it's making you money, like, whatever, you go for it. Enjoy your hacking money. Buy yourself something nice. But to everyone who seems to be a little confused, there is a lot of free porn. You can, like, if you type in naked women, you will find pictures of naked women. I'm just saying. Sorry if this is a bit of a revelation for anyone. Oh dear. That's the thing that really gets me about all of the Twitch metas. It's not that people do it. Like, again, I don't blame people for doing it, because like, honestly, you make a lot of money, hell yeah, you go for it. What really confuses me is that it does as well as it does. Like, the people that follow these metas do so well, because I feel like it does heavily rely on the fact that people just aren't Googling. Oh dear, I can figure out how to make them look natural. Yeah. My god, really? Yeah, thanks really for the tip. Anytime, guys, anytime. Oh my god. It just kind of gets me. Like, I could understand, I suppose, if you wanted to see, like, you know, an OnlyFans, for an example. You want to see, like, a specific person, and you pay for the OnlyFans because you want to see that specific person's work, and you either want to support it, or you just want the content, which, fair enough. So I can see, like, exceptions for stuff like that. But like on Twitch, because you're not allowed to show nudity, unfortunately, on Twitch, you're not really gonna see that much. And you really would see more from just a quick Google search, I would have thought, off-site. But yeah. I guess whatever floats your boat. No king shaming. Like, if that's what you like, you hacking go for it. I'm just a little confused. Gonna make some searches. Understood. You BRBs. I don't really get the black bars. Everyone knows they're not really naked. It was just looking like it for content. I'd prefer to see the bikini. And again, like, it's not difficult to find naked people on the internet. In the nicest way possible. It is not hard. Turn your safe search off. They are there. They exist. Again, I do want to just remind everyone, this is an 18+ community. We do not advise minors to watch this stream for that particular reason. But yes. Literally, Google is pretty infinite. Some people are just obsessed with what they can't have. Yeah, I did wonder if maybe it fit into the whole, like, you can't have this and that's why they want the bars, or they want, like, the pretending to be naked and stuff like that. Like, part of me does wonder. I think as well a part of it, and you guys can I will take any input on this. I think a lot of the time these metas actually get more attention from rage clicks and rage bait than they do from people actually being interested in the content. which means I think every time someone on Twitter posts about something angrily, takes a clip angrily about somebody being naked on Twitch or whatever, that person actually gets a lot more attention than they normally would. Like, there are good examples of this happening. Like that person who had the bang bang on Twitch and got banned for 7 days. The amount of outrage on Twitter fueled that person's career. And like, it is a legitimate method of like making everyone so angry and then coming and seeing who it is, and then, you know, you get more views. I don't know if it's the best way of doing it, but it is a way, and you can't deny that it's worked for a lot of people. I don't know. I could be wrong. I'm not in the group of people that are doing that kind of content, so maybe there are other reasons as well that I wouldn't know about because I don't have that demographic. And again, this isn't anyone against people that take advantage of Twitch metas. It's for the most part, I am a hate the game, not the player, or don't blame the player, blame the game, you know, so. It is interesting though. Gotta go, no, you're fine. Completely unrelated timing. Take care, Shifty, thank you for popping by. You gonna lurk? Have a lovely lurk, Prism. Back 18 plus so we can sex. Oh, 2 seconds. No, we can't. I do have the picture. Yeah, no, not allowed. Oh, except I forget. I think that's definitely correct. Rage clicks will definitely drive the views, yeah. It's like everyone always says, if you don't like something, don't interact with it. There's literally, if there's something you see online that you don't like, the best thing you can do is not interact with it, because the more you interact with it, the more it boosts it in the algorithm. Whether it's positive or negative, it does not care. So like, if you see something you don't like, just block it and move along. And 99, like if everybody worked together in that sort of thing, you wouldn't have rage bait and rage clicks. But because that's not how people work, and people have to say their opinion and have to give their comment and have to say it, they end up boosting the people that they dislike the most. It's honestly much easier just to do nothing. Like, obviously there are times where you should speak up when it comes to human rights and stuff like that, but when it's just coming to preferred content, all right. What is this next one? It is swirls and spots. Okay, we can do that. Or swirls and lines. Do not jelly. Do not jelly. Nobody jelly. Not a single one of you with a do not jelly sign. Yeah, I'm just blocking my own human rights real quick. Just for shits and gigs, you know? Nah, I'll get rid of that. It's meant to say do not sex, but my jelly is in the way. There it is. We do not sex. Definitely not for free, at least. Oh dear. What was it? Premium content. I feel like that would be weird premium content though, along with like the snot and the feet. Snot, feet, and nudity. Nobody would like that. No one was impressed with this. Ah, dear. Amazing. Amazing. Alright, let's get this next bit. And this one's quite a big one, so this will take a moment longer. And then we need to outline the characters. And then we need to probably re-outline them. Hey, don't forget. Oh, sorry, of course, projectile vomit. My bad. Yeah, my premium content is snot, projectile vomit, feet, and nudity. I am joking for anyone who is concerned. I don't have an extra content page. It's nothing against people that do, but I don't think anyone would want what I have to offer. Where's the PO box? No, keep it. Send it to the Great Duck in the Sky. It's not for me. I don't take it. Thank you for, by the way, the flavorful jars of piss. I appreciate it. All right, let's get the spirals in. What? There we go. And get that in there. And we kind of just have to go around adding some little pink spirals. Nice and simple. I mean, spirals generally would not be a very easy one, but because I can kind of just make them like angular spirals, I think it actually suits the style quite well. I'm okay with that. Yeah. And there. Oh. I wonder what the next Twitch meta will be. What do you think it'll be? We've had like a lot of sexy Twitch metas recently. Do you think we'll have something a little less spicy soon as a Twitch meta? Because there's definitely been, like, not spicy Twitch metas in the past. I feel like in the recent years, it's just been only spicy ones, which is fine. Like, okay, fair enough. But it'd be kind of cool to see something a little different as a Twitch meta soon. I want something different. I want something less spicy, just because we've had a lot of spice. Yeah, nothing wrong with spice, but it's nice to have a little variety, change things around a little bit. I would be interested in what the next Twitch meta will be. That's for sure. Yeah, it's difficult to predict that kind of thing though. Like, it really could be anything. Oh dear. What's this about Jelly selling lewd embroidery on OnlyThreads? We could have had that future where I made lewd embroideries. Because I think that would be like the closest we get to me making any lewd content, because I'm a crafter deep down. Like, that's all I'm really interested in is crafts. Again, it's nothing against people that do make lewd content, it's just not for me. I'm a crafter. But we could have done lewd embroideries. However, because everyone took the mick when Twitch changed the rules on artful or tasteful nudity or whatever, we can't do that now. So, yep, we could have had that. We could have. But unfortunately now we cannot have that. Probably not. Next spicy meta, wearing a very thin sheet and nothing else. No idea about non-spicy meta. Oh dear. Dream shattered. Yeah, the writers are running out of ideas. Yeah. Again, like, spicy content doesn't bother me that much, to be honest. Like, I know that it's not aimed at me, so it's like, meh, it's whatever. But it is always interested, as someone who spends a lot of time on Twitch, like, what is the next meta gonna be? Like, it's something that I'm curious about, even if it doesn't really affect me personally. Oh, I'm still interested. Oh dear. And one here. And try and make them look random. Randomly spaced. Much easier than it sounds. Oh dear. Oh, Rotom, thank you. Yeah, we've been adding to it. We've been getting the background in today. Today is going to be like the text and background. Probably the next stream will be about the same. I'd kind of hoped we'd have this finished for today, and I vastly underestimated how long it takes to do backgrounds and embroideries, which is probably just because I don't do them that often. Also, 2 seconds. I'm sorry, this knot is being a little bit of a butt. A little bit of a butt? Use that me? Is that me? There you go. I've gotten very good at undoing knots. It's a very niche skill, but I'm very proud of it. It's being naughty. Very naughty. Oh no, random. Yeah, trying to make things look random in art. Hell. Doesn't sound like it'd be hell. But you try and make something look random. Pain. Making things look random is pain. Very hard. Oh dear. Well, I can give my model... Oh, sorry, 2 seconds. Silence. Silence for knots. There you go. Oh dear. Mass chess. I'll have... Okay. Prism, do you identify as someone who is they, them sometimes? Because if so, you fit into the, unfortunately, non-binary chests err on the side of female chests. It's not fair. I'm not saying that it's fair. I don't think any of it's fair, to be honest. But as a heads up, if you are someone who identifies as a they, them, you kind of need to follow, unfortunately, the standards of female chests. Most of the time. With your models. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm a he, they. Yeah. That was my concern, because I was like, I'm 99% sure I remember you were someone who we could call they. Yeah, so heads up. Technically, you might be allowed, but I think it's risky. Personally, if you had commissioned me for a VTuber model, I probably would have heavily advised against it. I mean, I do give advice when it comes to design and stuff like that. If I think I'm going to be drawing something that's outside of TOS, I'm like, hey, do you know that this can't be on Twitch? And yeah, it would be one of those ones where unfortunately I think it would just be a little risky. I'm not saying definitely don't do it, but I'm saying maybe have a little look and read the TOS thoroughly before making those kind of design decisions. because you might need to be able to argue your case. Yes. Oh dear. Forever. It takes forever. It is taking forever. Yes. Unfortunately. But actually, I say unfortunately, I'm having kind of a nice time. The only unfortunate thing about it taking forever is that I have the hard deadline of Christmas. Outside of that, I'd be having quite a nice time without that. Like, honestly, it's been kind of relaxing. I've been enjoying myself. Hell yeah. Oh dear, freckles are hard for that reason. Yeah, random freckles. Very difficult. I hear that. The cleavage time. Hell yeah! Now that you can go wild with. Oh dear. Ooh. It's being very naughty, friend. This one has actually knotted several times. So this thread in particular has been pretty bad. My threads recently have been pretty good, but because I'm reusing old threads for this, some of them are just a bit funky. A little funky. Which is good for Toe Jam and Earl, which is a funky game, but not good for me. It's hard to know what counts as boob sometimes. Now that, good luck. You've got this. I believe in you. I can't help you with that. Good luck. I have finally begun work on my closet. Oh, have you? Oh, Crucifix, good luck. I hope that it goes well. I hope you really enjoy the making process. I hope you have a really, really good time. Have a lovely time. Enjoy yourself thoroughly, yes. Cleavage is cleavage. Yeah, we're talking about knives, actually. You thought we were talking about boobs? Psych. We're actually talking about knives. The sharpest boobs in the world. Oh, dear. Yeah, no. Dex has got it. I'm glad someone read between the lines there. You thought we were talking about boobs? Pfft. On this channel? Nah. We don't talk about boobs on this channel. This is a boob-free zone. I have certainly enjoyed it so far. I'm glad. Oh, it fills my heart with joy every time I hear that someone is having fun crafting. I'm so glad you're having a good hecking time with it. Oh dear, we're actually talking about knives. The sharpest boobs in the world, yeah. I like your kitchen boobs. For like chopping up, what do you call it? What do you chop up in the kitchen? Vegetables? No, you're making a nice hot pot. You whip out your boobs, cut up all the vegetables for your hot pot and throw them in. You might have to use your boobs sometimes to open the harder plastic wrap around like meats and stuff if you're using meat. Oh dear. It's difficult, you know. Oh, there we go. And one more. It's a good little spiral. Yeah. I got some elastic bands to fix my mouthpiece to my head. Heckin' big brain. Nice. Also making a hot pot out of a hot tub. And what is side boob? Boob? Boob. Thank you for the high clockwork. Welcome on in. No. I don't want to. No. I have nearly finished my swirls. I don't want to take a break. No. No. Choppy boobs, a new Christmas choppy boobs. Oh, I like that. I like that very much. That is blurst and good. I'm not doing it. You can't make me. Hi Malice, welcome on in. No, I don't want to take a break. I'm doing really well. I don't want to take a break. I'm doing so well. Shame. No. Fine. I'll go walk up and down the stairs a couple times. I was doing so well with more random patterns. If I go.
We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party.
Breaky breaks.
We like to party.
We like to stretch. Oh, did you run a party jumping? Oh, look at that great rhythm.
An interstate disco. The wheels are still attached. Traffic lights are red. So if you like to party, come on to your
Yeah. I went up and down the stairs a couple times. I'm quick. That's it. I'm just really speedy. I'm really good at going up and down the stairs. Jelly, how fast do you walk up and down the stairs? Like, as fast as I could, so that I could come back and get on with my crafts. Not even a minute. Listen, I just really like crafts and stream a lot more than I like stretching and taking a break. Yeah, I have preferences, you know, and my preference is streaming rather than taking breaks. Oh, shaking my head. No, I did it, didn't I? I did my break. I did do it. Oh dear. Okay. I think that's pretty good for like randomness, and then I need to write the lines in. It needs another break soon. It'll be another one in an hour, which is still too quick. It's too quick. The other thing is that I'm noticing, by taking breaks every hour, I feel a lot slower. Because I'm like, oh my god, it's been a whole hour since my last break and I've only done this. It's really putting in perspective the amount of time that this takes. Oh dear. Oh, that's too damn bad, Jelly. No. No. I was doing so well. Okay. We need the green. You can't stand up for 30 seconds every hour. You need more break. No more break times. I definitely don't need more. Every break, you need to time out Shifty for 5 minutes, and you better not be back before Shifty is. No, because Shifty would be like a little troll and just never come back. They'd be like, oh, I've been timed out. Guess I'm going to take a 2-hour break, and then Jelly isn't allowed to come back for 2 hours. Oh dear. No way Shifty would just take 5 minutes. They'd be like, I'm out then. I'm out. That is very true. Shifty, we never see Shifty again. Oh dear. There's nothing else to do all day. Remember that when you do it for a bit. Yeah. It is a slow craft. It doesn't feel that slow to me, but then yeah, when you take breaks every hour, you realise you're not doing very much. Shifty would get timed down, just close the stream. Honestly, Shifty probably would. Shifty would be like, oh, I guess I've been relieved of mod duties for the day. Goodbye. And then we'd never see them again. Oh dear. 2 hours and 2 days, 2 weeks, 2 months, 2 years. Oh my god. Yeah, we'd just never see Shifty again. So it'd be a very risky strategy. Okay. Get our little random green lines in. I'm doing them slightly bigger because they're very light green, so they don't actually show up that well. And these are meant to be random too, which is hard. Random is hard, as we discussed earlier. We're gonna give it our best shot. There we go. And I will say this does feel very ToeJam&Earl-ish. I'm very happy with the vibes. 2-year jelly break. Yeah, I just had to stop streaming. It's like, sorry guys, I wasn't intending to quit, but here we are. I've gone on an indefinite hiatus until Shifty comes back from goddamn break. Risky is your middle name. Is it Crafty Risky Dance? Hell yeah. A risky dance. Fun. I like that. Oh dear. Okay, I think at this point... Wait, 2 seconds. I'm actually curious. 2 seconds. Don't worry about this. Don't worry. No, I'm genuinely curious. Before, don't ban them. 2 secs. I want to see. Oh, weird. asked before today. I don't know. I don't know what's happening with them then. Yeah, they don't have a weird history. They've just been weird today. It's always a shame when that happens. Ah, dear. You gotta live life a little. Hell yeah! But I don't know if banning my moderator is a good call. Maybe they've been hacked. Maybe. All right, we'll do a ban for now then. And then, if it turns out they've been hacked, they can always let me know if they get their account back. Because yeah, like up until they've been very normal and very nice, but like today they just keep asking about communism, which is like, okay, I think you're in the wrong stream for that. I'm making an embroidery of Toe Jam and Earl. Or taken over by a younger sibling. Yeah, like the way they're talking today is completely different to the way they talked previously. So I don't know necessarily that that is them, but I would rather also not have someone just, you know, if they have been hacked, I'd rather someone who's been hacked not being in the stream and like saying weird stuff, because like that's not a good vibe. No one likes that. So if they have been hacked, they can let me know. They can put in a ban request as and when they would get their account back. And if they haven't been hacked, well, what a shame. I think that's the safest way of doing it with stuff like that. Because to be honest, it is very out of character for them. But it's not. It wouldn't be the first time. So yes. Oh dear. Maybe I'll put up a mod note on them later as well, just to be like potentially hacked. So that if any, because obviously with all the people that I share ban information with, if that person turns into their channel now, they'll see that I've banned them. Yeah. Yeah. I haven't been hacked. I'm just truly this stupid. I've never thought you were stupid. You're like one of our heckin' reigning words champs. What are you talking about? Oh dear. Yeah, best to see if they put in an appeal and go from there, yeah. I don't really like banning people, but I also, yeah. I prefer to time out normally, but again, if they've been hacked, it'll just mean they'll come back. Oh dear. I like the background squigglies. Thank you. I like the background squigglies too. They've been going really good, and I'm pretty happy with them. Once we've done all of our background squigglies, we're going to outline the name first, and then we're going to outline the bodies, which I obviously can't outline very much of them because of how my hoop is right now, but we can outload a bit of them. Oh dear. Now they have a place of honor. Last year, 3 mod actions. Oh god. Yeah, last year, for those who missed it, we did our streamer recap when everyone else got theirs as well. So I think it was like late last week. And one of the standout bits is last year, in the whole year, I did 4 mod actions. 4 mod actions in an entire year. Oh god, I just don't really do very many moderator actions. Oh dear, it is what it is. I've got to get those numbers up for next year. Can't just have 4. Oh dear. It's part of a very select group. True. Oh dear. There we go. I got banned once a child for ever having said a thing. What did you do? What did you... I'm thinking, what did you do? Oh dear. Oh my god. That's unusual. Oh. My Twitch recap told me I need to get off Twitch. Very, very relatable. I was on there every single day last year. I had a perfect attendance on Twitch. Which is not as good as certain people in this community who managed to get perfect attendance plus 1 day. But yes, I had perfect attendance, which is... I watch a lot of Twitch. Oh dear. But then I don't watch television or anything else. So I think if you're like, it equals it out kind of, because I never watch television, I don't watch movies, I don't do anything like that. Because my main source of entertainment is on Twitch, it's like, Is it a lot of Twitch? Yes, but does it kind of equal out and make sense? Yeah. Oh dear. I hope that's a good sign. It wasn't just necessarily so much because the community is just great. Hell yeah. Like, generally, makers and crafting is pretty chill. Like, every now and again, someone will come in who's, like, with bad intentions, but, like, 99% of the time, it's pretty chill in this community. Like, because it's a smaller community on Twitch, we just don't get so much. Again, it does happen, but it's not it's maybe not as dramatic as other channels like Just Chatting, for instance, and stuff like that, where you get a lot of people with bad intentions. Because I was asleep and I'd been raided in, so I didn't know what they thought I did, but I appear like I'm asleep and I'm raiding and I'm not a bot in case you thought I was. Could they be in ban? They did unban me. So maybe they were like, maybe this can happen, right? Where like, if you raid and a bot raids at about the same time, they might have just banned everyone that because you can do that on follower remover. Ban everyone who followed me within this 5-minute period. And if there were 2 raids and one of them was a bot raid, yeah, I could see that as a reason everyone would have got banned, unfortunately. It's really upsetting when that sort of thing happens, but like, yeah, unfortunately the best way to deal with it is just to like ban everyone. Oh dear. Is what it is. As far as I'm aware, I think I've been banned on a couple channels, I think. But they're channels that we banned here for saying like pretty out there stuff. And then I got like, what do you call it? Banned on their channel. Which I only found out because we raided into a channel where I'd banned someone. And I found out that I was banned in their channel. Because for a long time I didn't think I was banned in anyone's channel. But then yeah, because I banned them in my community, they just automatically banned me in theirs. But in my defense, they were saying some pretty out of pocket stuff. Oh dear. You got banned back and they were like, yeah, if I'm not allowed in your community, you're not allowed in my community. The thing is, now we have like shared mod information and stuff like that. That kind of stuff is like, well, if you raid into someone then you realize that they've been banned in my community, if we share our ban information, you know exactly why. So I don't know how well that would work anymore. Sometimes moderator accidentally misclicks, and also, yeah, that's very true. You got 325, that's good heckin' hours there. Good heckin' hours. I get engaged in that marketing too sometimes. I wish I could just enjoy what I enjoy and not analyze my moral character for every little activity. That would be good. That sounds like a good way trying to navigate. Even if it's just a goal. Also, Cabanossi, good morning. I hope you're doing well. I was just so confused. Why would you be banned? Like a revenge ban. Yeah. That's the only time that I think I've been banned, though. Unless I've been banned without me knowledge, because again, if I'm not in their channel, I wouldn't know. Ah, dear, revenge ban. Yeah, barn. No, revenge barn. More about revenge barn, crafty dance. I'm also more about revenge barn. I am banned from a couple of spaces because someone's spreading lies about me. Fun times. Oh, I love that. That's good vibes there. Lies. Oh, dear. On the internet, it couldn't be. Okay. I need to outline Toe Jam first. What colour do I want to... Oh, the back's for you. Like the back? I guess you don't get to see the back very often, huh? Yeah, it's quite a big one, so it's got a lot... There's a lot of back going on. What colour do I want to do around the Toe Jam bit? Because I'm doing white around these guys, so I probably... Unless I want to do everything in white, which actually I could do. Maybe I'll do that. Saves me having to use extra threads, and it should also look pretty good. Sure, I'll use this one. I have the same embroidery stand. Do you like it? This is my first time properly practicing it on Twitch. It's not against the embroidery stand, because I like the embroidery stand, but I found it really difficult to set up with my previous cameras. So now that I've changed my cameras around a little bit and I have some new setup for that, it does feel like it's working a lot better. Because with the top down, it wasn't very good. But with this, it feels like it's working much better. So yes, I think we're getting there. I think it's taken a little bit of finicking, but now I'm quite happy with it. The hours are over 1K, I'm discussing myself then again. But like, the thing is, are you like, because I'm the sort of person who, I'll have a lot of hours watching Twitch, but I'm very lurky, right? So I'm watching Twitch while I'm working, and yeah, so it's like, well, yes, when you look at the hours, it's a lot of hours, but it's like, am I doing other things? Yeah. Oh dear. Your highlight and lowlight choices worked out really well. Oh, thank you. I'm glad. I'm really pleased with how this has worked out, honestly. Yeah, I agree. Thank you. I'm very pleased. It's like a bit out there, but there's a lot of color, but I'm enjoying it. And I think it looks pretty fun. It's gonna be very colorful, but if you've ever seen Toe Jam and Out, like it's a game from the 90s. It's very stylized. So I think the fact that it's very colorful just kind of fits the theme, to be honest. Or actually, how do I want to go about this? I think I could start from here, actually. So we'll do some outlining here and just work it around like this. Where's a good place for me to put my thread? I am probably going to have to re-emphasize the outlines, don't worry about that. I'm prepared for it. because I'm doing white, I'm like doing a double outline, so the initial outline might get a little bit hidden. But that's okay. Ooh, that's okay. I'm okay with the initial outline getting a little hidden and just re-emphasizing it later. Although in this particular case, it does need to be a little round. There you go. Nice. And a little bit of an outline on this. Get a wireless headset. It's very easy to do chores while lurking. I really like this headset. This headset was a gift and it's been really good, honestly. It's got really soft pads around the ears and I like it a lot. But I have been considering whether or not it'd be worth saving up for a wireless headset. Because to be honest, what I do, when I raid into someone post-stream and I want to lurk their stream, I put them on my phone because I don't have any speakers on my PC. So I just play them on my phone. Oh my god, Knit! Wait 2 seconds, welcome on in. We got a new angle. Things are looking a little different over here. How was your stream? How was your... Was it crochet you were working on last time, I think, right? How was it going? There you go. Okay, I just knit. And then if I do, where's my slash? There it is. And do shout out, I just, there we go. I hope that is going well. Clues, welcome on in. And Starry, welcome on in. And Knit, welcome on in. How are you doing? How was your stream? I hope that it's going well. We are doing a Toe Jam and Earl embroidery for my parents for Christmas. Toe Jam and Earl is a game from the 90s. It's very colourful, very bright. And when I asked my parents what they wanted for Christmas, they asked if I could make one of my embroideries for them, but of Toe Jam and Earl. So here we are, fulfilling a Toe Jam and Earl embroidery. We have like under a week to go, but we're getting there, and it's going hecking well. And we have finished both the characters. You can kind of see them sneaking around the edge of the embroidery. So at the moment, we're working more on the background. Ah dear, went good. Plushie crocheted a cat face for a comforter. Oh, heckin' lovely. Is that are you also like bulk Christmas crafting out of curiosity, Knit, or is this just something you wanted to make around this time of year? I'm wondering if you're with us here in the Christmas crafting deadlines. The last bit. Didn't ban in one place. I was brand new and made some art for someone and posted it in the wrong channel. The Discord, a mod reached out and asked, and not asked the streamer to look at it, and I apologise, explained. When no one answered my question, when I asked where I should put it, they banned me for arguing the mods, and I was just being polite. I think I can kind of see why that might have happened, because we've definitely, not in that exact situation, but I've definitely seen those kind of similar things where it's like, especially if the mod team is quite, how to put it, because you were new, maybe something happened beforehand, because I've seen like when the mod team is quite strained because they're either getting like a lot of hate raids or like bad actors and stuff like that. I have definitely seen it where like you random people get caught in the crossfire. Oh dear. You embroider with light speed? I do not. I absolutely do not embroider with like, and also I'm using a what do you call it? A hoop, so I'm very new to this, which means we're going a little slower, but it's worth it because it's good for my back. I'll get your name. How did you get your name? How did you get your name as a crocheter? I'm a Christmas crafter shop, but with paper mostly. What kind of stuff are you making for Christmas this year, Rotom? Dear, don't stress. Just as a side project. Nice. Fair enough. I will say, as much as there is a hard deadline for this, we were just talking about it earlier, it's actually not that stressful. I'm having a really nice time. Like, would I normally go a little slower? Maybe. But I've actually been having a pretty relaxed time with this. It's not been that bad. You're pretty fast embroidery, Julie. I'd say above average in speed. I don't know. It doesn't feel like it's that quick. I still feel like I'm having to like stare at it for a long time. Oh, also, raiders, general raid message. If you've come in with the raid, especially Knit, if you need to go look after yourself, do any cleanup post-stream, if you need to get some food, get some snacks, get some rest, please do, as much as you are obviously very welcome here. If you do need to do any post-stream kind of like de-stressing or unwinding, please do, yes. I didn't learn how to knit and stream the experience, and I got hooked on crocheting, making hearts since I just crochet. I am the same. I wanted to get into knitting and I've just fallen in love with crochet, and that's where I stayed. So I don't do crocheting on stream personally because it's like my off-stream activity, but I do very much enjoy it. It's like I always have it to one side for when I'm having like a stressful day. I just pick up my crochet. Oh dear, thanks. I can see that. Some people think questions are aggressive. My dad just hates questions. Anytime he doesn't understand something, he'll angrily yell a question. And yeah, it's like some people, again, it doesn't... The problem is, there's no nuance via text. So like when you're talking to someone face to face and asking a question, you can make it sound very different. Like you can make it be like, oh, how did you do that? Oh, how did you do that? And it's like the same thing, but it sounds completely different when you're speaking. It's why I like phone calls. It's why I'm a phone call lady. I know a lot of people here will probably hate phone calls because we have a lot of introverts in this community, but personally, I vastly prefer phone calls where you can read the tone of the person talking to you, because over text, there is no tone. Unless you're using a heaping ton of emojis, there's no tone there, which means if people are already like, I guess, high stress, stuff like that, your tone may be read completely incorrectly to how you intended it to be, because there's no tone over text. Oh dear. Food smells yummy, hell yeah, get some heckin' food. Again, thank you so much for the raid, and to anyone who's new here, hello, hi, my name is Jenny. I'm a cosplayer on Twitch, but I have a specific focus on beading, sequining, and embroidery, so we also make beaded pieces, embroidery pieces, and sequin pieces, but outside of cosplay. But technically I am a cosplayer. We've made only one cosplay this year. I still consider myself a cosplayer. Tried to appeal, they said I was arguing and I apologise. No, but I didn't mean to see like that. I was just trying to show them that I respected them, and they called me a like, nah. Yeah. I do wonder, like, obviously that's not your fault. That's not your fault, and I don't think you should be, like, don't blame yourself for that kind of situation. If I had to guess, it sounds like maybe they've had some bad actors in their community and they're on high alert, and you just got caught in the crossfire, because that's obviously not your fault. That's obviously not your fault, but it does happen. Are you really a cosplayer? How many cosplay comps did you win this year? How many other... Shh, don't tell anyone, that's a secret. Seems like they didn't respect you enough. Business phone calls are scary, but friend phone calls help you communicate better for sure. I prefer everything as a phone call. Business phone calls do spook me a little bit as well, but I need to hear the tone of voice. Like, I need that. Otherwise, I just don't know. I don't know what kind of conversation we're having if I can't hear your voice. It's why I often tell people, like, I don't really like DMs. Like, if anyone has cosplay questions, please ask. If anyone has rigging questions, please ask. If anyone has questions about embroidery, please ask, you know? But I don't like having conversations in DMs outside of that, because I really struggle to read tone through messages, and it stresses me out that I don't understand the kind of conversation that I'm having. It's why I'm often like, I don't mean this in a rude way, but like I'll often shut down conversations once I've answered the question. Not in a rude way and not anything against you, but because it gives me anxiety. I get anxious because I don't want to be misunderstood. I don't want people to think that I'm angry or being rude or anything like that, and I'm just not very good at communicating via text. It's also why, if you've ever taken part in Boobtober with me and you've had tech support, I've asked you to get on a phone call. It's because I find it so much easier to explain via talking than I do over message. And I also don't want to come across as really rude or blunt over message, and if I messaged you what I was thinking, it'd come across really blunt. So I'll just be like, hey, can you get on a call? And I'll show you. And that way I don't sound really mean. Dear little people who try to solicit in chats and they might have looked with no tolerance. Yeah. Again, it's not your fault, and you shouldn't, don't blame yourself in that kind of situation. There's probably a reason they were on high alert, and it had nothing to do with you, but you were caught in the crossfire. Yeah. I've definitely seen that a few times. My tone, happy, angry, 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 cry. Very valid for phone clear communication. I just really struggle with DMs. It gives me a lot of anxiety. But like, I would get into a call with basically anyone. I just don't like DMs. Just don't like DMs. Why do you rig all your streams? Because I'm a cheater. Big cheating energy. Don't take it personally. Yeah, exactly what Chapel said. Don't take it personally. Also, Red Hood, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We are at the moment working on our toe jam and Arl embroidery. I'm just doing a little white outline over some parts to like make them stand out a little bit more. But then I am going to go back and re-emphasize some of the darker lines in between, because the white is then covering that up a little bit in certain places. So we're going over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Over and over and over and over things. I just add those zillion emotes to indicate tone, but I also highly prefer vocals at least. I'm not also, if not also video, yeah. Like seeing someone's face and how they're responding to something you're saying is so good. I find it so much easier. Like, please, let me hear your voice, see your face. You know, I need to know if my jokes are landing, and you know, if I can't see your face and hear your voice, how do I know if you're laughing at my hilarious jokes, you know? It's important. Disney's, good morning! How are you doing? We have a bit of a different angle today because the top-down camera has decided it doesn't want to work anymore. Well, it does, but not for more than 5 minutes. It's given up, so we're having some new camera angles, some experimentation is going on to see how we feel about this kind of camera angle. Oh dear. And we're talking about preferred methods of communication. Are you someone who prefers email or text? Are you someone who prefers voice calls? Are you someone who prefers video calls? Because I think we have a few different people in here, to be honest. I know that the majority of my community do prefer messages, which is fair. It's completely fair. I think a lot of people have phone anxiety, and I don't blame you for that, because I still get anxious on phone calls. It's not like I don't. Like, there are plenty of phone calls I do feel anxiety about, but the phone call itself is normally not what gives me the anxiety. Versus people with phone anxiety, where I'm sinking. I am. God damn it. The people who. Oh my god, wait, what? Oh, I don't know about that. Weird. I can do emails, but that take me 2 hours to write and double check and make sure that I've been very, very clear. I have to really try hard not to send emojis in emails. Like, I have important emails that I have to send sometimes, believe it or not, where it is inappropriate to send emojis as a part of the email. And there have been times where, like, I've just put a smiley face at the end of a sentence, like, not thinking, because I'm so used to typing smiley face. And then I, like, reread and I'm like, wait a second, this is, like, a formal email. I can't put a smiley face in it. That's not right. I mean, actually, I don't know what they would do if I left the smiley face in it. Like, what would they do? Does it actually change anything? But I think technically you're probably not meant to. I prefer messaging most of the time. That's fair. Take much more time than a quick phone call. Yeah. Mine is less about the time saving, to be fair, and more about I just need to know if you're laughing at my jokes. I just need to hear your voice. I just need to make sure that we are, like, on the same kind of wavelength. And I'm always terrified that people are going to think that I'm angry at them, or I'm mad at them, or I'm anything like that, because I'm very blunt over messages. And there have been plenty of times where people have DM'd me, like, I'm really sorry if I pissed you off, and it's like, you haven't. I'm just very blunt person over messages. That's why I much prefer calls, because if I can call you, you can hear my tone of voice and you can hear me laughing and stuff like that, and I'm not mad at you at all. But over messages, I can come across as quite blunt, because if somebody asks a question, I give as clear an answer as I can, but depending on what the question is, that can come across as quite intense. And it's not my intention. I'm not trying to be intense. But yes, unless you can hear me talking about it, I think it can come across as, like, quite a lot. Also, because a lot of the time when people ask questions, I don't like to skimp on the answer. Unless it's a question that I can't answer for whatever reason. I will try and give pretty detailed responses most of the time. And again, like, a wall of text with no emojis and, like, multiple links and pictures and stuff, it can come across, I think, as quite intense. And, like, yeah, I have had people ask if I've pissed them off or something. Or, no, they've pissed me off. It's like, no, I'm just very blunt. And I've got a lot to say. Oh, dear. Attach documents to emails after laboring away. Oh, no! I've done that once or twice, and I always feel very sheepish with my second email. I'm like, oops, my bad. I did used to get compliments on how clear and easy. Hey, I mean, that's pretty good. I feel like that's a pretty good sign. I normally forget. Oh, sorry. I prefer messaging, and email is often too formal. And on call, they can tell that I don't really give a crap. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. It depends on the topic and the time of day. As you know, people's schedules. I've turned the answering machine off as I don't want to listen to them and don't make myself so I can avoid it. As texts are much better, in your opinion. I think that's it. It's like finding out what the person who you're trying to contact, what do they prefer? They prefer text, they prefer message, they prefer call, they prefer video call. And I guess that'd be a good way of doing it, I guess. Bit difficult in a workplace, though. Easier with family or friends. Oh, dear. What are you camping when you responded to me? When am I camping? You're like, why are you camping? I don't think I'm camping. I go intense with the answer. Oh, because of intent. I see. A very real laugh. God damn it, Robert. Calling or video calls are okay if I've been asked when I'm free. Had way too many when I'm in the middle of something and not been able to call back just because I didn't want to. Yeah, I'm like that with tech support. I'm like, if you want someone that's going to be nice and write things out to you, ask one of the other staff members. If you want someone who's going to help you quickly, but you gotta get on a voice call, that's me. You have to get on a voice call. I will pretty much only be able to offer technical support over call because it is normally way too much for me to type out, and I am not good at typing. So if you want, I had a few people reach out and ask me for tech support with Booptober, and I was like, I'll need you to jump on a call, and they were like, actually no. Actually no, I'm okay, I'll work it out. And it's like, I'm so sorry. I am the one that you contact if you wanna work things out and like test some stuff and check like that. We have the other members of staff if you want someone who's gonna type things out nicely to you. If you want someone who's gonna help you quickly, jump on a phone call and fix it, that's me. But you do have to get on a call, I'm sorry. It's a positive and a negative. I'll help you fix it really quick, but you have to get on a call. or you have to weigh up the options there. Is it worth it? Is it worth it? Oh dear. There we go, we got a little bit of outlining going. We have more to do, but it's a start. A start has happened. It looks a little weird from the angle you're at, but I guess I can turn it a little bit. There you go. See like how it's making it look a little bit separate because of the white lines and stuff? Yeah. I also need to do a little bit more highlight on the hand, I've just noticed, but I might also highlight the name maybe? Maybe? I hadn't really thought of it, but I might do that. Oh my god, Stefan! Welcome on in! How are you doing? 10-second rule at work. Answer call, you have 10 seconds to get to the point before I hang up! Oh my god! Ross, welcome on in! And I am Dee, welcome on in! And Steph, hi! Let me just do you a shout out really quickly. How was your stream? And what did you get up to today? I hope you had a good one. And then we have... should let me do it now. Oh, shout pit? Not quite. There we go, there we go. How was stream? I hope you had a good one. How was your Star Wars? I hope that it went well. Welcome, welcome. We are making a toe jam and all embroidery for Christmas. I have less than a week to finish this, but we are doing pretty well. We're doing pretty well. This is all embroidered and it's quite big. So we're getting there. You've joined us when we're doing like some of the touches, like little finally bits on this one where we're doing some of the outlining. We're gonna probably put some highlights and some lowlights on the name just so it's a little less bold. Yeah. As far as I found, when I pick up a call to yell the ticket number or customer service to fix them before making the small talk as I fix their problems. Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't really do a lot of small talk over the phone, so we probably would have got along if we were working together. Because I am very much again, I will use phone calls to get in contact with people, but I'll very much be like, I'm having an issue with this, and this. Can you help me? Is there anything I can do, and can you help me? Because I don't really do small talk that much. Despite how chatty I am, and I can do small talk, it's not impossible for me. But I generally, if I'm having a problem, I'm like, here, it's this. Yeah. My name is this, my number is this. Help. Assist, I need help. Oh dear, hello Raiders, welcome on in Raiders. I'm a gamer and a programmer normally, and today we're doing flighting TIE fighters in Star Wars. Hecking lovely. See, I will be honest, I don't know a huge amount about Star Wars outside of the Lego kits. We are big into Lego in this household, and we have a lot of the Star Wars Lego kits. So while I am not the biggest, I don't have the most knowledge of the series, I do know TIE Fighters because I know the Lego kits. We have all of the Lego kits for them. Hell yeah. Maybe not the most conventional way of knowing Star Wars, but it does mean that I know it a little bit. Because they have really good Lego kits. Star Wars does have some of the best Lego kits. It's kind of unfair just how good some of the Star Wars ones are. Like, why... Star Wars gets really good ones. Oh dear. My favourite trick was with one of the managers. They'd give me the customer number first, and I tried to distract them when I worked out the issue and figured they got around the describing the issue, that they question if there was a problem. Oh, I see. Oh, that's kind of... okay. I get why you do that though, because that's the kind of thing that I would do as well. To be quite honest. I tend to ignore emails when they walk to me to ask why I haven't responded. My response is, you took 30 seconds to get here and I don't email, and the IT tech is known as they didn't respond when a person mobile numbers outfits. Oh my god, and they still haven't responded. Nice. Nice. Hell yeah. I mean, if they're literally like a few steps away from you, I really don't, unless it's like that you need to transport by writing, I guess, like if it's like specifically a very long code or something like that, But I don't know if that's something you have to deal with. That would be like the only time I'm like, okay, fair. Send it to me in an email so that I can copy and paste it and have a look into it, kind of thing. But like outside of that, yeah. Because the TIE fighters look like I was also fighting a TIE Reaper, a TIE Inceptor, and a TIE Bomber. Within the game, they have very different roles. Ah, okay. So I would be a little out of my depth then, because I don't know all of those. Oh dear. No, I do. Again, while I'm very biased because it's mainly to do with the Lego sets, I do really like the aesthetics of Star Wars. Yes, they do have very, very good Lego sets. Can't deny. No one can deny that. Whether you like Star Wars or not, the Lego sets for Star Wars are really good. Oh dear. But yes. Oh. How many strands of thread are you using at a time? 3! 3, because it's a slightly bigger piece. But for the blue tit, we only did 1. We did like proper thread painting for the blue tit. Then again, I told someone if you call me someone had better be in hospital or something in fire. Or yeah, I'm like, you can call me if you just want to chat, if you just want to talk about stuff. And you want to invite me to play Lethal Company? Yeah, sure, let's go. Call me. I'm always looking to play Lethal Company. There we go. Nothing wrong with liking a franchise for its Lego. And like the Star Wars Lego sets are just fantastic. They're just really, really good sets. You know, God, it's so good. Oh, there we go. Sheepish one day because they were like, something's not on fire, but the fire extinguisher went off accidentally in one of the buildings. Oh God. The fighter is an all-arounder. The bomber is very good against big ships and bases. The interceptor specializes against starfighters, and then the Reaper is more support of bombercraft. Oh, so it'd be really cool to have like a set of all of them then. If you were like looking to make a shelf out of the Lego, having a set of all of them would be pretty cool then. I don't know if they make Legos. Do they? Probably do. They probably have at least the smaller Lego sets for all of them. I don't know if they do big Lego sets for all of those. If they do, we don't have them. Ah, dear. As far as I before calling you about my computer problems. Yeah, I'm having this mild computer problem, but also I've set my office on fire. That's what we do, right? That's how we get around it. Oh dear, there's no reason to email me at work. I make 3D models to manufacture on site and it's in development. We don't even have a live orders yet and I'm only a trainee. They could ask someone else. Fair. That's a cool job though. That's a very hecking cool job. Oh dear. This might be a cool set. I'm sure they do. Like the big ones. She's the one who got me properly into Star Wars. We need them then. We need them to come by and be like, what Lego sets have they done? Have they done this one? Have they got this one? Can we get this one? Why do you set your office on fire? To make the phone call. Yeah, the phone wasn't working and we needed to call out tech support, but they said they only help if my office is on fire, so I set my office on fire. Oh my god. Someone, somewhere, would. It also has a TIE fighter, but doesn't have the rest of the set. Okay. We have the TIE fighter, but not any of the others. But again, like, there are some bigger ones and smaller ones, because we have 2 Falcons, because we have the, like, 30 quid one, like a really small one. And then we have the 650 quid one, the really big one. We have the small and the big. So they do multiple sizes of the same set sometimes. I think the Millennium also has a middle one, which we don't have, because, like, we have the smallest and we have the biggest, and I think that's what we wanted. But yeah, I know that they do a middle-y size one for like a couple hundred. Which does, to be fair, still look really good. Like, they hadn't had that one out when we got the big one, but if they had, we might have gone for that one instead, because it is still really good. Oh dear. Go the X-Wing to oppose the TIE. Ooh, that would be cool. I posted a selfie. Oh, tattoo is done? Oh my god, that was quick. Oh my god, so cute! Oh my god! Oh, I like those! I like the chaos as well. Oh, hell yeah! Hype. Big hype. GG's. How was it? How was it having it on your face? How did it feel? Details. Oh dear. If you have a lot of Lego sets, you could do a co-op stream of building Legos and embroidering Legos. Shiny has been very, very clear that they never want to be on my stream, which is completely fair. Shiny is not someone who... They don't really like... They are the sort of person who also does not like people calling them or talking to them unless their building is on fire. So they're not really the most chatty person at all. And so, like, I've mentioned it before, I'm like, if you ever wanted to, you'd be more than welcome, but they're just not. It's just not their type of thing. I think with streaming, it's very much like, you need a kind of certain type of personality where you're okay with chatting a lot. Unless you're doing, I guess, specifically like speedruns or something like that, or you're already very, very good at a game. But I can't imagine Shiny would very much enjoy doing Lego on stream. Yeah. Like, they'd always be welcome if they ever changed their mind, but I would be surprised if they ever changed their mind. Oh dear. I believe my mother's gonna have a cow. She's yet to see them. Oh dear. I think I got the middle one years ago, but the parts may have been distributed to the other Lego collection. Oh no! Feels okay, slightly scratchy, but that's it. And I love them! Hell yeah, and that's what's important, it's your body. It's how you feel about them and how they make you feel. They make you feel happy? Hell yeah. I'm glad. I'm glad it wasn't too hard to sit through either. I don't think I'll ever have them on my face. I am a big baby when it comes to pain though. I'm a big pain baby. But I don't think I'll ever have them on my face, so I'll never have that experience of what that feels like. That's why I'm curious. I'm like, what does it feel like? What does it feel like on your face? I can tell you what it feels like on your back. Hell. But I doubt I'll ever get them on my face. I already have very, very dark features. I think I'm okay. I guess unless they were like lighter coloured ones, which I guess you can get. Because the problem is I have very, very, very dark hair, very dark features, and very, very pale skin. It's like, I don't need to add any more features to this face. It's already intense. I already have intense face. I'm okay with it not being more intense. No more features, I've got enough. Oh dear. Oh, is that what you're getting next? I thought it was across your forehead. I mean, I have the real estate up there, if we're being honest. I got space. Also, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. We've already taken 2 breaks this stream, Maggie. You'd be so proud. We have been taking breaks and walking up and down the stairs a few times. We've been very, very good. Let me get that. I'm already sitting well, but let me get that hydrate. Hell yeah. And we are doing some outlining, which is going honestly very well. Again, I will have to go back and re-emphasize some of these lines because they are just getting a little hidden, but it's honestly looking pretty good. I'm pretty happy with it so far. Looks snazzy. We're getting our snaz on. I love a good bit of snaz. Oh dear, the break was not without fighting, but I did do it. Listen, I might have fought a little bit, but I did still do it. Oh, to anyone new here, hello, my name is Jelly, and I really, really, really don't like taking breaks. I like just going full pelt for hours and hours and hours without moving. And, but for trying to self-improvement's sake, I'm trying to take breaks to stretch out my legs, to stretch out my arms, and be a good bean. Because I only have one body, and it would suck to mess it up because of my hobby. I'm trying to be good. But I very much do not like taking breaks. Oh dear. And these kind of circular shapes are kind of annoying to stitch around. I will probably have to re-emphasize them as well, which means I'm gonna have to stitch around them twice. God damn it, Earl! Why do you have such annoying antennas? I genuinely forgot that Earl had antennas until I was looking at like I was looking at references of like the box cover art and stuff to draw this. Until I was looking at that, I was like, wait a minute, Earl has antennas? And then you look at it and you're like, oh yeah, I guess Earl does have antennas, but I've never really considered them before. I've never really looked at them hard, so I completely forgot that he had those. They definitely add something to the design, so I do like them. I do like them. They're very cool. Oh my god, damn! Wait, damn, you were live this morning! Damn, I have a bone to pick with Twitch, because Twitch is just not telling me when you're live. And I definitely have your notifications on, and I am not getting it. How is your stream though? I hope that you had a good one. Welcome on in. We have a new angle today. Welcome to the new angle, because my old camera decided to skadoosh and disappear. I start like stretching out my legs in spare time too. Yeah, I need to stretch more. I need to. And good morning again. I hope you're doing well. How was your stream? I hope that it was good. What did you get up to this morning? Was it maybe Mario with Bohemond? Or was it something else? What were you doing this morning? Ah, dear. I don't know when you added it, but I love it. Thank you. We added it on Monday. Yeah, because we have the animated emote slot. And I was like, what emotes do I want? I want a goofy guy taking notes and probably not taking any good notes, because I have some serious note takers, but I don't have any silly note takers. So I was like, I want a little silly guy taking some silly notes. So I have him, and then we have the eye sparkle one, because I used to have an eye sparkle emote and I don't have it really anymore. I have heart eyes, but not eye sparkle, so I got that one. Good, Street, thank you! I'm glad. I am hecking glad. Obviously, because I'm assuming it's very, very late your time. If you need to go look after yourself, then please do. And anyone who's coming with them as well, if it's late and you need to get sleep or you need to look after yourself, please do. You're more than welcome to. You do not have to stay. We are making Toe Jam and Earl art, though. And a game that I still need to play with them at some point. I still need to organize playing with them. Oh dear, so we can get our time with Deimos. The best note taker. He's working very hard. Oh, that's a good note taker as well. That's a good heckin' what? Look at his little face. Aww. Yeah, I have a few notes. What ones do I have? I think they're all called notes, right? Yeah, I have a few. I have donk, 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 donk. Do I have any other notes? I have these ones. I have a few notes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah! But I wanted a silly one. Oh, you're gonna go get to bed? No, you're fine. Thank you again, Stefan, so much for the raid. Go take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope that it goes well. Or evening, I guess, maybe for you if you're going to sleep. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I hope that it goes well. We're just gonna keep cracking on, getting more of this done. Ah, dear. Hell yeah. We have also added a command where every hour now I'm having to take a break because I was not taking breaks enough, and it is true. Like, I don't take breaks very often unless I'm eating on stream. And I probably shouldn't have to wait till I'm eating to take a break. But I also am I really do not enjoy taking breaks. So I'm just running up and down the stairs a few times every hour to try and stretch my legs out a bit. Yep. I try to be good. The longevity of the body and all that. Let's be honest, 30 seconds. Oi, it's better than it was before. Small baby steps, okay? I'm going from taking a break every 5 hours to taking a break every hour. That's pretty good. If it's every hour on the hour, you may be getting a shorter one. Yeah, oh no. Am I going this shortly? Ooh. I don't remember when I set it up. Because I set it up live on stream, so it shouldn't be on the hour. Because it would have been after my stream already started. But I don't know when that is. Oh dear. No, 11 minutes? God. It's like the doom countdown to when I have to take a break. I don't want to take a break. I'm being so productive. Why would I want to take a break? Oh dear. Yeah. At some point, I want to play Lethal Company on stream as well. I don't know when I'm going to do that. Should I play it on stream or should I keep it as one off stream? It's a difficult one. I've been playing Lethal Company. If you've been in my Discord, you may have seen me playing this multiple times a day. I've been playing Lethal Company like every single day for a couple weeks now. I have really been enjoying the game. I play it basically every single evening. I just chip away at it. It's very different playing on your own to playing with other people, because if you play Lethal Company on your own, it is like a proper horror experience. It's actually kind of terrifying. Scott, good morning. Thank you for the egg smash. That's very heckin' kind of you. But yeah, if you play it on your own, it's really spooky. But when you play with other people, it becomes like a silly horror game. Like very silly. Of like noise and everything going on around you and stuff like that. And I kind of love both. I have very much been enjoying both. Last time it was like 31 you left and it was 32 you returning. It was like, wow. It's 19 now. I see. Oh dear. Oh, thank you for keeping track of it. Oh. To go down here, I think. Oh. God. Looming breaks. Very spooky. But yeah, no, I've really been enjoying it. I've been having a really good time with it. Again, I know Lethal Company is the stream game right now. It's like the one, it's like what Among Us did. Like everyone's like really invested in it right now and lots of people playing on stream. And so it might take away a bit of validity, but like I actually think Lethal Company is a really good game. I think it's actually genuinely really enjoyable. It's a very affordable game. It's made by one creator who's just done a really, really good job with it. The modding community has like fully taken to it, so like even though the game maybe has a few things that aren't so good for multiplayer, there are so many mods you can install to make that easier. And so it's like, and it's not difficult. Installing the mod takes like 5 minutes, so it's like it's very easy. And yeah, man, I cannot say enough good things, because I played like Phasmophobia and stuff, and I enjoyed Phasmophobia when it came out, but I never really felt myself feeling scared like I do in Lethal Company. And I also love the progression of Lethal Company, in that like I've been playing with like Vile off stream and Shifty off stream, for instance. And Vile was like, I wonder if they'll introduce more enemies. And I was like, what are you talking about, Vile? You've barely seen 20% of the enemies so far, because we've only been doing the easy planets. Like, there's so much. It's like so much in that game that people, it's really fun. It's really, really fun. I'm obviously not sponsored by Lethal Company at all, but like, if you like horror games, Lethal Company is really good. It's really good. It does horror really well. It has really good atmospheric sound. It has like, it almost feels like it's SCP based, right? So it's a lot of it is if you're into the SCP scene, if you like that whole vibe, you'll find a lot of stuff to really like in Lethal Company because of all the SCP references. And yeah, it's just really, really good. Wait, Wednesday, love your day off. Yeah, Chapel, I took yesterday off. Also, Caffeine, good morning. I hope you're doing well. I took yesterday off because I had a doctor's appointment yesterday, and I thought I'd be able to stream after the doctor's appointment, but I couldn't. Unfortunately, it completely wiped me out. It's like that sometimes, I guess. I thought I'd be okay, and I wasn't okay. And so I spent most of my morning yesterday sleeping, and now I feel better today, thankfully. So we're streaming today instead of yesterday. Normally Wednesday would be my day off, but like obviously unforeseen circumstances of getting like having a flare up over the weekend, having to immediately go to the doctors, and then the doctor's making me feel unwell. Oh dear. It's like the opposite of what doctors are meant to do. They're meant to make you feel well, aren't they? They're not meant to make you feel unwell. But yeah, just one of those situations. It's unfortunate, but it does happen. Oh dear. Hey, what up? But yeah, if you're into SCP, you probably really like Lethal Company, and it's really good. I've really been enjoying it. And again, like it's because it's made by one person, you're not paying like 60 quid for one game. It's like relatively affordable comparatively to most horror games at the moment. So yeah, it's pretty good. Would recommend to basically everyone. And this is definitely not just because I want more people to play Lethal Company with. I can have a lobby up to 32 people. And I would love to one day play with a full lobby of 32 people. I don't know how realistic that is on Twitch, because obviously you do have to be a little careful of who you allow to join and stuff like that, because it can affect you badly as a streamer if they say anything against TOS or against policy. So I'm like not sure how likely that is, but I would love to one day play with a full lobby of 32. That'd be so funny. Oh, it's already that. Oh, don't worry, Chapel. It's fine. It happens. It's what it is. We live. Oh dear. We get through. I'm very used to it. And, you know, it would be more considerate if they made sure that I got ill on a Wednesday rather than on a Tuesday, because then I could have got ill on my day off, and that would have been ideal. But no, that's not how it goes, unfortunately. They made me ill the day before my day off, so I swap it. Yay! We must organise that. I would love to organise that. Like, I genuinely, getting 32 people to play Lethal Company. The thing is, it would mean 32 people, like, downloading mods to make sure that we all had the same mod setup, because I do have some mods to make multiplayer easier, right? So they would need to download that same mod set. So they'd have to be organised enough to do that. They'd have to be organised enough to know the time we're starting, and also not say anything against TOS on stream. And I'm like, I don't know, like maybe one of those things I could trust people to do, but to do all of them, I'd love to. I really would. I think it'd be really, really fun. I just don't know how you would organise that in a safe way. Like maybe if I wasn't doing it live on stream, but then a lot of people will only join me for games if it's live on stream. Like, and I get it, like, you know, hustle, get your heckin' your viewers up and all that kind of stuff. But it means that because some people will only join me for stream, that if I'm not live streaming it, they might not be interested in joining me for games. Oh dear. So yeah, it's difficult. It's a difficult one. Turn off the in-game voice chat and force chat through Discord. But the in-game is so good though. They've done really well, I think, the Leave a Company person. I say people because it's just one person. They've done really good with the way that the audio goes in the game. Like inside you have like an echo. It's like the going close. Honestly, the audio they've done so well. It's so good in game. Okay, we'll pencil you in to give you the plague next Wednesday. Thank you, thank you. As long as there's a warning sign saying do not TOS. Speaking of which, no sign. Oh god, no! No! Well, the problem is when I bring the sign up, it just says do not jelly. Which is not what the sign is meant to say. Oh dear. Yeah, I'd love to do it, but I think the likelihood of me actually being able to do it is probably pretty small. But it sounds really fun. I guess that's one of those things that maybe if I had more friends who were also streamers, because I'm always a bit anxious to reach out to people. Because like I have organized stuff before, or like I've organized events with lots of people before, but a lot of people would just not turn up on the day or would ask for things to change for them and stuff like that. And it's like, it does make it quite difficult to organize a group of streamers. And definitely, we do it for Boobtober, and obviously that's for charity. And I like doing that for charity, but I don't, like when it's not for charity, when it's outside of charity, I'll be honest, I do take it a little bit hard maybe when someone said they're going to turn up and then they don't. And because I take it a bit personally, I'm probably not the best person to have organizing those kind of things. So yeah, because it makes me sad. Because it just makes me sad. There we go. Have someone who is a bit tougher than me. Ooh, there we go. My cat's trying to get into my bin. What you got in your bin? You got something tasty in there? Because honestly, understandable. If there's something tasty in your bin, can't blame them. There we go. What? Who we got to bonk? No one! We don't have to bonk anyone! No. I didn't say it because I want to send a hate brigade after someone. That's the opposite of what I want to do. I never want to do that. No. We're not bonking anyone, but that's why I don't often organize events anymore. Yeah, if people, yeah, because like I used to have people on my stream more and stuff like that, and over time that kind of filtered out. The reason it filtered out is that because I took it very personally if I was expecting to talk to someone and I couldn't, and so over time it was just kind of making me sad. And again, like I know that it wasn't anything personal, and no, like, you know, no one was trying to be mean or rude or anything like that. The problem was I was taking it personally, and because I was taking it personally, I removed myself from that situation because I was like, well, that's best for me not to do it then. Which I think is the normal thing to do. Like, if you're struggling with a situation and you know that it's probably me, like just remove myself so that I don't put myself in that situation anymore. I would still like to do collabs with people, and there are people like Shifty, for instance, someone who you'll consistently see on the channel, because like I do really enjoy my collabs with Shifty. There's someone I know in real life as well, which definitely helps. And yeah, I've always had a really good time with collabs. I feel like they've always been really fun. But like massive group collabs, that's the one I'm like, eh. Like if somebody invited me to one, sure, I would join at whatever time they said to do, 100%. But I don't think I'll organize them outside of charity events. That being said, I say that I am about to organize a pretty big group charity event if people want to join. I could probably talk a little bit about that now. I think I'm in a position where I can actually talk about that event. This is, I guess, I'll have to write some of this up because this is something that streamers will have to read and agree to and stuff like that because it is an event. No! Let me tie off my thread first. That's actually important. This time, I'm not even being a baby. Let me tie my thread off because otherwise this is going to be a problem to come back to. And I don't want to give myself problems to come back to. But no, I actually do have, I say I won't organize events outside of charity. I do have a charity event that I think people would really enjoy. I have to leave for a second just to do my heckin' stretches, but if you're a streamer who has ever been interested in wanting to do a speed run, hey, stick around because I might have the charity event for you. where you can not only do a speed run, but also raise lots of money. All right, 2 seconds. I'll leave that there for you. I'll be back in just a mo. 5 minutes. Oh, actually, wait, 2 secs. What game? Spyro. Because it needs to be kid friendly. I'll talk about it in a second, if that's okay, Go. What I might do actually is take this as a good opportunity to make some lunch, because we've been going for 3 hours. Is that the one George played? It is the one George played. Yes, yes, yes. I have some hacking plans, which I think would be really, really fun. And again, like if a streamer's ever wanted to do a speed run, this would be one where I would like be there helping you out with it. We'd get you lots of stuff, make sure that you were on track. And it's also a speed run with no consequence. Like the idea is that it would be a difficult run and that it would make you do it maybe multiple times because it's for charity. So messing up would be a good thing, right? Because the more you mess up, the more time you're fundraising for charity. So there's not that like, damn it, I can't believe I didn't make that jump. I've added 5 minutes onto my speed run. It would be very casual because none of us are expecting to beat a world record. We're trying to raise money for charity. Anyway, I am going to set you up with some words really quickly because... Oh, wait, not that one though. That's not the right words. Where's the right words? This one. Because I'm actually just going to quickly take a lunch break. So I'll also take a stretch, but also have like a little lunch because it is, yeah, it's lunchtime. Time for that. I will talk to you a little bit more about that when I come back because I can talk about that now. And I can actually write up some details about people that might want to join. There are people like, for instance, George, Bateman Returns, people who I know have played the game before, who I will probably reach out to individually. But I'm looking for a group of streamers who would like to speedrun the same game as me and raise some money for charity next year. I think it'll be really, really fun. But in the meantime, it's words because I'm going to be making some lunch. Spyro's the game. Yep. Oh, so can I get anything here before I leave? I want to get something. I want to be on the board. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna go make some lunch. I'll be right back. I'm back. I have brought noodles with me. I've also moved my embroidery out of the way because it would suck to get noodle on it. After spending all this time on it and then covering on noodles, how are you guys doing on words? I think you finished this level, right? Well, not finished it, but you've done like a lot of it. Plea, nice plea. Pal, nice pal. Oh dear. Yeah, too big brain for me. I'll stay unmuted for a sec because I want to see the scrolls on the doors, and then I'll buckle down and eat all of my noodles. Whoop, my bad. No, parallel is good and I like it. Also, well done, skipping 2 levels. GG. Wait, only 2? Okay. We got Malice in the lead, followed by Den, then Chapel, then we got Rotom, Crafty, Caffeine, Clues, Nod, Nut, and myself. GG's. Well done, everyone. I want to try and help a little bit. Let's see. Ooh. What about that? No. Fallen? Oh my god, you just come out the gates with Fallen? I'm stealing Fallen. Okay, I'll mute. So I can eat my noodles. Wow, what is Elon? Oh, I think it doesn't matter. GG's, well done. We still have Malice in the lead, followed by Dem and then Chapel. Then we got Rotom, Crafty, Clues, Caffeine, Null, myself, Grobbit, Nut, and Cresso. Also, good morning, Cresso. I hope you're doing well. Ah, dear. GG's. Isn't Braille one of those words that's spelt really weirdly, like B-R-A-I-L-L-E or something like that? I was Also, GG's, good job everyone. Sorry, I'm muting between rounds just because food, you know, noodles and all that. Banis 1 point below 100, then Dem, then Rotom, then we have Chapel, Clues, Null, Grobit, Crafty, Caffeine, myself, Cresso, and Nut. GG's. Yeah, Brelly. Yeah, like that. It's like a weird one. Oh dear. Oh, Brella's also one? Oh, okay, fair enough. I don't know why it wouldn't come up then. Oh dear. If I spell check on my phone, it tells me if I'm a word or not. Help me spell check. All right, back to mute again. Sorry. It's just the noodles. I don't want you to have to listen to me slurping. I'm hitting the point where my noodles are really spicy, but GG's, well done everyone. You're doing great. I'm sorry I'm not helping very much. I'm like nose deep in noodles. GG's though. We have Malice over 100 now, then we have Rotom, then Dem, then we have Chapel, Grobit, Clues, Null, Crafty, myself, Caffeine, Gresso, and Nut. GG's everyone. Hecking GG's. I'll go back. Don't eat them with your dog. You can't stop me. won. That was a hard round, to be honest, but you all did really well. Nice save. Good save at the end. GG's, we have Malice in the lead, followed by Grobit, then Rotom, then we have Deimos, Chapel, Sip, Null, Cruz, myself, Crafty, Caffeine, Cresso, and Nut. GG's. I know a lot of inbred people. Nice. I've nearly finished my noodles, by the way. Purely fine. No. I've returned. I have returned from my noodles. GG's, everyone. You're doing great. Oh my god. I need a hecking break just from nudes. A nude break. Okay, how are we doing? Let's have a look. Ooh, okay. Wait, there's 3 oohs? Ohs? So many oohs. Oh my god. You sound like the receptionist from Monsters Inc. That's what happens when you snort spicy noodles. Not even once. Don't even once snort the spicy noodles. It's not allowed. Oh dear, it's bad for you. Oh dear, although it's good for your soul. Bad for your nose. I can take the at least having a quick break off because I am back now. I would wish it was Snoms. I wish it was Snoms, not also good morning, not. Excuse me, we have Malice in the lead, followed by Grobit, then Rotom, then we have Deimos, Sip, Chapel, Clues, Null, myself, Crafty, Cresso, Caffeine, Nut, and Not. Nut and Not, very nice. Sorry. Christian bumps against spicy noodles. Was that a hick? There was one hick in there, yeah. Oh my god, okay. I guess we need to find out what the hidden one is. I hope it's a vowel. Oh, Cresso! Stock! Nice stock! What about, like... Oh. Oh. Mmm. Mmm. I got spook. It's an extra O. It's an extra O. There's 2 O's. There you go. Oh dear. Double O time. Yeah, I got spook. Sorry, that's why I know. Clue's got toots, good toots. No poots. Woots. Hmm. Oh, Shifty got kooks. Good kooks. Oh, Clue's got coots. Good coots. I'll take coops. No stopcock. Poop pox. Good pox. Oh, we need like 2 more, I think. Oh, I tried Poots. I wanted Poots to be on there. There's no Poots. We were robbed of pooting. Oh dear. Damn it. GG's though. GG's. It's always hard when you can't see other people's answers. Well done, everyone. We did pretty hecking good, all things considered. Cheats, I know, they didn't even let Poots. All right, we have the winners are Malice in first, Grobit in second, and Rotom in third. Then we had Deimos, Sip, Clues, myself, Null, Chapel, Cresso, Crafty, Caffeine, Shifty, Nut, and Nod. GG's everyone, well done. We'll exit for now. You got one, you did, you're in, you were in there. All right, where is Captain TV? Also, let me just check my teeth. I don't want to have like chili in my teeth. I think it's fine. I don't think, well, that's the thing, I guess, is if I did have chili in my teeth, it'd be the same color as my gums anyway, so like, you probably, it just looked like I had gums everywhere. It wouldn't be the worst. All right, we're back. We're back. I've taken a break. I've been a very good bean. Where's my needle? Oh, there it is. Nice, nice. And we're back for doing more detail. Oh, actually, I say that. Wait, have I finished the detail on this bit? Oh no, I wanted to re-emphasize, didn't I? You have the same one? Hell yeah, I got charity shop. Charity shop, hell yeah. But everything, you do find good stuff in charity shops. And this was really cheap, so hell yeah. Hell yeah, it's a good deal, I like it very much. Ah, dear. Gonna have sleeps. Oh, bless you, Dem. Again, thank you so much for the raid. Any of you haven't checked out Dem before, a very hecking sweet bean. Does a lot of streams on their own. Go check them out, a good bean. Ah, dear. Good hacking bean, yeah. I'm so happy I finished my hours. It was so good, not. It's the vibes of the heckin' massive Eda smile. 10 out of 10. It's so good. So good. I have to go back to Lurk to also be a good beat. Oh, bless you. Good luck with your luck. And Sip, thank you so much for the follow. It's very heckin' kind of you. My dog was fighting, but I be trimming her paws. She was slipping. I'm like, dog, please, you need this. Have a lovely Lurk. He's a douche. I wouldn't bother. No, he's good bean. He's good bean. Eventually, we're going to play Toe Jam and L together. One day. Oh, dear. Hell yeah. No, the smile was so, so good. Yeah, thank you, Sip. Very heckin' kind of you. We're going to be going in then with our bright purple and just re-emphasizing some of the lines because they get a little bit lost in there. One day, we'll play Toe Jam and L. And maybe I can bully Dem into playing Lethal Company with me afterwards. Be like, oh no, Toe Jam and L only took 2 hours? What a shame. Play Lethal Company. Come play Lethal Company with me. I need more sacrifices. I mean, teammates. Oh dear. Alright. What do I need then? What needs to be really... It's mainly just the outside. It's really next to the white lines is where I'm really noticing it. It's not awful. It's not terrible. I would like to fix it a little. Since this is a gift, I would like it to look nice and neat. When I give it to them, Jelly has activated her trap card. I bring them in to play Toe Jam and L, and then Toe Jam and L is a really quick game and only takes a couple hours, and it's like, oh no, what a short stream. I guess we'll have to play Lethal Company. Am I right? Oh no, what a shame. I don't want to do that short of a stream. Guess I'll have to play Lethal Company. Only first person game because I can't play first person. They give me massive motion sickness. There are, Prism. Go to Lethal Company mods. There's a mod to make it into third person. Because you are not alone in that. A lot of people really struggle with first person games, and the modding community for Lethal Company is huge. And I have seen third person mods for Lethal Company. In fact, I've seen multiple third person mods. So yes, if you have the game and you want to play it, the modding community has been like actually ridiculous. I have 3 mods installed at all times just for like quality of gameplay. Because it's a one-person development team, so there were just some things they couldn't get to. So yeah, I always have like mods on mine because it just helps with like the gameplay. Is it good? I mean, they look good. It looks pretty good. I couldn't tell you because like I don't have that same issue, but like at least from the reviews, it seems like it works well. Because yeah, it's people complaining about motion sickness. Ah dear. Said that it was a good one, but I couldn't tell you if it's going to work for you personally. Only you could do that. But if you look at the mods, you can have a little look and see if you think it'll work for you. Because it looked pretty good. I mean, again, people made it specifically because they were getting, like, motion sickness. Dude, I've horrified my friends. Babby says they made it 300. Oh my god. Are you okay, Not? Not, do you need an intervention? Do you need us to come help you? I know it does people that play Spyro. I'll be honest, I'm keeping this to friends only, Chapel. If they come to me, sure, but this is not Booptober. So what I don't want to have happen is I don't want this to become my second Booptober of the year. So that's why I'm like, I'm gonna put out to my community and a few friends that I think might enjoy it. but I am not just going to be like, anyone can join. No. If you want to do your own fundraiser, you can, but I have enough organization to do with Boobtober, so this is not like Boobtober. So if they approach me, sure, but I will not be approaching other people in this case, because I only have the mental capacity to do one of those kind of events a year. That being said, I can actually talk about it a little now. I was going to talk about it, but then we hit lunchtime and stuff like that. So let me discuss a little bit with you what my plans are. I did actually put some probes out in the community about 2 months ago, a month or two ago, to see if anyone was interested, and I did get a few people that were. And to those people, if you did react that you were interested to the event, I will be reaching out to you personally, because you're already in this community for starters, but also because you did say you were interested. But yes, basically, I have been speaking a lot with a charity recently, and they are a charity. Again, this is quite a personal one for me, and one that I cared quite a lot about. I have a lot of charities reach out to me, a lot, because I do charity fundraising, and a lot of charities reach out and say, can you fundraise for me? Can you fundraise for me? Can you fundraise for me? So you do have to be quite picky with the ones that you end up picking. And this was one who I already knew of when they reached out to me, because I've heard about them in the news. For good things, let me just say, for good things. And the charity is Sense. Now, I don't know if you'll know Sense outside of the UK, because it is a very UK-based charity. Sense helps with disabled people. Specifically, you're talking about people that cannot often communicate for themselves or communicate in a regular way. So you're talking about people who might struggle with severe autism, where they can no longer speak, they can't communicate their thoughts. You're talking about people who have injuries and brain injuries, where it means they can't talk. You're talking about deaf and blind people who have to communicate in a slightly different way. That whole spectrum of people that maybe don't do the average communication. They can still communicate, but in a slightly different way. And that's who Sense deals with. So Sense we're talking about like deaf, blind, and other disabled groups as well, and supports them with like activities, daycare, stuff like that, because often disabled children need a lot more support than your average children. All children need support, but Sense needs, basically, disabled children need a hell of a lot more support than your average child. And one of the things that really interested me about Sense in the first place is because they've been talking a lot about the cost of living crisis. Now, I know this is not a very exciting topic, so I'll get through it relatively quickly. Cost of living, it's expensive. It's expensive for the average person to live. It is hard to buy food each week. Unless you're in a well-paying job, a lot of us who are minimum wage kind of people or on benefits really struggle day to day just to have enough money to eat. Now add in having a disabled child on top of that. So we're talking about stuff like machinery that needs to be running 24/7, consistently draining the power from your house, stuff like that. And there isn't really any support for that in the UK. You have a child that needs a machine on to keep them alive 24/7, you pay for that out of your pocket. And if you can't afford it, unfortunately, it's a really horrible situation. And they've been actively going to like talks, they've been going to government, they've been fighting for these kids to have these simple benefits of like, can you give us a benefit towards our power income? Can you give us a benefit towards this, to buying specialist equipment, specialist beds, specialist chairs, things that your average person wouldn't even look at. But because, again, I am a disabled person, because I know friends who have disabled children, this is something that I've seen growing up, and it is exceptionally expensive. It's expensive to have a kid anyway. It's incredibly expensive to have a disabled kid, especially one who needs machine support. Also, Drawing, thank you for the follow. Very kind of you. I'll just finish this if that's okay. So when Sense reached out and was like, would you maybe be interested in doing a charity event for us? Also, do you have any advice for doing charity events, because we're very new to Twitch? I already knew about Sense. They have been so wonderful to talk to. I've been talking to Sense for months at this point. I've been talking to them about Tiltify, and talking to them about getting, stuff online for people to do fundraisers for them online. And one of the first things that really made me feel good about Sense is when they reached out to me, they were like, do you want to come by one of our centres? We'll take you around. We'll give you the tour. Any streamer in the UK that would like to come have a tour with us, we will show you the kids you are helping. We will show you the areas you are supporting. Sense, yes, Sense is the name of the charity. You can come and see what your donations are supporting if you want. And I have never had a charity reach out and be so open about sharing exactly how their proceeds are going to support people. And I was quite taken aback. I was quite taken aback, because often what I need to do for charities is, whenever I'm thinking of fundraising for a charity, I do a full background check on them. I see exactly where their funds are going. I look where the money donated goes to. I look to see what it supports, and I look to see their history of the stuff they've done previously to make sure that if we do a charity event for them, that the money is going somewhere that I can be like, I know what's going on with it. It's why I love Starlight. They're very transparent. Like big charities like the Trevor Project, if you want the documents from them, you can ask for it. But I have never had a charity be like, we will give you the full guided tour and you can see exactly what you paid for. You can see exactly what the donations are supporting. You can even see the kids who are benefiting from the support tomorrow. Like, I will take you whenever you are free. And if any streamers in the UK wanted to join, that they would give that same treatment to, regardless of the streamer's size. They might ask you some questions as well. Bless them. They've been really, really good. They have a lot of questions about how live stream fundraising goes, and that's because they're new to it. They're a new charity to it, and I was more than happy to help them with that. I've been in, again, some secret meetings with them, talking about getting them on Tiltify, talking about getting them set up for online fundraising, talking about the things that streamers need to fundraise for them. And again, it's such a green flag that they've come to charity streamers to ask what charity streamers need. Like, they've not just been like, oh, we'll work it out. No, they are asking us. They're like, what do you need from us so that you can run an event to support Sense? What would you like? What can we do to support you? How can we support you? What can we give back to the streamers? And they even said, like, if you, like, obviously not with the kids there, because keep the kids private, but if you wanted to stream one of the centres, if you wanted to stream the conversation, they'd actually be happy for you to do on-site streaming, as long as there was some planning to make sure that you weren't streaming other people's children, because that would be a bit weird. But yeah, they were happy to take you on a tour on stream so that everyone could see it. Now, I had to respectfully decline right now because my health is at a place where it is very difficult for me to go out and do those kind of things, long walks and stuff like that. It's not easy for me, but they would do it for anyone. And I was like, can I invite other streamers to this? Because I can't do this. I can't come to your center right now with my health as it is. But I wouldn't be surprised if other streamers who maybe do charity events regularly would be really interested in the opportunity to actually have that happen. Now, Sense is a UK-based channel. It's a UK-based channel, UK-based charity. So this really does only apply to if you're streaming for Sense in the UK. Obviously, we welcome anyone who wants to take part in this event, which I'll detail in a second, would be more welcome to join wherever you are in the world. But it'd be a little bit more difficult to give you a guided tour of a centre in England if you're living in America. So just as a heads up, there is that restriction a little bit on that. But they said, like, if you have a list of streamers, let us, like, give them my email, let them reach out to me. If they have questions, I will be more than happy to answer them myself. And it was like, Jesus, I love the BCRF, I love Starlight, I love the charities we fundraise for, Mind, the Migraine Trust. I think the Migraine Trust is the only other charity I've had this level of communication with. And obviously that's because I work with the Migraine Trust. I do stuff for the Migraine Trust. They help me. We have that kind of relationship. But like, I've never in all of my years doing charity fundraising had an experience like talking to the people at Sense, where they are so open. And like, we had like a really thorough discussion about it, and they were like, well, we're covering the cost of living. Do you think people will really be able to understand that? And I was like, yeah. People on Twitch, they know about the cost of living. A lot of us are very, like, I told them, like, a lot of my community are unemployed, disabled, people that, you know, don't maybe have minimum wage jobs. We get it. You say that it is difficult to get by on a minimum wage job, my community will understand. And then again, adding in like how much it costs to run the machinery is at home and stuff like that. What's really cool about Sense as well is, in a similar way to Starlight, they'll tell you exactly what your fundraising is going towards when you actually donate. So if you donated a certain amount, they'll say, well, this supports this for this long. This helps us with this for this long. One thing that Sense is trying to do more of is activities outside of the centres, so also like trips and over the summer and stuff like that. Because again, taking a kid on a holiday is expensive. Taking a disabled kid on a holiday is near impossible for a lot of families otherwise. And Sense makes it so that these kids can still experience holidays in a way that's safe for them. And it's a really lovely charity. Again, it's a charity that I'm aware of because I live in the UK. But I know that abroad people might not be so aware of them. And they asked, you know, would you be up for, first of all, helping us out with some Twitch stuff? And I was like, yeah, fine. But also doing an event for us. And I was like, yeah, I would actually. And I was pretty much invested after the first email, and that never happens. Again, I have emails from charities nearly every single day asking me to do stuff for them, which I get it. You find someone who does charity and you want to reach out and ask if they'll do that. But obviously, most of the time I have to decline. I have charities that I consistently fundraise for, and I don't often have a lot of spaces. In fact, I only have one space a year where I can normally incorporate another charity, and that's in March, which is 3 months in from Christmas. So 3 months after Starlight. And they were like, well, we'd love you if you were happy to do an event on Twitch at the beginning of March. And I was like, Okay. You know what? You have sent me every green flag. I've been in actual conversations with you. I trust this now, and I've also done my own background checks on Google, Googling where the funding is going and stuff like that to make sure that I'm happy with the split. They are very, very open about it on their own websites, but it's still, I always double check on other websites to make sure that they're doing everything above board. And yeah, they seem very, very good. So Sense, a charity that supports the families and disabled kids, people who are often non-verbal, people who have to communicate in a different way, like deaf and blind kids, and gives them a place where they can interact with other people. Also, with their parents, giving them like teaching tips to the parents, helping support disabled families in their own homes as well across the UK when it comes to fighting for their benefits, fighting for their right to live, really. They're an absolutely fantastic charity, and we will be fundraising for them at the beginning of March. So we have a couple of months. The reason I'm bringing it up this early is because if anybody did want to take part with me, again, we are keeping it to this community. I'm not doing another Boobtober. Boobtober is its own thing. I can do that once a year. But if a few people from this community wanted to take part with me, I would love to do a little bit of a fundraising event with a few friends from the community. And the plan is to do a speedrunning event. We did a speedrunning event around the same time last year and it did really, really well. So I would thought to do something a bit similar, but to try and incorporate some other people. So the game we'd be playing is Spyro the Reignited Trilogy, the first game. So the first game of Spyro is generally quite easy. Even if you're not trying to speedrun it, most people will finish the first game of Spyro quite quickly. And while there are some speedrun tracks, it is a base level, relatively easy game. Okay? So Spyro, the first game, because it is kid friendly, so it works well with a charity that revolves around children, but then also it is an easy game for people to pick up and play. You don't need to be like a ridiculously expert gamer or have any ridiculous reaction times. It is a relatively easy game. The speedrun is normally, we'd say like around 2 hours if nothing goes wrong. Around 2 hours for someone who's a bit newer to it makes about sense, which is a good length of stream. That's quite a short stream, but it's a good length of stream. That being said, what I wanted to do was something a little bit fun with the donations. So we discussed this whenever we've got a team together, which I'd like to get the team together next month. So by the end of January, probably, we'll have a team together and we're all going to have the same donations. Same donation goals. For instance, donate $100 and I'll restart the game. Donate $50 and I'll go back to another world, and like things that basically make it longer. Donate $5 to make me kill the character and go back to my last save. That sort of thing. So I won't be asking you to donate to my stream. Say Shifty was taking part and I was taking part, I'd be like, can somebody go donate $5 to Shifty? Can you go donate $5 to Shifty so that Shifty has to go kill their character because I'm behind? So the idea is there'd be a lot of interaction between the streamers that are taking part. So rather than encouraging people to donate to our own charity events, we'd be encouraging people to donate to everyone else's. Oh dear. I thought that would be really, really fun. I thought that'd be a really fun way of doing it, where to basically be like, if you're supporting me as a speedrunner, don't donate to me. Donate to everyone else. If you're supporting me, donate $5 to every other person taking part and make their runs harder. I thought it'd be really fun. I thought it'd be a really fun way of doing it. I thought it'd be a fun way of like sharing community. So if you're a streamer taking part, you'd have a lot of overlap with the other streamers taking part. So you might meet some new people while keeping it relatively small. So not to the same size as Boobtober. I wouldn't probably be looking for more than 8 other people taking part, if I'm being honest. If more people do, then okay. But I think 8 would be an easy enough number to manage. If more people joined after that, sure. But yeah, I'm not doing this the same as Boobtober. That's why I'm like, I wouldn't be necessarily looking for people I don't know to join. I'd be looking for people within the community that I know I can have a laugh with, that I know I can have a good time with, or other streamers that I have close communities with, where I can be like, I know I can be like, go over to so-and-so's and donate to them. Because if it's a stranger, it might be a bit awkward to do that sort of thing. So that's the plan. I hope that sounds fun. I think it should be a really funny set of streams. I'm going to say that it could be like a week-long event so that you have multiple chances to try and run it. That way, if you have a really rubbish first run, you could try again. Also, it gives you time to like practice the game and stuff like that. Because you could, like, I did it last year where I played Celeste on Monday and did the speedrun on the Sunday. I did a full week of practice. You could do it like that, or you could do practice ahead of time and try and get good and then just do runs on the week, whichever you would prefer. But the idea is that we'd all have the same donation-ish incentives and that we'd all be hoping to donate to other people. And I thought that might be really fun. I hope that sounds like a fun thing, both to watch but also to hopefully take part in. But yeah, that's kind of the idea. And again, if you are a streamer that lives in the UK and you are interested in taking part, let me know. Like, reach out to me on Discord. You can put it in my general Discord or anything like that, or you can do it in Twitch DMs if that's easier to you. If you are someone who is interested, reach out. I will be doing a formal post about this a bit later this week, maybe after Christmas, we'll see. Well, there'll be like a more formal post with all of the stuff that I just said written out. But yeah, if you're interested, let me know. It should be a really fun event, I think. I think it would be really, really like nice and like raise a lot of money for a really lovely charity. The charity themselves, we are still going through the process of getting them onto Tiltify. They have told me they'll be on Tiltify by the time we do the event. So we will be planning to do it on Tiltify. And again, if you live in the UK, let me know. The earlier that I get a list of the streamers that are planning to take part, the quicker I can get it to the event, or like to the Sense staff, because Sense want to know the streamers that are interested in streaming with them and if they can support them at all. So if I have the list of people that want to take part, I can send them all to the people at Sense and they can reach out to you and be like, thank you! And if you have any questions, you can also ask them directly rather than having to go via me. Because a lot of the time it'll be personal questions, or it might be questions like, hey, do you have any of these statistics that you can just send to me, or do you have this that you can send to me? So yeah, I thought that'd be fun. I thought that would be fun. And I love doing a speed run for charity. It's really, it's a good hacking time because there's no pressure to get a really good time. You're not trying to be the best. You're just trying to have a good time and raise money for charity. So it's a wonderful environment to try speed running under. All right, let me catch up on chat now. I'm so sorry. I had a lot that I needed to say all in one go, so I'm just gonna quickly catch up now. Again, Drawing, thank you so much for the follow. Sense is the name of the charity. I am considered as a disabled in some countries and then in not others I'm not. I think it is probably different. Like, I am medically disabled. I have from my neurologist, from the brain scans and everything like that. So like on most paperwork I am disabled, like in the registrar and on carer's notes and stuff like that, it'll all say disabled. Except for benefits. On benefits I'm not disabled. Crazy that. Like, it didn't offer to give me help. No, it's not Starlight. No, it's Sense. Sense is a different charity. We've already done Starlight. Starlight's over, unfortunately. Until next year. I'm so glad they've been able to do charity, and there's such a green flag. They have been wonderful. I've never had so many green flags from one charity. And like, they asked me, they were like, did we reach out to you in a normal way? And I was like, no, but in the nicest way possible. No, you didn't reach out to me in a normal way, because it's so unusual to have someone be so transparent. Like, it was great and I really appreciated it, but no, you didn't reach out to me in a normal way. You were too nice. And yeah, you know, I was a little taken aback just because it was so open. But arguably, that is the way that I prefer people to reach out. So no, it was not normal, but yes, it was good. I'm now thinking, Michael, what do you want? I don't know. No, I want them to be in Australia. I don't believe we have them in Australia yet, but there is Sense International. Now, Sense International is like a sister charity which does the same stuff as Sense, and they are going a little bit further, but they are a bit newer. We are raising money for the UK branch just because they're very much more like settled. They've been here for a long time. They've been doing stuff here for a very long time. I wouldn't be surprised if they did settle in other countries soon as well, because the work that they do is pretty much, it is without, it's everywhere. They need that everywhere. Disabled kids need that extra support everywhere. But yes, they are very settled in the UK. They've been here for a while. And they've been doing it for a while. Luckily, you're a pro gamer. We're going to be still shifty. We're going to still shifty for this. Needs a lot higher. There needs to be a lot more sacrifice. Not donating helps your speedrun. Donating helps supports you. This is rigged. Yeah, not donating supports me. Well, you can see how this might work pretty well, right? Because I bet none of you want to support me. So if someone else happens to be running near the same time as me, I can just be like, well, if you want to do a detriment, you know, go support other people, because donating to me, yeah, no, don't donate to me, donate to other people. If you want to support me, donate to other people. I think it'd be very funny. Oh, the colours are popping, Queen, thank you! Yeah, we're just re-emphasising some of the outlines, but I got a little distracted because I had to talk about Sense, the charity stuff. My parents set up a holiday house for families of disabled, very ill children, and it was set up with the equipment needed to take care of a relatively stressful environment. I was going through old guest books from it a while ago, and the impact of sort of services have is immense. Yeah, so one of the things I talked to them about on phone was, well, what part are we focusing on? Because I said I was quite happy to focus on the cost of living stuff, but they said they also kind of wanted to focus on the holidays because of the positive impact that they have. And because the money that we raise in the March event would then go towards those holidays potentially. So it's like, okay, I kind of get why. But so there might be like a little bit of a mixture of topics depending on like, because I'm quite happy to focus on cost of living, but if they would prefer that, then honestly, they're both very good causes. Queen, I hope you're doing well. I stood outside my carport yesterday. My brain is fine. Are you okay? God, no. I mean, maybe. Yeah. The thing is, Chris Shifty, I know, listen, I won't dox you, but I know that you live somewhere in Wales. I know that you might potentially be of Welsh descent. I don't know if that's going too far, but I know that you might be of Welsh descent. If you wanted, I can get you in contact and you can actually meet, you could meet the people that your charity event supports in real life and talk to them about it, and they can tell you. They literally said, if streamers want to come to the events, it's the least we can do to show them around and get them a coffee, because by talking about us online, it does so much to helping our cause. And again, we are pushing for these changes in big government bodies, things that are really hard to change. So every time a streamer talks about us, it means a hell of a lot, and we would be more than happy to take them around and get them a coffee. And I was like, oh my god, hecking sweet. they're too nice. They're very hacking friendly. And it's not to say that any of the other charities I've worked with have not been lovely. Of course they have. I wouldn't fundraise for them otherwise. But like, that level of openness it's not something you get very often. In charity fundraising, you do not normally get that level, and it's quite impressive. Oh dear. I hate when I see people not giving up a seat for old, disabled, pregnant people. Like, I just give them the death stare. Oh, 100%. Like, I am someone who, because I don't struggle so much with standing that much, I technically am allowed to take the disabled seat, and I still don't take it. I'm like, nah, wait for someone who really needs it. And again, like, pregnant women, older people, or people with mobility issues, like, yeah, you take it. I'll stand. I'm happy to stand. I feel more awkward not standing. Because in the UK as well, whenever you get up for an old person, there's always this weird, like, mumbled argument you have, you know? When you see an old person get on, so you get up to give them your seat, and it's like, ah, and you're like, no, and you say that, no, I can stand up, and you're like, no. You always do not have that. Every single time I give up my space on a bus, you have that weird mumbled argument where, like, you're not really saying anything, but you're trying to get the old person to take the seat. It's like, yeah. Valkyrie, welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome. We're making a toe jam and Earl embroidery. I'm just re-emphasizing some lines right now because I lost some of them. We got a little bit hidden. Hardly anyone knows that I meant Welsh. I never mentioned it. I knew it. Sorry for doxing you. Coffee, I'm sold. Yeah. It's like, it's the least we can do. They were so nice. And again, like, none of the other charities I supported have been nasty or anything like that. But like that, I do think it's a very unique situation as well, though, because when you donate to a charity like BCRF, it's for breast cancer research. You're not likely to see any instant results because it's a long-standing research project that you're helping to fund so that breast cancer can one day be cured. Whereas with Sense, the money goes to help people pretty quickly. Like, it's not one that's like, oh, we'll see the results of it down the line. No, you'll see the results of it pretty quick. So it's like a little different to a lot of the other events we do, that you could literally run a campaign and then 2 weeks later go see the people influenced by it. And it's like, oh, there you go. I'm doing well, how are you? I'm good, thank you. I'm good. We've nearly finished this part of the embroidery. It's quite a large one, so we have a lot to do, but I'm really liking how it's looking. It's very hecking colourful, and I like it. Parents who don't show their kids manners, teach your kid to offer the seat. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, you gotta do it. It's important. It's important. You know, I always do, but then you always have that weird muffled argument where you try to convince them to go take the seat. It's good. Oh dear. If I do, I'd love to though. Hell yeah, we'd love to have you. But yeah, I will put a formal post about it in the Discord, so that we can get like an idea. Like, I'll just do the whole, like, if you want to take part, put this emote underneath and I'll reach out to you privately kind of thing. So I will pop that in the Discord probably after Christmas, maybe before Christmas, we'll see. Whenever I feel like, probably the next week or so. It might be just after Christmas or it might be just before Christmas. Yeah, I'll probably pop that in the Discord. If you do want to take part, if anyone is interested in take part and wants more details, just emote whatever emote I say to use, and I'll get into your DMs and send you the stuffs. Unless I'm already in your DMs, in which case you can just DM me. But if I'm not already in your DMs, then I can DM you the stuffs and details. Charities are nice, but they didn't offer you coffee. Yeah, well, they didn't offer me coffee, but also they don't promise you to be able to see the results of your fundraising, because it's not that kind of charity. Like, you know, Starlight Foundation, I know Starlight actually is starting to do stuff like that. Now, I can't take part in it because Starlight isn't based in the UK, but Starlight has started to say that stuff like if you raise a certain amount, you can choose the hospital it goes to, so that you can send it to a local hospital. And you can often visit local hospitals and actually see the work that they do there. But, yeah, so I know Starlight have been doing stuff like that, but we don't really have anything like that in the UK. So Sense reaching out and offering to do that is really, really cool of them. Really, really cool of them. And again, like, it is just like nice about knowing that it's gone and helping people, because most of the time with charity events, you send the money off and you just, that's it. You just hope that it's done some good. You don't get to see that it's done any good. You just hope that it's done good. And so yeah, I must say I was, again, very, very, very impressed. They had like every green flag I could have asked for. They were really, really good. And yeah, if you are a streamer, even if not for this particular event, but if you are interested, you're like, I'm not streaming right now, but this might be something that I want to do in the future, keep an eye out for Sense, because incredibly transparent. They are like incredibly transparent, which is really, really cool. And again, they are one that you might see in the media if you live in the UK, because they have been doing a lot of campaigning for basically the rights for disabled people, but also the benefits they can receive and stuff like that, to help families with disabled children or even disabled adults sometimes to get by with more expensive equipment and more expensive stuff like that. Like, you know, a lot of equipment is just not covered. Or like, for instance, they were talking about like, so if you're someone who has to live with a feeding tube, the machine has to be on 24/7. And you also have to fill it with the feed. And they were talking about it. They were like, yeah, so the machine, I get that on the NHS. I don't pay for that. And I can also pay like a certain set amount per month and like have all the food delivered. But what they don't cover is the power it takes to have this machine on 24/7. And the thing is, if this machine isn't on 24/7, then they'll die. That's just how it is. So what do we do? And it's stuff like that, where it's like those sort of hidden costs that you might not think of. Like, yeah, no, the machine might come with the NHS, but the stuff in it, no. You know, the power to keep the machine running, no. And like, again, it's already expensive to have kids. Having disabled kids is even more expensive, and having to pay for that kind of stuff, it all just adds up in a way that a lot of people just cannot afford. And so that's there's a lot of campaigning for those sort of families, which is really, really good. Really, really good. Oh dear. I guess they're a charity that help with communication, or at least people who can't communicate advocate for themselves. Yes. So they'd have to be good. That's true, actually. They would have to be good at not. You bring up a very good point. I would be like, oh no, you're fine. Enjoy your travel back. I hope that everything goes nice and smoothly for you, Shifty. They argue, say it's fine to take a step back and give them space to sit down. I'm going to sit back down if they keep arguing. It's a hoop stand new. I got it for my birthday, but I haven't had a good camera set up to use it. So it is new from a couple months ago, but I have only just been able to set it up on stream because of my cameras. My original camera setup was just not very hoop stand friendly, but now that I have this camera set up, it's much more hoop stand friendly. That's good. You know, it took a minute, but we got there. Oh, they've already entirely seen women who have been unsure if they're pregnant or not. And you can't ask. You don't ask. One potential issue with marrying up donation to the face is that there'll be some swooning public reaction or the PR that might surround it. It's hard to say, but cute kids over ugly ones, or more sympathetic stories are less sympathetic. Sometimes a donation might have gone to paying the bills of a corporate office or something. Yeah, I guess that can be difficult. I think as well though, Sense has it seems like they're being quite careful with who they reach out to. People who might have a history of like health system stuff, disability stuff like that. Not that only people that can take part are people that are disabled, that's definitely not the case, but like it does seem like they've been a little careful just in case, because obviously a lot of people with these more complex issues, especially children, are going to have visible illness. Like there's going to be visible things going on, and for some people it can be quite hard to look at visibly sick children, not even like acute kids versus uncute kids, but just it can be quite upsetting to look at kids who are going through pretty horrible conditions. But I don't really have that response. I grew up in hospital. I've been the kid with the tubes. I know what it's like. I've been the kid with like part of my head caved in. I've seen what it's like. Well, actually, I didn't see that one, but everyone else did. And someone, when I had my first head injury, claim to fame, someone actually threw up when they looked at me. Like legitimately ran and threw up. You ever had an injury so bad it made someone literally throw up in front of you? Oh my god. It was very messy, to be fair, and like head injuries often do look worse than they are. Like obviously you should always avoid getting your head injured where possible, but like they do also often look much worse than they actually are because of how bloody they are. No, I don't want to take a break. No, I've only just stopped talking about sense. I don't want to. I say that as someone who works at a company dedicated to communication. Yeah, I don't want to. No, it feels bizarre being distressed by the look of a sick kid. I'd be distressed, but not like enough to not engage at all. Well, but you've seen it, right? Like people won't look at people in wheelchairs. People will just avert their eyes, and it's kind of the opposite of being like your parents will teach you not to stare. If someone looks different, your parents will be like, don't stare. But it does sometimes, I think, for some people evolve and just don't communicate. Don't look at them. if you don't look at them, they won't think you're staring. And it's like the overcorrection of like, don't stare at people that look different becomes just don't look, don't communicate, do not engage. I mean, you could say the same of like, I'm not saying these are the same exactly, but like, you know how a lot of people won't look at homeless people because it's easier just not to look. Like, if you don't look, if you don't interact, then you don't have to think about it. People will often just avoidance. And obviously the same goes with sick kids as well. Yum. Break will, no, I don't want to. I don't want to. I'm doing really, like, technically I had a really long break before, so I think I can skip one break. Because the last break I had was really long. So, I can skip one break. Because I had a long break last time. But yeah, it's like that whole mentality. Yep. Oh dear. Thank you. Oh, not that I necessarily agree with that, just to be clear, but I also don't always think it's people's fault. Okay, but at least stretch. Okay. Well, we won't do the full walk, but I will do like a bit of an arm and hand stretch. How about that? We can do the whole... Oh, yeah. I feel that. I'm only gonna move because they'll ask me for money, but I'm also broke. I know it's sad, but I can't help. Yeah, I mean, I'll always say, like, I'm really sorry, I can't. I think it's just the difference of, like, looking at them at all or just saying, I can't. And again, a lot of people do find it easier just not to engage in that conversation. And I don't blame people. I don't blame them at all. I mean, it is difficult. Personally, I will always say I'm really sorry, I don't have any, but good luck, and move on, because I'm also someone who is not in the position to donate coins, but I'll always answer. You know, I won't ignore. But I can't help either, I don't have any money. This also, though, is not so difficult for me because I also leave the house like once a month on average, and where I'd actually see any people like that, so it's not like my social... You know, there is a whole argument of if you've been socializing all day and you're completely socialed out, that it's just easier for you to like horse blinkers go home kind of thing. Because I'm only out like once a month, I never hit that with feeling tired of talking to people. It's just not out enough. It's not out enough. There. Ooh. Stretch. Stretch. Honestly, this might be better for me than just walking up and down the stairs. I will make sure that I'm walking up and down the stairs because, you know, it's good to get your legs moving, but I feel like this in many ways might be better. Okay. We are getting there, and this is looking a lot better. Like, the outlines are looking much clearer. I'm very happy. That looks really cool. In a minute, I'll take it out of its hoop stand because obviously I need to move where the hoop is, and I'll let you have a look. But because I'm obviously looking at it straight on, you're looking at it from the side. I think it looks really good from the front. I'm over for money. And when he told me to make, I pulled out an Epsos machine. Oh my god! Impressive. I'm afraid I ignore everyone when I'm out because I don't want to be near them and I want to go home. Yeah, this is the thing. Like, a lot of people, social battery, that's the word that I'm looking for. Social battery is out and they just horse blinkers on, go home, and I don't blame you. I have had plenty of days after work where I'm like, my social battery? What social battery? I just need to go home, put my feet up and not talk for the rest of the day. And I'm an extrovert. You know, I'm a very, very chatty person. And sometimes you have days where it's just, Not today, actually. Today, actually, I do not feel like I can talk at all. I have done enough talking for a lifetime. Leave me be. No more talking. Ah, dear. But yeah, this is all to say this is why sometimes I think people don't like looking at those kind of charity events. And I don't blame people for it. Like, this is not something where I'm like, I can't believe people are like this. It's like, no, I understand why people are like this. You know, the world is a hard place, and sometimes it can really be hard for people to focus on some of the worst parts of it, which is like, again, the way that we treat disabled children is very bad in a lot of places. And it can be hard to look at that and feel like you're part of that world. It's not nice, it's not fun, and it's no one's fault. It's not one person's fault, it's a system thing. You know, it's the system failing these people. But it's not like it's easy to look at. Like, and there are plenty of times, if you're having like a bad mental health day, I would actively tell you to avoid those kind of topics, where it's like, maybe take a little break, because those are not fun topics to have to look at. And like, while they are important, it is also important to protect yourself and make sure that you're doing okay before trying to tackle some of these really difficult topics. Yeah. Okay. Outlining is done. The re-outlining, I should say. The white outline is done. We can have the background in. I think we can undo the hoop. And I can... Look at this! Okay, let me just... Okay, get out. Look at that. Whereabouts are you? There you are. Isn't that cool? I ended up not going back and adding any emphasis on that, but I actually think that looks better because it means that it looks more cartoonish, which is kind of good for the background. I was going to add shadow on and like highlight onto the toe jam bit, but I think it's kind of better just having it on the figures. Makes them stand out more. Oh dear. Heckin' happy days. Now we need to do the other part, because what I'm going to do here, I'll just move this back for a minute so I can maneuver things around. I need to unpin it. I usually wear my noise-cancelling headphones to avoid everything. Yeah, which is fair. Being socialed out. Very nice, thank you. It's so colourful, and then we're going to pull the next bit out. It's going to look really uncolourful again, because you've done one corner. Oh god. There we go, one really colourful corner, and the rest still needing to be done. But I'm very pleased with how it's looking so far. Now, what I probably will do is I'll follow my general ethos, which is to tackle the bit that's going to take the longest first. So I'm going to switch over to this side and get this big space done before going to the bits in the corners, because these are much quicker. So if I tackle the bits that take a really long time first... Oh, also, I don't know if I've shown you this. I'm not mounting this in a normal way because it's on square. I bought some little square, like, mount thingies, with the plan being that I'll have it... I'm not going to be able to very tightly pull it right now because obviously it's 4 corners, but the idea being that it folds over-ish, really nice and tight on one of these boards, so that you have like a little board like this that you can turn either way up. Yeah, that's the plan at least. Again, have it a bit tighter than this. You might lose a little bit of the border when it's tight, I noticed before, but I think it's okay. I think it's worth it. Because yes, having it nice and tight at the edges would be nice. Yeah, that's the plan, that's the plan. Is the hoop stand good? I've been thinking about getting one, but I'm not sure it's worth it. It's taking a lot of pressure off my left hand. So my right hand's working just as hard as it always has been, but not having to grip the hoop constantly is good. The main reason that I bought it out though, excuse me, sorry, I must hic. The main reason that I've bought it out is because I want to do time lapses of my work. So if I want to do a time lapse, I need my hoop to be staying relatively still, because otherwise if it's moving around constantly, it's not going to look very good. So I'll be honest, I probably wouldn't have started using it yet, not permanently, but just yet, if I wasn't planning to do some time lapses of my work. So yeah, just because it does mean that you have to have good posture all the time because it makes you sit up straight to work on it. Now, that might seem like it's a really good thing, but we all have our days where we want to be slouchy little potatoes, and I also like being a slouchy little potato. So yeah, having this make me be good with my posture is a positive and a negative. It's meaning that I'm having to be good, but I don't know that I necessarily wanted to be good. You know? I kind of liked being a slouchy potato, but yes, it does force me to have quite good posture. So if you're looking to improve your posture, I would say, yeah, go for it. As long as you have the space to set it up, because it's got quite a big base. Like, you see this? There's a bulky base right there. So it has quite a big base. But yes, as long as you're happy with that and you have the space for it, yeah, it's really good. It's really helped my posture. I just kind of like being slouched. But, you know, I can also respect that in this particular case, I am the problem here. Is that, like, that's not a fault of the equipment, that's a fault of my personality. So, yes, I can admit when it's me. Okay, get that in there. Harder. There we go. I have a gremlin chair so that I can sit all wonky and slouchy. Yeah, you won't be able to sit wonky and slouchy with this. Not very easily, at least. It would take some significant effort to be slouchy and gremlin-y. I think Jelly has a much higher threshold for frugality. I am very, very frugal. Yeah, sorry. I'm a cheap, you call it frugal, but in reality, I'm just a very cheap person. Never without it. And my two-handed stitches, like weaving, crafting, yeah, are better for it. Yeah, there's a lot of benefits. A lot of embroidery people were like, you need to get one, Jelly, and I was like, yeah, you're probably right, but I'm a lazy bean. I lower my chair so I don't hunch over the ground. I have also lowered my chair a little bit for the same reason, because I was finding that otherwise it was like doing my back in, but like not in a good way. Like it was not comfortable. So I had to lower my chair a little bit to where it was before. But honestly, not that much. Maybe it's because my chair is like a little lower anyway. I didn't have to lower it that much, but I did have to lower it a little bit. So yeah, I agree with you there. Okay. Okay, there we go. And just get that in there. There we go. Empty again. Now there is once again nothing in my hoop. Damn it! It looked like I'd done so much work for a minute, and now it looks like I've done no work again. That's okay. Oh, I definitely love to take the stress off my left hand. Yeah, it has helped me a lot with my left hand. Did you buy a new, get a second hand? I got it as a birthday gift. First hand. Yeah. Birthday present. It was a very good birthday present. I would need a floor stand one, and they take up too much space. Ah, I see. Fair. Technically, you have space on your main desk. Where else do you do your crafting then? I'm just out of curiosity. There's no judgment. Like, wherever you do your crafting, enjoy it. But where do you do your crafting if not at a desk? Oh, I swallowed so much air. Oh no! Ah! Oh, I have a horrible. You know the feeling when you swallow like a massive amount of air and it's like and it hurts the back of your neck. Ah! Oh dear. Well, that hospital table that can slot into a bunch. Oh, that sounds good. Yeah. If we didn't have carpet in the bedroom, I'd be so down for that. For my migraine days. Because right now I just pack everything into plastic boxes and move it in the house manually, which is like, in hindsight, a bit weird. In hindsight, the things that I do are weird, but yeah, it works for me. All right, let's start with the name. Now, I went straight down before, so I'm going to do the same thing again, which means I'm going to get my pen and give me some vague indicator lines of about where you want things. So, for instance, here. There you go. And then here. Here. Like that-ish. It's a much shorter name than Toe Jam, so I think that should be fine. Where's my needle? Oh, it's over there. Okay, cool. I do on the sofa, but my normal sewing because of the sewing machine. Ah, I see. And then cut it. Oh yeah, the floor is for cutting. I'm the same. I cut everything out on the floor. That is what the floor was built for. Nothing else, just for cutting out fabric and such. Oh, excuse me. I got a nook that I use for bigger projects that take up space that won't fit on my main desk. Oh, lovely. Hell yeah. Oh, I like that. A little crafting nook. That sounds nice. Oh god, I'm thinking those are silent hiccups now because god damn, I swallowed so much air! I do cross stitch all over the place, wherever's comfy, really. That's fair. Cross stitch as well, being a bit smaller, you can kind of just take it around with you. I will be honest though, I don't know why. For some reason, embroidery doesn't really leave this room. Maybe between here and the bedroom, actually. I'll either be doing it in bed, but most of the time it doesn't really leave this room. The smocking, I did it all over the house. But this, I don't know, kind of sticks in here. It's weird how we have those sort of things. Like, I don't know, there's nothing wrong with taking embroidery over the rest of the house. I don't actually know why I don't do it more. But I don't. I'm not sure what part of my brain decided that embroidery was for this room only. But some part of my brain has decided that embroidery is for this room only. Ah, dear. I love cross-stitching. Hell yeah. I like it too. I don't do it so often anymore, but it was what originally got me into embroidery, was cross-stitch. My biggest was, oh, true, yeah, okay. Maybe not for everyone. For me, cross-stitching has always been smaller. But yeah, for yourself, also for like people like Ophi and stuff, no, not always. Oh dear. I got your My Agenda delivered and then it proceeded to immediately permanently shut the... Me too! Everyone the first time they get it. Because it's like, oh, I'll shut the bin after I put the injections in it. The sharp bins don't reopen, you have to keep the... Everyone does it. I did the same thing. I think everyone the first time they get a sharp spin delivered just shuts it because they're like, oh, you know, just for safety then I guess I'll shut my bin full of needles. And then immediately never open it again. Oh, bless you, Puzzle. Thank you so much for the sub. What? Thank you. Oh, bless you. That's very heckin' kind of you. Welcome on in. Ah, dear. It didn't have any... Oh, no. Okay. So, I will say, mine at least had 2 needles in it. You're gonna give them an egg jelly. You're gonna... When they come to swap your bin out, you're just gonna give them an empty bin. Yeah, mine had 2 in it at least, and I didn't get the last 2 in, but I had the first 2 in. So there was something rattling around in there. But don't worry though. I think all of us do it. I think everyone who's ever had a sharp spin at some point accidentally shuts the sharp spin when they shouldn't have. So do not worry. You're definitely not alone. We've all done it. We've all been there. I'm loving all. Oh, bless you. Thank you so much, Puzzle. It's very heckin' kind of you. Oh, dear. Meanwhile, I'm just having a giggle with Jelly. Oh, dear. Yeah, I also shut mine early the first time. Do not worry. Me too. I did at least have 2 needles in it. So it didn't seem like I'd shut it early when I handed it over, but I did, and I just had the needles in my house for an extra couple months, which was not ideal, but it is what it is. I'm so sorry, I found that so funny. I can only imagine your pain on that. I would have been panicking. Yeah, because for anyone, sorry, a little background. If you've never had like injectables in your house, so like if you're prescribed something with a needle in it, you will also be given a sharp spin so that they can safely dispose of those medical needles afterwards. And those needle bins have the type of lid on it that once you shut it, you can't reopen it again. So again, it's for safety. It's like you're meant to put all of your needles in it, shut it, and then hand it back to the person to have a new bin, if that makes sense. So to make sure that the person you give it to stays safe, when you shut the bin, it cannot be reopened. The problem then is, if you shut the bin early, you can't reopen it. That's it. The bin is done. I now have this huge bin because that's all they had, and that will last me until I accidentally shut that one. Oh God, Jelly. I'm gonna get tea. Have some tea. Enjoy your tea and go to bed. Look after yourself. No, it was lovely to see you. It was lovely to see the heckin' embroidery. Jelly, you're really good at gently describing concepts of people coming from different perspectives. I feel like you'd work well in marketing and fundraising. I wonder about something intermittent role consulting. Maybe you could call the shot stuff. I like charity. No, I grew up in a family where charity was a big part of, like, we couldn't give to charity, so you work for charity, if that makes sense. So charity has always been a part of my life. I will say, I'm a very, very big believer of you only, like, fundraise for things you care about. Fundraise for things where you care about what you're doing. Not in a rude way, but, like, stuff where you don't, like, if you don't care about what you're fundraising for, you can't talk on it well. And so I only talk about charities where I do genuinely care about the work that they do, like at least in a further than I'd normally do. Because like I can be like, for instance, Alzheimer's. I care a lot about Alzheimer's charities, but not, I would say, to the level where I've had that personal experience where I would be a good person to fundraise for them. Now, if I saw someone fundraising for it, would I want to donate? Yes, because it is still something that I think needs a lot more research and is a horrible thing that so many families go for. It is absolutely terrifying. And I do think more research, more funding, and more support for the families affected by it is great. But would I be a good person to talk about it? Probably not. Probably not the best person to talk about it or fundraise for it myself. Breast cancer awareness. I have a long history of doing stuff for breast cancer awareness. I have met thousands of people with breast cancer. I have unfortunately seen thousands of people never come back. I've talked to so many people about their experiences with diagnosis, about avoiding going to the doctors and stuff like that. It's something that I'm very intertwined with, and so because of that, I put my focus into that charity. I put my focus into the ones where I can speak on it really well, because I have so much experience with it. And since on Twitch you only want to do, like, I would say personally, again, for my Twitch stream, not for everyone else's, but for me, with my kind of level of event, 4 events a year is about the maximum I can do. Just because we do such big events where we go so full on them, they all require planning, but also there's a lot of donation fatigue. Like, if we did back-to-back events, people just wouldn't be able to donate to all of them because that's just so much. So having gaps between events is also important so that each charity gets their time in the spotlight. So I'm very picky. I'm picky about ones that I think I could do a good job fundraising for. It's not that I don't care about other charities, but do I think I could do a good job? If the answer's not yes, then I won't do it. But it's nothing against those charities in particular. It's not because I think they're bad charities or that the work they're doing is bad. And again, if I saw somebody else fundraising for them, I likely would donate. I guess this is all to say that I pick things I know that I can talk about well. Yes. I pick things I know I can well talk about. Because if you gave me a random charity and told me fundraise for that and speak in a good way about that, I don't think I'd be able to do it. But I pick ones where I know I can speak about it. Yes. Yep. Speaking of being able to communicate well, I hope that makes sense. Going to the GP boots and a pharmacy giggling, I have a predicament. There's no needles in this bin. There's just needles in my house. Please help me. I didn't do it myself after a big operation. They told me I need a sharp bin. Just put them inside the milk. Oh my god. I'm so glad you like the embroidery. I've already tried an embroidery pattern to make. I loved it. I thought it's great. I'm a big fan, obviously. So I didn't need a operation. You don't worry about it. Because before I obviously had to leave my work, part of my job was organizing charity events for breast cancer. So like I have done that as part of my job before. So organizing, like I was never the lead organizer, but I was always in there helping out. So it was a part of my job before I had to leave it for health stuff. It was something that I did, and it was something I was very passionate about. You know, hence why I took it online, because it was something I was passionate enough about that I didn't want to leave it behind when I had to leave my job. So I was like, well, we'll just keep doing it. Pickiness aside, I think you just described the concepts well, and you have good words for asking, hey, can you help me out with what I'm doing wrong? Oh. Like more advisory. To be fair, Cabanos, that's kind of what I've been doing. I do have to be a little bit secretive here, but you know about Sense and you know about the Migraine Trust. I do a lot of calls with charities outside, that not even necessarily ones that I'm fundraising for, just about getting them set up for like, here's how you can get it set up so that you're open and welcoming to Twitch streamers. Here's what Twitch streamers need and stuff like that. So again, it's something that I've had a bit of practice on at this point, because even if I'm not fundraising for a charity, if a charity needs some help, like, I will say though, I'm not paid to do it. I have the spare time, and it's like, I would rather, again, even if it's not someone I'm fundraising for personally, I'd rather see them do well. And a lot of it's really simple things, like making sure that you're on Tiltify, like having buttons and overlays and stuff like that, explaining what overlays are, how they can help streamers, how donations go, like yada yada yada. Even stuff like getting charities set up on Discord servers. If you're wanting to do consistent charity events on Twitch, it's a hub for communications for streamers, stuff like that. Yeah, so I already do that. I just don't get paid for it. I just do it for free. I have the time, and if it helps and it means that another charity can get on Tiltify, I'm okay with it. Poor Tiltify though, I am probably making a lot of extra work for them. I'm probably making a lot of work for Tiltify, because every time I have one of these conversations with them in chat, I'm like, are you on Tiltify? And if the answer's no, it's like, right, we're gonna have to get you on Tiltify quickly. It just makes it a lot easier. Disciples, welcome on in. How are you doing? Welcome. How goes it? We have actually done a lot of work today, Cypress. I've just changed where the hoop is, so it looks like we've not done anything, but I promise we've actually been really productive today. Yeah, like sent stuff would, and another content's be like a freelance consulting gig, so it's not a full-time obligation. I see those kind of services unlisted where I work. Ah! Yeah, there's a few other things. I can't really talk about a lot of it right now, Cabanossi, because I'm under a no speaking agreement. Oh, I don't remember what it's called. Not an NDA. I haven't signed anything yet. It's more just a verbal agreement that we don't talk about it yet. But I am doing some speaking stuff soon. I'm not paid for it. None of it I am paid for, but that I'm very happy to do. But I can't really go into very much detail. There's a lot of things happening in the new year, like really early on in the first few like weeks, that I would love to talk to you all about because I'm really excited about it, but I just can't talk to you about it. Yeah, but when I've done it, I'll make sure that you guys can see some stuff because it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool, and I'm very excited about it. I'm not paid for any of it, but I am excited about it. Oh dear, I was numb your ankles if you're not working. Oh, I do better, but I still slowly recover. I'm glad. I was about to ask, how are you feeling? How is the stomach? How is eating? Also, Marie, thank you for the follow. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, how's your stomach doing? Is it being less of a bully? Not fun being bullied by your stomach. That's not fun at all. It really does. Like, I feel like most of us don't get like food poisoning or like a sickness bug that often, right? Especially as adults. Like, I feel like you get that more as a kid than an adult. But like, when you've had a sickness bug, it takes you so long to want food again. Oh my god. It's COVID? Oh my, wait, what? What kind of bad luck are you having? Oh my god, Cyprus. I hope this means you're getting all of your diseases out the way at the end of 2023 so that you go into 2024 disease-free. Oh dear. Upscaling your reach is predicted integration of X software. It can help you integrate X software for like 20 billion hours, just letting you know. Oh! Hey. Yeah! Oh dear. Good morning, I just woke up. Oh, bless you. Thank you so much for popping by. I'm making an embroidery for my parents. They said they wanted a toe jam and earl embroidery for Christmas. And Christmas is but a few days away. Heads up, actually, yeah, all the crafters in this community that are making stuff for Christmas, Christmas is just a few days away. So, yes. I need to get this finished soon. I am seeing my parents on Christmas Day, though, for the first time since I was, like, 18. It's been, like, 10 years. No, it's not been 10 years. It's been 9 years since I saw my family on Christmas Day. So, I am going to... I do have until Christmas Day as a deadline this year. I don't have to send it off ahead of time. So I can take my time a little bit. But, yes, we're doing some long streams to get this done. Because I also wanted to do a time-lapse before Christmas, and I don't know if I'm going to get that done now. Because I've done the art for it. It's just all of this. Oh dear. I slept for 22 days so far. Jesus, Cyprus. Oh god. That's so long to be sick. Yeah, hopefully you get all your diseases out of your system. And so you can come into 2024 feeling a lot better, because that's a long time. Don't remind me. It's like, I was reminded on Monday, they were like, yeah, I was like, don't worry, I got plenty of time. And someone comes into my chat like, Jelly, you have 1 week. And it's like, what do you mean I have 1 week? I have 1 week. It's okay, we get there. I just making a beanie for my brother yesterday. Congratulations! Hecking impressive, you got this. I need to fly. It was lovely to be around. Oh no, you're fine. Take care, Sip. It was lovely to have you here. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope that it goes well. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while, so I completely understand. If anyone needs to dip, you dip. You're all good. I think I'm allowed to go for 6 hours today, and then I need to make a shopping list, because if I want to try and bake a cheesecake, I need to get the ingredients list ready so that Shiny knows what to buy, so that I can try to bake a cheesecake. And I do want to try and bake a cheesecake. So I need to get all of that prepared after stream before Shiny goes, yes, Zomboti, good morning. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Zomboti, doesn't look like we've done a lot today, but like I've done lots of stuff. It's all just tucked away in here. But I promise we've been very, very productive today. Yes, we've been really good. It just doesn't look like it. I just had more fabric turn up. To be fair, a lot of online fabric retailers do some pretty good deals around this time of year. Last year, again, I spent Christmas here, I think, and I bought all of the fabric for the collector on Christmas Day because they were like 30% off plus the, it was 20% off plus the 20% I got with my membership. So it's like 40% off. It's like, sure, I'll buy it on Christmas Day if it's 40% off. I see it's a lot. I don't doubt it. Yay! Yeah, no, it's been going really good. We've done both characters. They're both chillin'. And then we've just been working on the background and getting some of the details in and stuff. And hopefully, I had originally hoped that I'd have this finished today, but I think that's probably a bit too much for me now. So I'm going to try and finish it tomorrow because my power tower hasn't arrived, which means that I won't be doing Resident Evil tomorrow. I actually need to put that in the Discord. We won't be able to play Resident Evil tomorrow because my hub hasn't arrived. So I probably won't now be playing Resident Evil till after Christmas. Sorry about that. For those who weren't here, we've had a bit of technical issues last week where my power hub is like giving out half the power that I need for the cameras that I have. It's my fault. I have a lot of old technology and it's just not quite keeping up. So I've got a new one coming in the post, but I think just Christmas delays means it's taking a little longer to get here. So I'll not play Resident Evil this week, get all of that set up so that we can play it next week. Because normally we have Spooky Thursdays here where we play horror games. Because I find horror games are the best medicine for stress or anxiety. You know, I ever feel stressed, I play a horror game, and I feel like 100 times better afterwards. There's a logic there, I'm sure. I don't know what the logic is, but there's a logic there. My quote from the love is me pretending you're charging for something. Oh, I'm sure you're helping charity very much. I'll head to bed. Oh no, I'll head to bed. Dude, I'm sure you're heading to bed, and have a lovely bed. But also, I like the idea that you're heading to bed. And doing a lovely little beading project. Take care of yourself, Cabanossi. Thank you so much for popping by. And again, it's very heckin' kind of you to say, even though it's like not a job that I'll be going to at this stage of my life, it's always nice to hear that people think that you talk good as a streamer. So thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. Oh dear. I'm so excited for post-Christmas sales. I don't know if there's anything that I'm looking for this year is the only thing. Normally, there's like 1 or 2 things I'm keeping an eye out for, and I feel like there was something I was keeping an eye out for, but I can't remember what it is. I have done a drawing, but missed working and go outside and doing a workout. Yeah, because one thing about art is it's kind of nice when you do art without feeling like you have to do art or that there's physically nothing else to do. Like, I always want to do art the most when I have other responsibilities. Like, there's nothing quite like having other boring responsibilities to bring back your motivation to do art. It's maybe not the most productive way of motivating yourself, but like, I am always the most motivated to do art when I have like to take out the bins or something. Like, when I look at the clock and I'm like, oh god, it's bin day, it's like suddenly, god, I'm so motivated to do art right now. Every time. Oh dear. Yeah, when there's other boring responsibilities to do, that's when I get the most inspired for art. It was the same when I was in work. Like, when I would sometimes, like, don't get me wrong, I always enjoy doing art. I always enjoy doing arts and crafts. I haven't so much had too many struggles with, like, motivation, but I'm always 10 times more likely to want to do art if I have to go to work that day. That's the day that I want to do it. Yeah. Ah, dear. I use 3 independent places, but none of them are a local one. And there's a lovely lady I was on holiday gave me her contact details and said, call me. You know what you're looking for, and I'll ship it to you. And her shop's amazing. It's just not here. That's so cool. Hell yeah, Crafty. I think it's lovely. The most exciting part about Christmas for crafts is just post-Christmas. True. Christmas sales. Jelly speak the English good. Yeah. Thanks, Nut. Oh, dear. I have, I guess... The thing is, there are some things I want to do, but I need to pick up some more curtain fabric, but curtain fabric is already cheap. All of the embroideries I do are in blackout fabric, so this is like curtain lining. I do all of my embroideries into curtain lining because 1, it's cheap, and 2, it's like a really good thickness for my hoops where it keeps it really, really taut, and I can unpick and not have it mess up the fabric because the fabric is like kind of strong. So I do all of my embroideries into curtain lining. And there is a shop near us that sells really good curtain lining and pretty cheap. So I need to pick some more of that up, but it probably won't be in Christmas sales. It just happens that I need it around Christmas because I'm nearly out. But yeah, not specifically looking for Christmas sales. Ah, dear. Oh. Yeah, nice. Ah, dear. All I heard, Jelly, was just a list. For shame. No, no. There's no list. There's no list. Also, 2 seconds. I've just noticed something. If I poke it through here, I'm just seeing a little something happening on the back here. I can't quite work out what it is, but we'll have a little poke around, see if we can find it. I think it's something around here is catching weirdly. I have a ringing in my ears. Is that in real life or is that just in my head? Oh, that's fixed it. Okay. Yeah, like one of the threads was just being a bit weird. Like I caught it at some point. There you go. Ah, dear, not the curtain fabric. Curtain fabric is great for embroidery. I think my favorite of nuts, cashews. Wait, is someone going to come out of the woodwork and tell us that that's not a nut and that's a legumi? Because that's normally what someone says. It's not a nut, it's a legumi. Cashew nut. Who's going to do it? Is your shopping list done for Oh yeah, I need to write the shopping list. I do need to write a shopping list after stream, but I said that I was going to do that at 3. So I'm not really meant to do it till 3. Man, it's fine. It's because you relax your mind and let it flow instead of trying to force it. Person does. Oh, I'd love to see it. Yeah. If it wants to identify as a nut, who are we to shame it? Exactly. Definitely not. I would never shame. You want to identify as a nut? You're good. You can identify as a nut. All right. I'm in Discord. Oh wait, I think did I see this on Twitter? I might have seen it on Twitter. 2 seconds. Let me bring it up on Discord so everybody else can see it as well. This is art by Cyprus. Yeah! What are they called? The face? I can't... No, they're not head crabs. What? Is it a head crab? Actually, it might be head crab, right? Or is it face hugger? Face hugger! That's the one. Yeah, it's head crab, face hugger. I get confused. Face huggers! Yeah! It's heckin' cool. It's... Honestly, though, I know you said it was just a doodle, but the level of detail on this doodle is pretty intense. That's a pretty intense level of detail. Excuse me, sorry, I must just squeak. I must do the small squeaks. It's important. Excuse me. God. I don't know how you're gonna get all 3 of them in. My bad. It's because I had really spicy noodles for lunch. No, I've unthreaded my needle. No! You have a few plush toy head crabs? I love my details. It's my zen! Nom nom. Delicious. Oh, it looks really heckin' good. The tea is brewing. Oh, what tea are you having? What is your tea of choice today? We have some really fancy teas right now because we had them for someone send us a Christmas hamper and it came with some really, really fancy teas. So we have fancy tea right now. I still like the biscuit tea, of course. The top of the poles and my monitor stands. Oh, that's very heckin' cute. I like that. I like that nut. I have a lot of stuff on my... Not on my monitor stand, on my mic stand for me. Mic stand for me is where everything goes. I have a lot of stuff on there. It's a creme brulee. Oh, delicious. A creme brulee is probably one of my favorite desserts, if not my favorite dessert. I really like, I really like creme brulee. It's everything I like. It's the custard, it's the hard top. It might be my favorite dessert. There we go. Delicious thread. I love eating thread. No, please, can you thread? Like, okay, 2 seconds. Thank you for the hicks. Yeah, it's hard when there's multiple hicks. It's creme brulee, but it's tea. I think I've had, like, when I had an advent calendar a couple years ago where, like, it was a different kind of flavor of tea in every door, and I think one of them was creme brulee, and I remember really liking it. But it was mainly, it didn't taste like creme brulee, it was the smell. So, like, as you'd sip it, it would smell like creme brulee, but it didn't taste sweet, which was kind of good for me, because, again, I don't have a massive sweet tooth. If my tea is too sweet, then I won't be able to finish it. But I only had one of them because it was in an advent calendar, so then I've never had it again. I still need to draw me as a magical girl? Oh my god, my dreams, my hecking childhood dreams would come true. A magical girl? I always wanted to be a magical girl. Hell yeah, I love Sailor Moon. I like Sailor Mars. Also, Harry Blueberries, thank you so much for the follow. Good morning, I hope you're doing well. I have my mum, so I don't have my tea collection here, but you wish you did. See, my parents don't have a tea collection either, but my parents do like an interesting tea, specifically Mama Jelly, really likes an unusual tea. So whenever I invite them round to this house, I always ask Mama Jelly if she wants something a little bit different, because like, I know that they don't have the most expensive tea at their house, but we have a few more here. There, Papa Jelly just likes the normal tea. Oh dear. For my brother's birthday, I bought him a tea library from T2 today. I love T2. T2 is where I had the advent calendar from. I love the shops. T2 shops are like probably one of my favorite shops. We don't have any of them nearby, unfortunately, so there's nowhere that I can go to that's like easy. But I guess for like a little example for anyone who's not in the UK or doesn't have T2, T2 is a brand that do like lots of different flavors of tea, right? So, and lots of different types of tea. So it's not just English breakfast tea. It's like you have chais, you have fruit teas, you have Rooibos tea, all the different kinds of tea, right? They have all of them. And when you go into a T2 shop, you can say, I'm interested in this tea. Can I try it? And they'll brew it for you so you can taste it before you buy it. It's so good. It's so good. Literally, they'll brew it for you and you can taste it before you buy it to make sure that you go away with a tea that you really like. It feels like a little apothecary shop. It's so fun, but with only teas. An apothecary shop where everything is edible, constantly. I love English breakfast. I do like English breakfast tea. Do you have a whole cupboard? Lovely. Hello, Elena Crochet. Welcome on in. I also crochet, but not on stream. I'm a what do you call it? A hobbyist crocheter. As a relaxation thing. I love it. I love crochet. I love how many people we run into on Twitch who also love crochet as well. Oh dear. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. They also have tastings. Yeah, you can come. That's the thing as well. If one person in the shop is like, I want to try this, they'll make enough for a few different people to try it. So if you like are like, can I try it too? They'll pour you some of it as well, so you can try someone else's tea. You'll be like, they were interested in this one. Let me try this one and see if you like it. It's fair. Anything is edible in any shop if you're brave enough. I just don't know if it's a very good idea though, Nat. Oh dear. I do more cross stitch than crochet, but I also love crochet. Yeah, I do more embroidery, beading, and sequining than crochet, but I still love crochet. I still have my goddamn strawberries. That's one thing I can look for. Because yeah, they went on sale, the threads that I were making this out of. My strawberry field goddamn chenille mistake. But I want to finish it because I put a pocket on it. It's not finished, but I need it to come back into stock. So if that comes back into stock, I can probably get some of that in the winter sales. Ah dear. And I have my hat on one side as well. Not my hat, my scarf it's probably going to be. My large piece of crochet that I've just been doing. When I get stressed out, I just do like another line of it, but it's not really working towards anything because I haven't got a plan in mind. So it might end up being a hat. It might end up being a scarf. At the moment, it's just a long piece of crochet. I'll work it out. I'll work it out. Yeah, even in the tablets, you could eat the tables. The tables would probably taste semi of tea. It's just a really nice shop. I don't know, if you're in the UK, it is like very much a chain of shops. It's not like it's a one-off little thing. But if you're in the UK and you don't normally have access to T2 and you are someone who really likes tea, I would recommend going to it. Because yeah, it's not like a small chain, but it's still an experience. And it's like, if you really like tea, you will probably enjoy the experience. Yeah. I, again, don't often get to go to T2 because it's nowhere near me. I think I have to go to England to get to the closest one, and that's a long distance. So, like, yeah, I don't get the opportunity to go there very often, but I love it. You have T2 there as well? Hell yeah. Do you like it? Do you enjoy your T2 experience? I love it. I love it. I do. I wish I was near a one. But that's how it goes sometimes. We're not always all living near a T2. Oh dear. Australia and New Zealand shop. Oh, it's an Australian Hell yeah, nice. I'm glad you've got it too. Ah dear. By the way, if you've no, I'm not that funny, nor kind, or that good. I'm just very into embroidery. I just really like embroidering crafts. Ah dear. Thank you though, Cyphers. Very heckin' kind of you. Very heckin' sweet of you. Go get better. Stop shouting me out. and recover from the illness. They're expensive and honestly not as good quality as other suppliers. That's fair. I will say there are some that they do that I really like, but there are some that they do that I like more elsewhere. I think this is why we end up with such an unusual range of tea, because there are just some brands that do some teas better and some brands that do other things better. And so we end up with like a lot of different brands of tea everywhere. Some of them come in tins as well, and I know it's silly and it's just marketing and it's just packaging and stuff, but when tea comes in a tin, I'm very taken by it. Oh dear. I'll put a pic of my... Oh, I'd love to see. Yes, please. Yes, please. You can't tell me what to do. Watch me. Tins just hit different. They do. Like when someone gets you tea in a tin. All right. Oh, okay. Wait. Are you guys ready for a tea collection? We're all coming to look at this tea. Okay, so I see you got your T2. I wish I was a bit zoomed in. That's like one of the boxes for T2 there. Ooh, that's a nice little tin. Wait, I don't know if you can see me. There you go. That's a nice little tin. This one in here. Black tea. What's the pink one? I'm not sure what the pink one here is. Got a couple nice tins there. These are very nice. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at all this tea. Look at all this tea. I like this as well. Nice tin. Look at these nice tins. I think as well, the fact that T2 comes in cubes. I know this is silly, but I like cubes. I like little cubes of tea. Strawberries and cream. Is that the cold green tea? Because I have a cold green tea from T2 that's like strawberries and cream, but you want to drink it cold. I just like it. I like it a lot. It's really good. Like an iced tea. That's really what I'm thinking of. Yeah, the strawberries and cream one I have is like an iced tea, and it's so good. It's so good. I don't have any of it right now, unfortunately, but it is good. Ah, dear. I mainly drink simple white tea with it just above, so not the extra stuff, really. That's fair. Like, nothing wrong with that. If you find something you like, just go get that one. No reason. You're only going to drink different things if you want to try them. If you've already found something good, and it's a good price, and you can get it easily, sounds like you've got a good tea. They're stackable. You can drink it hot. Ah, so you can drink the one I have hot as well. But it's like recommended serving is like cold, and it's the only cold tea I have, and it's really good. It's like a green tea base, but strawberries and cream. I thought that was T2. Maybe it's not T2. Oh dear. When you get a tin, it's cookies or a sewing kit or tea. It's Schrodinger's tin, yeah. It's never biscuits though. Never biscuits. The biscuits you were expecting, they're not there. George, good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Wait, T2 closed their UK stores? You're kidding. No, they didn't. No! No! Oh, I like them though. Wait, really? T2 UK? In the news? All UK stores to close in February? That was earlier this year? Oh my god. No! Oh, so you can tell I can never go to them because I haven't been to them that recently. Oh, RIP T2. Damn it! They were so good as well. Well, I take it back. If you're in the UK, I guess you can't go to a T2 store. George, I hope you're doing good. We have actually been very, very productive today. We're actually just doing our second hoop because we did loads of colouring before. So all of the yellow and greens and pinks are all in there. But we've done really good. We've done a lot. So now we're just starting on the other side because I want to get this finished soon. Who's my favourite? Yes! Tell me what your favourites are. Tell me your favourite T2 teas. I'm really tired. Been falling asleep before 10 p.m. I was dozing off watching a movie just now. Oh dear. Oh, I hope that your fatigue goes away. Have you been busy with work recently? To be fair, that's maybe a silly question because I think you're always busy. But have you been, I guess, especially busy with work recently? Oh dear. Well, overall, I'm glad you're okay overall. If a bit tired. Oh dear. I guess we're probably a bit late for you then. If you need to go to sleep, please do. If you're feeling tired and you need to catch up on some extra sleep, you're all good. We're just going to be here slowly but surely, getting all of the stitches in for this toe jam and Earl piece, which is taking a little longer than I thought it was, but that I'm really, really liking. So you know what? I don't mind if it takes a little longer because I'm really pleased with it. So Jenny's trying to sell us on the Aussie tea company, so that no longer trades in the UK. Yeah, I've gotten a bit confused. Clearly I'm having a bit of a confused day where I'm trying to sell something that doesn't exist. Oh dear. Oh, actually, George, you're one of the people I need to reach out to. I'm going to be sending you potentially a little DM in the next few days, George, if that's okay. Don't worry about it. It's nothing bad. It's just about an event that I'm doing next year. If you wanted to take part in, you'd be welcome, because I feel like you'd enjoy it. But if you don't, I won't take it personally, but I'll send you a little DM with some details in a few days, probably. It'll either be right before Christmas or right after Christmas, depending on how things go. Oh dear. Nope, not that one. Oh, I thought it was bowing out map time. My favourite teas are creme brulee, sticky toffee pudding, any kind of chai, English breakfast, New York brekkie, and Earl Grey. Okay, ours are quite close then. I like chai. I like masala chai, but we get it from somewhere else, but it is really good. Masala chai. English breakfast is great. Can't go wrong with English breakfast, and I do like biscuit tea. I like the sticky toffee pudding one, but I prefer the creme brulee. And I've had both of those. And I like French Earl Grey from T2. The French Earl Grey from T2 I really, really like. I like the Earl Grey too, and I would not say no if somebody offered me a cup of that. But if I'm buying it myself, I get the French Earl Grey. Or I would have got the French Earl Grey if it was still in the UK. No, not the French Earl Grey, but I like the French Earl Grey. They got cars, big as bars, they got rivers of gold. But the wind goes right through you's no place for the old. When you first took my hand on a cold Christmas Eve, you promised me Broadway was waiting for me. You're handsome, you're pretty, we love New York City. When the band finished playing, they howled out for more. The march was swinging, all the drums they were singing. We kissed on the corner, then danced through the night. The boys of the NYPD choir were singing Galway Bay, and the bells were ringing out for Christmas Day. French Earl Grey is really? Oh, is it? I do like the French Earl Grey, to be fair. There's a lot of honey, but I nice. You're a bum, you're a punk, you're an old silly junk, laying there almost dead on that drip in that bed. You scumbag, you maggot, you cheap man, you're haggard. Merry Christmas, your ass, whilst pray God it's our last. The boys of the NYPD choir were singing Galway Bay, and the bells were ringing out for Christmas Day. We only have these alone for a little bit longer now. It's nearly goddamn Christmas. And I'm not English enough. I like strong teas and English breakfast. Is it something I should try? Hell yeah, why not? Why heckin' not? I don't, you know, if you're open to trying new teas, if you're wanting to, it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. I mean, a lot of the times if you go to like tea houses, I think that's quite nice because then you know you're having it brewed correctly, because some of these more unusual teas will have irregular brewing times. There's a really good case in point. I have a tea in my house. It's really good. The suggested brewing time is 15 minutes. 15 minutes for one tea. So, like, I sometimes think having these in, like, other places is good first, because then if you like it, you're like, oh, okay, I guess I'll brew it for 15 minutes. For 15 minutes! It's the longest brew I've ever had, but it's really good. It's a very strong ginger tea. It's very good. Very good. Probably so strong because you brew it for 15 minutes. Ah, dear. I like New York breakfast. That was the one that seriously got me into tea. Oh, hell yeah. Ah, dear. I like that too. To be fair, I don't think I've had a breakfast tea that I don't like. Well, maybe that's weird to say, but I think I've pretty much liked all breakfast teas I've ever had. Like, I maybe have preferences. I think biscuit breakfast tea is one of my favorites from Yorkshire. Yorkshire biscuit tea is really good, and I really like it. But, yeah, I wouldn't normally say no to a biscuit tea. Or that's why a breakfast tea. I wouldn't say no to a biscuit tea either. You guys have either from the local maker and they have a cafe and a catalogue of 200 trees you can try in the house. See, that's perfect. That's perfect because then before you buy, you know, the whole try before you buy, but especially when you're buying something like expensive tea. Oh dear. That's nice. I like that a lot. Hell yeah. So I'm running out of blue again. Damn it. Oh dear. I don't think I'd use as much, but I guess maybe I wrote Toe Jam out a little smaller because there was more letters. Doesn't really feel like it though. I do make ginger honey homemade tea when I'm sick, yeah. So after like long streams, probably after this stream as well, because I feel it a little bit, I often have a honey, lemon and ginger tea for my throat, because I yell a lot on my stream, right? I talk quite loudly and stuff like that. And you know, I like the way that my streams are. I like how much I talk, I enjoy this. But I do sometimes, if I'm doing streams multiple days in a row, like I want to do tomorrow and the day after as well, I'll have like some honey in my tea just to like help soothe my throat. I also have like actual soothers as well at the moment because I'm coughing a lot more because winter. Oh, sorry. You okay? Are you good? Didn't upset you too much? Sorry, I did kind of flick you there, my bad. I don't like ginger, so I just make lemon teas when I'm sick. That's fair. I think that's a good compromise. Yeah, I do like ginger, so I will put ginger in anything anyone lets me. But that's because I like it, you know. But I think the lemon on its own would be just as good otherwise. I think ginger is meant to help with nausea, right? Something like that. But I'll be honest, I just have it for the throat. I don't think the ginger helps the throat, but the lemon and the honey feels like it does. And I just happen to have ginger and lemon. Yep. I also have an ungodly amount of honey in most of my teas. 15 minutes steep, geez, 90 seconds. 90 is enough for me for the first brew. Yeah, I have this ginger tea. It's really good, but the recommended steep time is 15 minutes. And what's kind of funny is you do sort of need to steep it for 15 minutes. It's not over exaggerated. That's when it tastes the best, is at 15 minutes. So like, they're right, the instructions are correct, but it's a really long steep. Ah, dear. There we go. Yeah, I don't really like sweet tea most of the time, so I don't normally put honey in my tea unless it's specifically for my voice. It's not that I dislike, I think it's sweet drinks. I find them a little bit hard. Not so much for me. That's why I like the creme brulee biscuit tea, because the creme brulee breakfast tea, because it smells like creme brulee, but the taste, it's not sweet. So I can drink a lot of it. Yeah, that's what I need. I need that in-betweeny. There we go. I usually accidentally leave my brain for 10 minutes. Luckily, I like them strong. I think the biscuit tea had quite a long brew time. Not anything like 15 minutes, but like longer than I was imagining that it would. Was it like 4 minutes or something? But it's good. And it does taste good. I think with some of these teas, if you don't brew them long enough, you really just don't get so much of the flavor. And it's like, if I'm spending extra money on like flavored and unusual teas, I want them to taste flavored and unusual. There we go. Will I have enough thread to finish the R? I think I will. And then we just need a little bit of extra blue for the L, and then we've got Earl. Oh dear. And then I might have to have a little look at my plans again, but what I'm expecting to do. I think the bottom is pink, but I could be wrong. Because, oh no, that's probably pink. That's green, that's pink. Maybe yellow? Yeah, yellow, okay. Oh dear. Yeah, I have a coloured plan and I need that. It's probably my source of caffeine. Oh dear. I probably drink more caffeine than I should at this stage. I don't mean to, but a lot of the flavours of tea that I've been preferencing, like, or preference towards recently have all been caffeinated teas. So like a long time, I was on like 0 caffeine a day as far as tea goes. Like I probably had caffeine from other things, but like I wasn't drinking it from tea. Whereas now, because I'm very into biscuit tea, and biscuit tea is caffeinated, I'm probably having a lot more than I think I am. I should probably keep an eye on that, because I'm not against it, but I feel like if I'm having too much caffeine, it might make it harder to get out of bed in the morning and stuff like that. And it's already hard to get out of bed when it's like so cold and dark. I don't know about you guys, but like in the winter, trying to get out of bed when it's cold and dark, it's not very inviting. And I like trying to get up the same time every day, but like today, I didn't even get up that early. I think I got up at 7:30, and it was still like pitch black and freezing cold because the heater had just kicked in. It's like, nah. I could get out of bed and start getting ready for stream, or I could probably afford to stay in bed for an extra half an hour and not get up. But I would like to be like getting up earlier, because again, I'm a very morning person, so getting up in the morning and doing stuff, that's generally the plan. But it's just hard. Also, I've nearly finished the Animal Crossing OST. Is life rather how long I sleep it for? Or should I have a glass of apple juice? What, right now? Yeah, go for it. Why not? If you want apple juice, you should have some apple juice. I've only been drinking teas. Had my first coffee yesterday in 2 months. Ooh! Did you miss it? Did you think that you missed it in that time? I will say I do like coffee. I just don't have coffee in the house for as well. No, we have coffee in the house, but I don't drink coffee in the house. That's more for guests. So like I'm more likely to go and get a coffee out with friends. So like if we go to Costa or like, you know, any kind of like restaurant, cafe chain, or in, you know, all the private local ones, which I won't say because then I'll dox myself. But you know what I mean? If you go to a cafe, I'm more likely to get coffee there, but at home I'm tea. You sleep fine after drinking tea at night. I also sleep fine after drinking tea. To be fair though, I also sleep fine after drinking coffee at night. I just sleep. I'm a very sleepy person. I don't drink coffee. My go-to cafe drink is chai latte. I do like chai latte. Chai latte is great. Okay. Well, I guess I could take a 5-minute walking up and down break. I might restart the OST just quickly before we go there because it is getting at the end of it. Okay. I'm gonna take a 1-minute break just to walk up and down the stairs a couple times because we're trying to be healthier and better about taking breaks while streaming, and I am not someone who very much enjoys taking a break, but I will go and walk up and down the stairs twice. Back in a second. Back. Easy, easy. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're trying to be better about it because I'm someone historically who does not like to take breaks. And so going for like 5 hours without taking a break is probably not a good idea. Even if I'm doing well right now, as I get older, it's probably going to be a bad call. We'll just do some stretches. I only know a few. We'll just do the same ones over and over again. Whew. Sorry. I'm like puffed out from walking up and down the stairs so fast because I want to come back. Instead of taking a break, I'm accidentally doing like a 30-second workout of just sprinting up and down the stairs twice. I guess that's maybe good for me in a different way. It's not exactly a break, but I guess it's not bad for me. 30 seconds is not a break, just saying. Was that not a good break? But I walked up and down the stairs and I stretched. What more do you want from me? That's everything, right? I'm pretty sure. Ah, dear. To be fair, it is still an improvement on what I did before. Like, even if it is not optimum stretching, it's better than it was. At least 3 minutes? What do I do for like literally? I mean this like not sarcastically, but what do you do for 3 minutes? If I can't embroider, what am I doing for 3 minutes? I don't understand. Oh dear. I decided to impulse and make a cheapy second. Oh, lovely. Delicious. 1 a.m. 15 minutes because of your mistakes. Dance? Also, hi Jelly. Dance? I try to limit myself to 3 minutes of work an hour. Oh, God. I just don't know, like, what would I do for 3 minutes? The problem is that I very much view my streaming and my embroidery as a break. So, like, it feels like I'm taking... Oh, no, I know. Don't worry. It feels like I've taken a 3-minute break from my break. Power nap. Right, everyone, bye. Could you imagine in the middle of stream taking a 3-minute power nap every hour? Oh, I would love that. That'd be very funny. Just like, right guys, I'm taking a break. I'm just gonna fall asleep for 3 minutes. Oh my god. That would take some serious, like, brain control, I think, to be able to do that. But it would be cool. Oh, dear. Also limit 15 minutes of work a week. Fair. That sounds like a healthy limit. Good for you. Good for you and your healthy limitations. I was there for 3 minutes, not run it any percent. But if I go quicker, then it's over with and I can come back quicker. I mean, you could just put your hide on screen and no one would know what you're doing. I guess true. 15? I do like 5 minutes a week. God. I've never had a job like that. My productivity has always been really closely managed. So I've never had a job where I could only work for like, I could work for a few minutes an hour kind of thing. Like, they check on you 24/7, so if you're not working, they'll be like, oi, 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 you stopped working for 10 seconds, there better be a good hecking reason. I forget to eat when I work, so I have to put on a timer. Yeah, eating timers are good. Eating timers are nice, important things. Because if you don't eat, then you don't have the brain power to keep working. Hell yeah. Oh dear. As long as all my stuff is done, it doesn't matter how, when or how. Yeah, I think that's the I guess because I've always worked like retail-esque style jobs, like you always have a manager watching you, and so if you're not working, even if it's like for a genuine reason, like you're just doing something else or you're helping someone else, you'll be like told to one side like, hey, I saw that you weren't working, and it's like, I remember, I've talked about this sort of stuff on stream before, where I was once, because basically, when I was doing like the bra stuff, right, I was kind of one of the people that would do a lot of the training because I've been doing it for so many years. So although I wasn't like the official trainer, I'd be the person that once, because you'd go to London and have your official training with NHS nurses and stuff, right? But when you'd come back, you'd want people to practice on before talking to any real patients. So I was one of the people that would like, how to say, oversee the practicing bit, making sure that people were doing everything right and correcting people when they did anything wrong, kind of thing. Because again, it is quite you are being asked for quite a lot. It's all surgical stuff, so it's important that you get it right as well. I don't know what you'd call it. Just like one of the people like tutoring, making sure that people were doing everything right. And before I quit my job, the year before, I went to my yearly kind of like discussion with my manager, and they basically said that my productivity was so low that they would actually consider letting me go. And I was like, what? I'm training your staff. The reason that I'm not, here on the floor is because I'm training your staff. You know that I'm training your staff. You know that I'm like in the back of the, the shop doing this, that, and the other, but you know that I'm working hard. And the fruits of my labors are all these people that are able to do this job now. And I was nearly let go. I was basically reprimanded because I hadn't had, my productivity wasn't high enough, because I hadn't served enough customers. And it's like, but that's not that's not what I'm doing. I'm there like fitting people. So yeah, no, you're not gonna see me because I'm fitting people in the changing rooms. I'm working with post-surgery people in the changing rooms. Like, of course you're not gonna see me. Yeah. That was a heckin' conversation where they told me I wouldn't get a pay rise and that they were actually the opposite, and it was like, great. Cool, thanks. Cool, thanks, love that, very cool, goodbye. And then I left. Not immediately afterwards, but pretty soon afterwards. Oh dear. I have deadlines, so how I get them done doesn't matter as long as I get there and I'm working at home. That honestly sounds nice. I would like a job like that. Oh, my manager I know met in person, he's like 1,000 kilometers away. My office is really chill. I routinely spend like an hour and a half just chatting with co-workers because we work in a bullpen style office and we're all very distractible. I can work on an event video editing for like 8 hours straight, but I could never manage even like 4 hours in retail. So standing up and social anxiety for me, yeah, it's a lot of talking to people and a lot of initiating conversations you don't want to have over and over again. Of like the whole like, can I help you today? What are you looking for? Can I help you with this? Managing complaints constantly. It's a lot. This is why I both miss working in office and don't miss working in an office. My entire team is also, oh my god, they're everywhere. Are they all under the sea? For 2 random messages, nice. I adore my co-workers, so I'm very happy with the current arrangement. Can't say the same for the other offices I've been in. I prefer deadline jobs, but it can be extreme at times and it really depends on how you function. I like deadlines. I'll be honest though, I really just like working. I am one of those people that finds a lot of fulfillment in their job, or I was one of those people that found a lot of fulfillment in their job. So I like being busy, I like working, but like I also completely understand that not everyone is like that. Like for me personally, I like seeing a job well done. And I'm okay with putting in extra work to see the job being well done. But I also, if I'm doing a job well done, especially if I'm like an employee, I really appreciate it when my employer even acknowledges that I'm doing that. And in the last place that I worked when I was doing the bra fitting, that was very dependent on who your manager was at the time. If you had a good manager, they would be really, really good, and they would acknowledge the work that you were doing, and it was lovely. But if you had a bad manager, they'd act like you weren't even working because you make less money and profits off cancer patients. Because if you didn't know, if you've been through breast cancer, you can claim VAT refunds on all of the stuff that you're getting and stuff like that. So, and that's stuff that our company would then fork the money out for and all that kind of stuff. Basically, you were often told that your job was less valuable because you were working with cancer patients, and they were less valuable because they wouldn't spend as much money. So it really depended what manager you had, because some of them were awful and some of them were amazing. And it kind of sucks when it's like that, because I actually was very passionate about my job. Of course, I didn't leave it because of this. I left it because of health issues at the end of the day. But yes. It was a something. Ah, dear. I could craft it into the last sentence, so you hate deadlines. That's honestly fair. Everyone's different, right? We all need different stuff. And most of the people I deal with on a day-to-day basis are international anyway, and yeah, never met with them. That's fair. If it's a lot of travel, I could understand why your managers probably be like, just, yeah, no, we're not funding that. How to disappear into the woods and live my days as a self-sustaining hermit. Job life is just not something I'm interested in. See, I love people telling me what to do. I'm like, give me a job and I will do it until the end of time. I really like that. I am very much not a leader. I am more a sheep. Twitch has kind of forced me to try and take more leadership roles, but like naturally, I would say that I am more of a sheep. My natural disposition is following other people. Dear. But yeah, no, Twitch definitely forces you to try and be more independent. Down into smaller deadlines is a trick for me. It is trial and error, yeah. Knowledge is the work you're doing. I got asked after being off for a month in hospital, so Peanut, everything kept running. So what do you do here? Oh my god. What the heck? Damn! I stepped down my manager role because of health, but stay in the same team, and it's great fun because now I have the executive gossip, but I can just observe without the stress. Nice. Hell yeah. I have to be given such clear instructions of every step of what I'm being told to do. Yeah, we work with a lot of people like that when we do stuff like Boobtober, because everyone's different. Some people, they want the freedom to do what they want with the event and to do their own stuff, and it's like, if you want the freedom for it, that's good. But then we also have people like yourself who it's like, they need someone to tell them and walk them through every step, because otherwise it's too anxiety inducing, and it's like, okay. So we definitely have both types. And both types, like, they're like fine to work with, you just need slightly different things. Yeah. Like for one type you need the full kit that's just easy for them to download and manipulate, and for the other type you need like walk around tutorials and stuff like that. So it's like everyone needs different things. It's trying to cater to a lot of different brains. It's hard, you can never cater to everyone, but we do our best. I think every charity event like that does their best. I think it's rare for people to do what I did though. Don't be afraid to take a step back for health reasons, for sure. Like I have had to leave 3 jobs because of my migraines. Fun stuff. But the first one, I thought that maybe doing a different type of job would help because I didn't know what was causing them at the time. And that was very silly because I still had the same level of migraines and I couldn't pass probation. And then, yeah, I've been quite lucky in some ways with the way that my employers have handled my migraines, and they've been very delicate about it, but also honest. And you do kind of just need someone to sometimes just talk you through stuff and how things are going to work. And like the second job that I was at, which I won't say who they were amazing. They were really, really good. A really good job. I did have to leave it because of my health, but they made sure that I was 100% supported after I left. Not like financially per se, but like more like they set me up with other NHS people and job seekers and stuff like that. They helped me out a hell of a lot. They didn't have to do that, but they did, and I'll always appreciate that they did. Oh, they were good beans. Sometimes you work for good beans. And like, I'm sad that I won't be able to work for them again because it was all computer work, which is obviously like, the migraine's one of the worst things you could probably do. But and so I'm sad that I can't work for them again. But if any friends were like, oh, I heard you worked for so-and-so, should I work for them? I'll always be like 100%. They were so good. I had such a good experience with them. And I feel like when you're leaving a job, you don't always get that. So yeah, I was very lucky. I'm the only person in my office that does my job. Unfortunately, I cannot be a sheep. You also like me, where it's like we prefer being told what to do. When I used to work as a senior sound engineer, I had a team of 22. Best of my life, the 15-hour day, but I had to stop because of the stress. But I do miss it. Yeah, I feel like there are jobs I miss. My work is very good, to be fair. If anyone knows Bradford Factor for this year, mine is over 9,000. I don't actually know what that is, and that's really cool. What is that? What is, sorry for the ignorant question, what is a Bradford Factor? And what does it measure? Is it like happiness? Stress levels? And also, how does one take the Bradford Factor test? I'm curious. It's a bit weird. Okay, I can do a little Google if you like. I can do a little bit of a Google. I just finished my thread and I'm curious. What is the Bradford Factor? And how can I find out what my Bradford Factor is? Or do I have to be in the workplace to have a Bradford Factor? I could maybe apply it to Twitch. It's not my job, but I can apply it to it. Okay, here we go. The Bradford Factor, or the Bradford Formula, is used in human resource management as a means of measuring worker absenteeism. The theory is that the short, frequent, and unplanned absences are more disruptive than larger absences. According to Chartered Institute of Personal and Development, the term was first coined in supposed connection with research taken by the Bradford University School of Management in the 1980s. According to the Financial Times, HR folklore has attributed its origins to a pharmaceutical firm whose managers attended a seminar at Bradford Management School. So basically, okay, it's about how many absences you take and how having different Bradford factors. So Bradford, instances of Bradford are over 10,000. That means you've had more than 10 instances of absence. Okay. A lot of people hate it. Right, it's an absence calculator. Absence, I keep saying abstinence, it's not abstinence. Absence calculator. So if you're off for a month, your factor is lower than if you take every Monday off for sickness. Right, because that's always been my issue, is that I don't often need like big weeks of time off, but I have so many migraines that I often need a few hours off the end of my shift, or like I might not be able to come in for a morning one day and stuff like that. So I have a lot of really short absences. No abstinence, I'm sorry. So I went down to 0, as I always come early to work. I mean, for stream, I was late yesterday. I actually cancelled yesterday, so I had one abstinence yesterday. And then I was in Monday. I did Saturday, which is an extra day. So it is up and down. The thing is, with Twitch streaming, you can very much like put it around your life, so it works better, I think, for people like me, where it's like, I don't know when I'm going to be ill, but I know there probably will be. So I can work around that. All right, let's bring the plans out for the backgrounds. It looks like, so we have green there, yellow, which will be up. Oh no, that's pink, right? Yeah, it's pink. And then yellow at the bottom. I might just do this whole area yellow. Or maybe, that one is meant to be pink. It's such a small area though. I guess I could do it. I've drawn it, I guess I'll do it. Dear, my HR thinks I just used it to check on someone. Oh, dear. Work's been working that out the last couple of weeks. They used to see if we used to get a bonus, which means I'm stuffed this year. Personally, abstinence is... God, existential baby! I'm just struggle with long words. I'm not trying to make any statements on anything. I just don't talk good. Please do not read into anything that I'm saying too deeply. I'm just really bad at speaking, okay? It's not deep, I just can't talk. Oh dear. I know things are awful because I know I'm more productive than other employee. This is the thing, is I think there's also, okay, that's a study, But how people like me work, and maybe like you work as well, is I always feel like I'm making up for lost time. I think there's a lot of interesting stuff with people who have chronic health issues, which will mean that they have to take more time off. Obviously, everyone's different and everyone's brain is different. And just because I think one way doesn't mean that anyone else here will necessarily feel the same way. But I think, what do you call it? For me, at least, there's always been this, because I'm often sick, I have to work twice as hard as anyone else. Also, I don't want to start with pink. I want to start with green. I don't know what I was thinking. But yeah, because I'm always sick, I have to work twice as hard as anyone else does to do the same level of work, right? So, okay, I might have to take more sicknesses a week, but when I'm in, I'm working twice as hard because I always feel like I'm making up for stuff. And I'm not saying that's necessarily the healthiest mental space to be in either, because at the end of the day, I can't help that I'm sick. I can't help that I have smashed my brains in and they refuse to work correctly anymore. Like, that's how it is. But I also think there would be, like, you could add that into the study that people that are taking more of these consistent sicknesses might be trying to make up for lost time as well, because I don't think that's just me. Yeah, it's stupid to use workout bonuses. Yeah, being present does not mean being productive. I prove that on a daily basis. Words are hard. Words are hard. But yeah, it's like I don't, again, can't speak for other people, and I don't want to speak for like the rest of the disabled community. Everyone's very different, and I don't necessarily think this is the healthiest work balance, but I do think there is some psychology there, right? Of like, if you're having to take a lot of sicknesses, that you might be more likely to overwork yourself in between those sicknesses because you're constantly feeling like you're making up for it. And again, that's not going to be every person. We're all individuals and we all function a little differently. And again, I'll be honest, I don't actually think it's a very healthy way of approaching work. But at the same time, I know that I do it. And if I do it, the likelihood is other people do it too. Oh dear. It's unlikely to be just me. So yeah, it's one of those. I don't know. I don't know how much that would balance it out, but I think it's a factor. When I was undiagnosed, I was always taking time off. Also, 2 seconds, I need to blow my nose. I don't know if you can tell, but my nose is like, this premium content, you don't get this. Well, sorry. that's premium content. You can't have that. My nose blowing content is for off stream only. There we go. Yeah, I think it's interesting. I don't claim to be a doctor nor a psychologist, so I am probably not the authority to turn to in terms of these kind of discussions, just because I don't have a lot that I can add, because I don't have that kind of experience. But I would be interested to see some studies about stuff like that. Just because I fall into that category. Yeah, I'd be curious. Even though I don't necessarily agree with it. It's a difficult one. I don't agree that it should be like that, but I am also part of the problem. Oh dear. Fatigue works super hard when they can. Yeah, it's like, I don't necessarily agree with this being like a healthy solution to it, but at the same time, I can't really speak because I am not helping. I'm definitely a part of the problem rather than a part of the solution in this one. The people that are sick could be hard at work and stuff, and those that aren't are always in. That's the amount of work for this team. Yeah, it's burnt out. Yeah, it's difficult. I know I don't really like the way that we do absences in the UK, but then a lot of people, even you don't have to be like chronically ill to not like the way that absences are done in the UK are kind of bad, especially at like when you're not so much when you're, I guess, higher paid, but when you're minimum wage. Pretty bad. My stress becomes so bad I can't push as hard as I used to, but at the same time I hate to wait for something to do. A steady flow is better to me. That's good. Oh no, I'm glad that you found a way of working that works for you, Cyprus. I feel like that's the goal, right? Finding a way that works really good for you. Like for me, I'm a very competitively focused person, which I don't necessarily think is good for everyone. I think a lot of people, those kind of hard deadlines and competition would really put you off working. But I'm someone who works much better under a harsh deadline and if possible with some level of competition involved, because I'm a very competitively natured person. So yeah, what works well for me will not necessarily work well for you, and vice versa. Like, I'm the opposite. Like, a steady flow is really bad for me. I find that really knocks my productivity as if it's steady. I need a pretty heavy flow of work with heavy deadlines and then breaks afterwards. Yep. Whip. There we go. Get rid of that. I don't work well early in the morning, but almost all the jobs start at night. Yeah, I'm a good in the morning kind of person, but I'm not so good late at night. I can do mornings. Morning shifts are my dream. Evening shifts are my worst enemy. I hate them. I hate leaving late. I hate catching the train back with lots of drunk people. I hate it. I am a morning. Let me finish at like 3 in the afternoon or something. I'll start at like 7. That's so much better for me. And people, I sleep 6 hours more. Hell yeah. I'm just salty because although I've been sick a lot this year, I've also enrolled in a training program, changed job role, and my bonus is at risk because of sickness. Yeah, it sucks. Like, even a standard at 10 would be better for me. I can be productive for 8 hours. Hell yeah. Yeah, a lot of them do start pretty early. I guess it's like shop opening hours. People don't like that. So there always seem to be openings for first thing in the morning. That works well for me because personally I like first thing in the morning, but if you're not so much a morning person, that could kind of suck. And also if you have to travel a long way as well, that does make it more difficult. There we go. I had to take 3 months off in the night of the year due to burnout, and has to take a lot of time off my limits. How is burnout treated in the workplace? If you don't, sorry if this is a personal question. I'm happy to put it out to the whole audience. How is generally burnout treated in your workplaces? Is that something that you can, because obviously burnout's a very real thing, like, especially if you're in anything even vaguely artistic, but just generally in work, like, burnout's a big thing that a lot of people struggle with. How is burnout handled in the workplace, if at all? Because, like, in my experience, I don't think I've ever heard, like, even though that might be the case, that's not the reason that you'd have to, like, you'd be taking time off. They'd have to come up with a different reason. That's just my experience, and again, minimum wage, retail jobs, stuff like that is normally not treated as well. I'm curious. I work early mornings now, but I used to work nights. It took me 2 weeks to adjust. Waking up is easy, but the sleeping, oh god. And George, you already do so much. George, you're already such a busy bean as well. What the heck? No, but I hope I end up to handle it well with me. Yeah, I hope so too. I hope so too. Ah dear. Although actually, what kind of job did you want to... I can't remember, because if anyone doesn't know, anime has been doing a lot of stuff with sewing, designing, stuff like that. What kind of job were you aiming for, anime? What kind of job are you looking for? In like an ideal, perfect world, what are you looking for? Just out of curiosity, once again, you don't have to answer. Welcome to go make a cup of tea if you'd rather. Oh dear, I used to think someone had to leave, took 2 weeks up for stress leave, which is important because stress is quite dangerous if you leave it really bad. Yeah. Depends on the work place where you work. Your lazy sod and its normal stress is classed as a sign off due to stress again. I've taken well. Okay. So don't miss stress. It will beat you around and get worse and worse the longer you dismiss it. Like at the moment, I cold sweat and shake and I can't focus when it flare up. So you've got to look after yourself for sure. Yeah, no, stress is one of those ones where it causes lots of unfortunate and bad things to happen to your body. So it's important to have time to relax as well. Chrissy, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I don't know what we're talking about. Maybe how stress affects the body? It gives me a stomachache. Whenever I get stressed out, I get a little stomachache. And it's always the same feeling. Also, Chrissy, thank you for the follow. It's like it's not like an unbearable stomachache. It's just like, it's there. And it'll make me every now and again be like, ooh, ooh. And that's my stress stomachache. Which I think, all things considered, is maybe not the worst. You do hear some much worse stories. Sometimes I feel a little sick with it, and that's about as far as I get. Like, nausea and a little stomachache. But yeah, luckily nothing too dramatic outside of that. Just like a little oof, my stomach, a little tummy ache. You know, all of the t-shirts you see where you're like, I'm brave, I survived a stomach ache. Me. That's me. I want all of those t-shirts. I am brave. I've survived a stomach ache. Oh dear. I want to be a professional tailor, so my own company that makes pretty expensive costumes that perfectly fit the person and are 100% accurate. That's my ideal. Probably end up working in a studio with other tailors and have my own business on the side to be realistic. Or also, it's like you gain the experience of working in a business so that if you wanted to start your own business, you'd already have like the cogs are whirring of what you'd need to do. That sounds amazing, anime. Hell yeah. What a heckin' lovely goal. It sounds like a good plan as well, yeah, like working in with other tailors and seeing how things go and how things work so that you can then apply that to your own business down the line. Yeah. It would be quite different from the norm, but I'm very lucky. I work in an office that's neurodiverse clients. They're very understanding. I'm really glad. I'm really hecking glad. I'm glad that you've had such a good... Because I guess that'd be the goal long term, that stuff like that would be available to you. I was too reliable at one point, yeah. George, you're a very, very, very nice person. Out of all the people that I've met on Twitch, I can pretty confidently say you're probably one of the blanket nicest people that I've met. The problem with being nice is that you're gonna be very busy, you're gonna be in high demand because you're too nice. Or not even that you're too nice, just that you're nice in general. Because nice people get lots of work. Lots of heckin' work put on them. You are a very heckin' nice person. I guess I'd have the same fear of anime. Too nice. Too nice. Too nice of a person. They're just too goddamn friendly. To name kind, you get signed off for stress. But stress gets me, it takes my immune system completely, so I'm just constantly sick. Yeah, a lot of people have said that kind of stuff in the past to me. When they're stressed out, they're more likely to get sick. And they just get sick until they're not stressed anymore. And it's like, great, that sounds like hell. Connections too true, it gets you some connections. You need a t-shirt that says, I'm a crafty jellyfish stream survivor. I have survived so far. You know, jury's out on whether I'll survive the next one, but so far I have been surviving. Thank you, Jelly. No! Thank you for always popping by, it's lovely to see, but I would be of the opinion of also being like, George is too nice. George doesn't really say no. And you worry that means that George is doing too much. Because George never says no. They're too nice. Well, they don't never say it, but like, they're a very nice person. Very agreeable. Yes. What's all this niceness? Sorry. I just get my angry back on. Slowly lose vision in one of my eyes. It's okay. There you go. Really angry. Oh, dear. My eyebrow is twitching. It doesn't like it. I can see it like popping in. Like, stop that. It's hard. It's hard. Like, every time I get angry, like, you see this? I just start losing this eye. The longer that I get angry, it's like, oh yeah, I'm really angry, but this eye is just slowly disappearing, and I can see it. Whatever the skin between eyelid, I can see my eyelid slowly falling. No, go away. Leave my eye alone. I have things to see. Oh dear. I mean, I already know where I can work if they have an open spot for me. They love me as an intern. Oh god, anime, look at this heckin' planning. Look at this heckin' foresight and planning. Very heckin' impressed. I'm glad. I'm not surprised, to be honest, because I've seen the work that you do. You're a very talented tailor, so I'm not surprised. But yeah, heckin' impressive. Thank you. It's very kind of you, Chrissy. You flatter me too much. I aim to be good at my crafts, but my visual appearance is secondary. Oh dear. I like my face though. I'll be honest. I know it's a controversial opinion. I've kind of grown to like it quite a bit. The lumps and bumps where I've snapped my skull up. It's all part of my story. It adds character. All my broken noses. I like it. I don't know. It used to bother me a lot more, but these days it's like, outside of every now and again when I'm trying to do a cosplay photo shoot and I can't open one of my eyes, outside of those times, I don't mind it too much anymore. It used to bother me a lot more, but at the same time, yeah, it just, I don't know what happened. One day I woke up and it stopped bothering me. And then that was ages ago. So like the whole time where I've been live streaming, it's like, my little unsymmetrical face. I like it. I like it. You can see the place. I think my favorite bit is you can see like the line where the beam hit me. again I'm like, again, I don't know how obvious it is to you, but every now and again you see the shadow here where like there's just a dip. I love it. And also there's the lump there, so it's like dip and then rip. And like, I don't know, I kind of like having my face be kind of like a roller skating arena. I don't know, at some point it just kind of ended up being fun. I stopped caring as much. Oh dear. I think also it helps if you ever do those like, what do you call it, face filter things where they make your face symmetrical. I look very weird symmetrical. Made me feel a lot better about my face normally. You look at your face when it's symmetrical, looks weird. My face looks really weird when it's symmetrical. Ah dear. Maybe get a job there since I hope to be a higher level. Oh, hopefully. Also, Symphony, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. My phone died almost immediately after the message about how my burnout was missed, or whatever the response was. I'm sorry. I have also forgotten. It's been 2 seconds and my brain is fish. I'm sorry. If it helps not, we're talking about unsymmetrical faces now. Which is we changed topic, I swear, so quickly. So it's my stream and I am struggling to keep up. It goes too fast. I can't keep up. Oh dear. Oh, Needle found its course as well. Where'd you find it? Where's the needle? It's where? Where is it? Oh dear. Fish whispers? Fish whispers? I'm not whispering at you. I've only been yelling at you most of the day. Oh dear. Yeah, I like it. I think it's fun. I think what's also funny, oh, it's in my neck. It's the injection. Thank you for Fish Whispers not. I love my dumb artist brain. I can't help but see someone finger skating on your face. Hell yeah. Just like, there's like a little ramp here. Like, look at that. But I like it. I think if I had a slightly different face, I could look like a really good villain. Because of like, look how like intense that bit of my bone is now, right? So intense. I could have really intense like pointy out bits here. And then like pointy out bits here. I don't really have good cheekbones though. We need to speak. And I'm staying on the glass, but I'm out of my depth. Fish whispers. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me. Like a fish, and oh, you know, do you know what that means? That fish whispers are all that you need. Fish. Thank you for Fish Whispers. Yeah, like I feel like in another universe, if my cheekbones were maybe a little bit more hollow, maybe they will be one day. I have a scar under this eyebrow, which I don't know how obvious it is, but it gives me like the hole in the eyebrow. There it is. There's my eyebrow hole. You can see it if I hold it back, but I have like a little scar across there, which I brush over there, but it means I always have like a little hole in my eyebrow, and then I have my high bit here, and then I'm so ready to be a villain. It's just, in another universe where I don't have the cheekbones. Oh, also Chrissy, what the heck? Thank you so much for the raid. That's very hecking kind of you. How was your stream? I didn't realize you were live. I'm so sorry. What did you get up to today? I hope that it was good. There we go. Sorry, I'm like historically very bad at typing. There we go. Did that work? It did work. I remember looking at my Twitch recap for the year and it was like, congratulations, we were the top users with badge, but it's not sure if that's a good thing. No! Thank you. Oh, dear heck. Oh, dear. No, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. So when are we going to get Jelly Greatest Hits? Well, we have those 3 on YouTube. The three original ones. You can actually find those on the YouTube now. But the Goblin ones will be after Christmas. Yes. You look fine, and villains can be anything. That is true. That is true. I could be a soft villain. One day. Oh dear. One day I will be a good soft villain. I just like... to be fair, all of the characters I have played or cosplayed have been villains recently. Because we did Mateus, which is a boss in Final Fantasy. We did the Honkai Star Rail, like one of the just general villains. I'm big into villain costumes. They're subtle villains. People will never know that they are villains. New embroidery angle. Yee! We got a heckin'... well, I say new embroidery angle. We have a new embroidery angle because old camera decided it was the end of its life and it must flop over. It's done. It's finished. It does turn on, it just doesn't work for more than like 5 minutes, and you know, if I ever run in a stream, hell yeah. Jipokai! Thank you so much for the sub. Oh my god, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. I was just talking about my camera flopping over and being like, blah. Oh dear, how are you doing? I hope things are going all right for you. But yeah, so basically, my camera was like, nah, and I had bought this one as a backup ahead of time, so I was prepared for that to happen because the camera was old and it was giving the kind of vibe that it was about to go. So it was okay with that, it's fine. But since we had this new camera, I figured this was a good time to try and set up the angle so that it was a bit closer to the embroidery, but also better for filming if I want to do time lapses. And so here we are. Hence, new camera, new angle for time lapses maybe. Not for this piece, just to be clear, because most of this piece we've done off of this camera angle, but if I was to do the next embroidery, then maybe we would time-lapse it, which would be nice for people that missed the stream and still wanted to see the embroidery. Yes. That's the plan, at least. We'll see how it goes, but the plans are there. Oh, dear. And I'm kind of excited about it. I think it should go pretty good. Is Nordgram to check that out? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, you want me to check it out? Oh, sorry. I was like, check that out. I thought you were just being like, look how well I can spell things. And I was like, hell yeah, look at you spelling everything. Fucking impressive. I'll check that out. Please excuse me. I am in small brain hours. Oh, dear. Oh, it's very cool. Very pretty. I love the shapes, to be fair. I really, really love the shapes. It's very pretty. It's probably going to be more of a prosthetics build than I would have thought. Very cool, though. I know I want to like Jelly when Jelly cosplay my Fox girl. God. When one day when I attempt to look at fur again. Yeah. One day I will look at fur a second time. Not anytime soon, but maybe one day. Fur's just terrifying. Well, it's not terrifying. It's messy. Which is terrifying. I feel like I need more cool villain stories in my life. I like villains. Villains are fun. I mean, there's always been the argument that the more fun characters are like Disney villains and stuff like that, but I think it's the extravagance of villains. As someone who really likes, again, beading, sequining, embroidery, I like how unapologetically extravagant a lot of villains are. And that's why they make fun costumes for me, because I get to be unapologetically extravagant, and I like that. I like that a lot. It's not everyone's cup of tea, but I think there's something fun about it. Of being like, I'm gonna be a villain, and I'm gonna be super extravagant. I'm gonna have all the beading and all the sequining and all the sparkles, and yes, I like that. Whereas like a lot of the time, the heroine or the hero is a bit more humble and dressed down a little bit. It's like, I don't want to be humble and dressed down. I want to be extravagant and sparkly. And that's the villains a lot of the time. Not all the time, obviously lots of places do that to subvert that. But I think as a general, like you do see that quite a lot. Oh dear. Huh? Oh, wait a second. 2 secs, let me just double check. Are you... Are you just raiding into me constantly? Huh. Because I can see that you're still live. I don't... Okay. I don't really understand. Thank you. Ah, dear. Well, villain. Oh, yeah, for sure. Well, I'm doing the Collector next, who is kind of technically a villain-ish. Another villain, another very extravagant one. Ah, dear. You can channel the villain energy. Hell yeah. Sorry, I'm a bit taken aback. I'm a bit... Apologies. Every now and again something happens, I'm like, what? What is going on? What have I missed? My bad. It says no warning. Let's go, chat. I love it when villains are also just unapologetic. Yeah, I don't always... That's true. I feel like there's been like a lot of like redemption villains. Sometimes it's just fun to have a bad guy. Just a bad bean as a fun villain who has just got selfish wants and wishes, and I don't know, there's something fun about that. There is. I fully agree. Sometimes you just want a villain who is like just bad for the sake of being bad, and it's not super dark or anything like that. I saw a theme park and get some villains, they get really into it. Yeah, villains at theme parks. Oh, that would be a really fun job though, right? Okay, I need what color next? You think, with there only being 3 colours, that I might remember. I think it's pink after this, and then yellow in the corner. Yeah, I gotcha. We've got a really big section of pink here. And then, honestly, we're doing pretty good. I think we'll be working on it tomorrow, but we might finish it tomorrow, to be honest. Hi, Chrissy. Sorry for being a bit weird. Are you still live? And you're just multiple times raiding into me? Because I very much appreciate it, but it's just a little confusing from the streamer side of things. Is that what's happened? Did you mean to raid me, or was it an accident? Oh dear. Honestly, more realistic too, in my opinion. Well, sometimes people are just bad. It's kind of true. Sometimes people are just bad. Oh dear. Or princesses, but villains seem less monotonous. True. Accident. Got you. I wondered if it was, because I was like, because you raided me twice. I was like, wait a second. Did something wrong? Did something go wrong? Has something happened? No, it's okay. That makes more sense. You're all good. Don't worry about it. As long... So what I wanted to make sure was that you weren't a bot. It's like, okay, a question has been answered. You are not a bot. I don't have to worry about suddenly getting hate raided. That's why I suddenly started getting really like quiet. So I was like, oh no, are we about to do it? Is this, are we going again? It's been a very long time since I've been hate raided, but listen, I've got my sword and my shield. I'm prepared. I'm human, I think. We're all human. We think. Quick glare angrily. Nah, don't worry about it. It happens. You're all good. Oh dear. You never know. It is true. I could actually be a fish. Who knows? Would it really be that much of a surprise? Probably not. Oh dear. I'm not human. You're not human. That's true. You are a fox god. Don't let anyone take that away from you. You are not human. You are definitely not a fish. You don't know that. I could have some dark, mysterious backstory where I'm like eating humans to maintain my human form, but in reality I am a fish. But to keep my legs, I have to eat like a certain quota of human legs. Otherwise I don't have my legs anymore. So I'm a fish on a mission. Every day I wake up, I consume human legs, and then I walk. Might be an Android 10 for the future, could be an Android 10 for... I mean, I can't say you're not. More like a dolphin. No, I'm just a very angry fish. I'm just a fish with a mission. That's why we talk about eating humans so much. Yeah, I'm like putting feelers out about how people would feel if I ever like mask off, told you all that I was actually a fish eating legs. It's like, how would my community react to that? Would they react to it positively or negatively? So I come into my stream and I'm like, guys, how do you feel about cannibalism? And then I get your responses and I make a decision about whether or not I tell you guys. And so far I've decided not to tell you guys. We'll see if that changes anytime soon. Are you the evil little mermaid? No, because I was never a mermaid. I was just a fish. I'm just a very angry fish. Like, think of like a trout, maybe. I think a trout is a good fish. I am a trout. And I consume human legs so that I can maintain my life and identity above the water. But in reality, I am but a trout. A cod, maybe. I could also be a cod. What's a really plain looking fish? What fish looks the most just like, that's a stereotypical fish right there? What's the most boring looking fish? I'm that fish. But is it cannibalism if you're a fish? No. But, well, I guess it would just be murder, actually. Yeah, true. Is that better or worse? Ah, dear, we're all blobfish deep down, and that's okay. The thing is, I like blobfish, but I think it's a bit too distinguishable. I need to be more subtle. I need a subtle fish, and blobfish are anything but subtle. They're very cool, but they're not subtle. Oh, dear. A school fish. Yes, it could be a school fish. A whole school of fish. Eating people. Exactly. If I'm eating people, it's not cannibalism. It's just murder, guys. Guys, it's just murder. You know. Just murder. Just a little bit of murder. Just for the legs, you know? I don't eat the rest of them. It's just a little bit of murder. And, you know, in reality, I need those legs. Well, you know, were they even using those legs? Arguable. But me, I need those legs. So, is it really murder? Really? What's happening on the back of here? There is a knot here, but I can't see it. Oh, it's one of these. Okay, that's fine. Oh, actually, is it fine? This is a weird knot. Like, it's not even fully formed. There you go. Okay, cool. And now it is gone. Lady, welcome on in. How you doing? Good morning. We're talking about being a fish. You went from princesses to that. I am but a fish. A fish that murders and eats humans for their legs. I'm not sure if that makes it better or worse. Dear. A blobfish actually looks very normal when they're alive. Well, you know blobfish look like if they've been whoppers. Oh, right. I see. Okay. Huh, that actually makes a lot of sense, because yeah, can I be a fish? You can be a fish as well. Beauty, welcome on in. How are you doing? How goes all the body painting? For those who don't know, Beauty is a body paint artist on Twitch. How goes it? Oh, dear. Yeah, we're talking about being a villainous fish and murdering humans and eating their legs so that we can maintain our human identities. But actually, we're fish. We're actually just fish. Just fish, you know, chilling, eating human legs. You know, just fish. Oh dear. And we have a new angle because my old camera went bloop, bloop, no, and now I need this. That's okay. I'm okay with that. I'm quite happy with this new angle, actually. Oh dear. Did you hear about the thing about... No, I have not. Do you do pole fitness? That's like core, right? Arms and core? I feel like pole fitness is big on core. How's your core feeling? Is it the strongest core in the world now? You did pole, because I mean, from what I hear from people that do pole, strong belly. Want a strong belly? I kind of want a strong belly. I kind of want, what do abdominals actually do? If you're having a baby, if you have strong abdominals, does it mean you can push it out faster? Does it make you better at pooping? What do strong abdominals do? Maybe it's good for your back. What do strong abs help with? Balance? Oh, no. Fair enough. That wasn't what I was expecting, but there you go. Balance. There you are. Oh, different pressure environment. I like the angle. Look, I'm glad. It's a bit closer for you guys, and I actually kind of prefer it as well, just for embroidery at least. It's holding it a lot stiller, so it's not moving around as much. Walking and holding heavy bags. That's cool. Bruises, but legs and arms are important. Legs and arm are important. The question, does that makes me better at pooping? Like, well, what would you assume that strong abs would do for you, huh? I wasn't assuming balance. Out of all the things that I'm like, oh yeah, strong abs are going to help with balance? Fair enough, I guess they're around the spine, so I guess it makes sense. So I did pole fitness in 2020. This year in July, our studio shut down, and the only other studio did not allow men. I've not been able to train in pole since July. Oh, I'm sorry that it's bad news. I'm sorry, I kind of assumed that maybe something cool had happened. Damn! I'm sorry to hear that. That's not fun at all. Heckin'. Alright, Kai, this is your calling. open a hecking pole fitness studio so that you can do your hecking pole fitness and work out your core and be really good at balancing and carrying bags and pooping. The important things in life. It's better for flexing to your bros. Yeah. Hell yeah, true. Strong abs are the thing you can flex to your bros. If I had strong abs, I would be flexing them to you. Just as putting it out there, I would. They just amended their rules. Oh, so you signed up for them again. Oh, amazing. Good. I'm glad. As it should be. I'm glad you get to go back to it again. So I'm back to pole. I missed it so dang much. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm so glad. That's a really long time to go without your hobby. If that's like what you do to relax and you haven't been able to do it for that long, that's such a relief. I'm so glad you were able to go back to it. Oh dear, you're good at marketing. Do you imagine? Have you guys tried pole fitness and then I zoom in on my body and I just like flex? You need to do pole fitness. Look how good I am at flexing and also pooping. Oh dear. Oh, amazing. Now I kind of want strong abs. It'd be cool to be able to come onto stream and just flex them. Flex them at people. I want to do that. Almost 2 a.m. bedtime for me. Oh no, get some good C's. Thank you so much for popping by. It was lovely to chat with you. But yeah, no, 'tis late. Go look after yourself. I don't know how much longer we'll be going anyway because responsibilities are encroaching on me and my private space. How dare they? My private space is being encroached on by responsibilities and one of them is writing a shopping list. Oh dear. Oh my god. I have other hobbies, but it was literally the only fitness one that interested me, so I got into bad shape this past half year. But like, it'll be one of those things, I'm sure, like once your body starts to like regain that level of fitness you had before, like riding a bicycle, I'm sure you'll be able to like go straight back into it. Like just gain that muscle back that you might have lost and then skadoosh back onto the pole. Hell yeah. Yeah, that'd be good. Checking it twice. I probably will check it twice because I am ordering some things I don't normally get. Mascarpone. I don't know if I've ever ordered mascarpone, but I know that we need it for the cheesecake. Because I want to do like a really rich cheesecake because the idea is that you don't have that much of it because it's got to go to share between quite a few people. So I was recommended to add mascarpone. So we're going to be adding that. So I probably will be checking it twice because I don't know what half the ingredients on this list look like. Oh dear. Mascarpone, yeah. I don't know how you're meant to pronounce it. It looks like mascarpone. So I'm gonna read it how it looks. But apparently if you add mascarpone to your cheesecake, it makes it like really rich. And so I was like, I kind of want it to taste really rich. So they've found a recipe where it includes mascarpone and as well as like cream cheese. And that's meant to be really good. So that's the plan. I'm trusting other people here because I'm not a baker. Italianness awakens. Sorry, I didn't mean to wake you up, Lemon. Good morning, how are you doing? Sounds a lot like how you say it in Dutch. Really, mascarpone. But yeah, it's meant to like make the cheesecake really nice and rich. And I'm doing a lemon cheesecake, but then I want to cover it in blackcurrant. So it'll be like lemon and blackcurrant. Hopefully it turns out okay. I'll do my best. That's all I can do, and I'm sure that's all my family expects is like, I did offer, I was like, do you want me to bring something for dessert? And they were like, yeah, you could always like make a cheesecake or something. I think they're probably expecting like a no-bake cheesecake, but like I really like baked cheesecake, so I want to give it a go. So there we're going. Do you even make trifle? I don't, but that's mainly because I like all the elements inside of a trifle better separately. I can eat trifle, if you give it to me, I will eat it, but I prefer them all not touching each other. I like all of the elements of a trifle separately, not touching. Oh dear. The A and then the end are just a little different, but otherwise, yeah. Hell yeah, that's really cool. I'm glad. That sounds lovely, Jelly. I'm sure it'll turn out well. Yeah, fingers crossed. As long as it's edible. Just aim for edibility, and then we'll go from there. The one that one of my family made growing up had gelatin in it, and I remember having that because then they use like leaf gelatin, so every now and again when you'd be eating it you'd find like a string, almost like a hair of gelatin in your cheesecake. Now, I'm not using gelatin to make mine because I have been put off using gelatin in cooking after that. But yeah, I remember like, so basically I'm up against a cheesecake that might have hairs of gelatin in it. So that's the memory I have of some of the baked cheesecakes someone once brought. So if I can beat that, if I can beat the texture of that, that's my goal. So it's very low. My goal is in the ground, but you know, that's my goal. I'm not using gelatin, so I shouldn't have that issue. So I just have to hope that it's edible and tastes okay. Very rich. Oh, I like that. Okay, I had a job interview, and you're being a brace as a present. Oh, that's a good way to wind down from something like an interview. I also hope that it went really well for you. I know that you won't find out for a while probably, but I still hope that it went good. Fingers crossed for you. Ew, yeah. Big ew. But you could do a little baked cheesecake with egg and mascarpone. That's what I'm doing! Yeah. It's got egg in it too. Yeah. That would remove the jello. That's exactly what I'm doing. Okay, well, having you say that that's what you would do does make me feel a little bit more confident about the recipe I found. Because that is what I am doing. Good. Hell yes. You can beat that. Can't trip over that bar. Yeah. It's like, if I can beat strands of gelatin inside of it, then I've won in my mind. It did taste good, like, it didn't taste bad. It's just the texture of every now and again having that bit of gelatin is like... Whoa, that was something. Break? No. That's not a break one though. That's not break. That's end stream. That's it telling me that I need to end my stream. That's not a break, unfortunately. That's my 6 hours are up. God damn it, I don't want to run yet. I've still got crafting to do. But I do need to make a shopping list, so... Nope, 30-second break. I mean, it's not a 30-second break. I need to... You can do it. Add the mascarpone over a little at a time so it doesn't shoot. Thank you. I appreciate it, Lemon. That's actually very handy. Because they say put it in a food processor, but we just have the hand mixer. So we're going to use the hand mixer to whip some of it. I'm using... What was it, like 4 eggs, but like 2 eggs and 2 yolks, I think is what it is. So it's like, it's technically 4 eggs, but only yolks sometimes. I don't know. I need to look at the recipe again and write some stuff down because I'm clearly not remembering bits. Yes. Shame. End stream, or you need to do your things. This is how I do it with a hand mixer. Oh, is it? Okay. Yeah, the recipe says to put it in like the food processor, but like... I don't know if I fancy putting it in the food processor. Alright. I think we're going to raid into Kel's because Kel's normally goes for a little bit longer than 3 hours. So I think she'll be with you for a little while, which would be nice. It's always a thing when looking to raid to be like, can we raid this person? Are they going to be here for a little longer? But I think Kel's will be around for a while. And if you've never met Kel's before, they are a very, very talented fiber crafter. They are very, very fun to talk to. They have a lot of energy. They're a very heckin' sweet bean. I'm going to get you a shout out in case you get left behind on the raid, because it would be a shame if any of you did get left behind and you wanted to join us. And if you want a raid call, we have a couple of raid calls. I'm trying my very bestest to... There you go. There's the raid calls. We have a couple of raid calls. Tomorrow I'm going to be streaming the same hours. Normally we would stream, Resident Evil, but because my equipment fix hasn't arrived yet, we can't stream Resident Evil until that arrives. So apologies. There won't be a spooky one tomorrow. I will pop a note for that in the Discord after stream, just so that anyone who's missed it knows we're not doing it tomorrow. We're just gonna have to take a week off and hope that it comes by next week. Christmas delivery, everything's slow. But thank you so much everybody for joining. I really appreciate it. Oh, Ramber, hi. We're just about to raid out, but I hope bye. I hope you're doing well. That's nice to see you. And I will see you again tomorrow, where hopefully, honestly, tomorrow I think we will finish this. So just based on the speed we've been at. Kels is showing stuff off. Okay, I'm raiding you now, so you get to see this now because that looks really cool. Bye. Bye. It's showing it off. Bye.